Right, boys and girls, coming in a bit hot here, boys. Coming in a bit hot. No time for music. We're really late. We're really late. Right, there we go. Throw that on there. There we go. Let's get in, boys. Oh, I can hear the woofers going as well. Oh my god, dude. It's nice to be back, boys. Oh. I wasn't sure we'd get on today. Right, a little morning, the old Star Citizen. Good morning, Shanes. Good morning, Alison. How are we doing? There's a suspect charged in Polaris theft. Right, let's see how. Apparently, this has been getting some right negativity in it over the last. The last sort of like what? I don't know. I don't know when it all kicked in, but let me just check something. We've got any sound? There's no sound there. Make sure there's no sound there. Sorry, I've got so many bloody things open with this multi-streaming. Alright, here we go. Welcome back indeed, Shanes. Oh, this is interesting. Let me just do that, do that, do that. There we go. Beautiful, boys. So we're saying we might start spawning in hangars. I don't want to spawn in my hangar. I actually really don't want to do that. Everything alright. Something feels like my haptics are like really, really aggressive today. It actually feels really nice. Almost a bit too clicky. Right, okay. Lobby it is. Let's send off the old messaging. Helmet is on or off? Why don't I seem to have a helmet on? What does that do? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button, that's why I don't know. That's me being a plonker-donker, dudes. Right, what should we try and do then? I mean, we had a phenomenal start last time, didn't we? We got a drink on us. We got 14.8. Just checking to see if they've added those little. They haven't. I just wonder if they'd added, like, you know, like the little inventory markers on the map. You know, when you want to go and, like, say, take a water bottle out. But I don't think that's the thing, is it? So we can drop that on the floor. We don't want that. I'm gonna have to cut my nails. I just suddenly felt my nails are a little too long for the old Steam controller. I keep going to press escape because you can press escape now, can't you? But I don't have that actually set up, and what is my normal escape button is my profile select. That is going to cause some problems, boys. We have a dude here. Look at this gentleman. Look, seems to have forgotten how to put his weapon away. Or in that case, his what is it? His so you can't put away a helmet if it's in your. I can't use the hotkey if it's in your inventory. Only if it's classed as being tagged on your belt, presumably. God, that's going to drive me mad. Pressing escape. We're playing too many games, man. I mean, what should we try? I just don't know what to try, man. Let's see what I do need to do. I do need to cut my nail. I'm gonna do a bit of nail trimming on stream, boys. Good morning, Mr. Alarian. Good morning. Well, I suppose should we go and try like a low-level bounty? See if I can get a bit of muscle memory back with ship combat. That seems like a good idea. Let me just trim my nail. So it's the only problem with the Steam controller is you have to make sure your nails are really well manicured, which mine normally are, but well, I wouldn't say manicured, but I did cut them. But like if you let your nail grow like what I'd call like maybe a more normal length, your nail kind of hits the haptic. And it stops you getting like a full thumb pad on the haptic, so the sensitivities. I mean, it's not a problem. Don't get me wrong. It's not like it's an issue, but it's the difference between being good with a Steam controller and you know having some issues with it. It's quite cool because it always reminds me to trim my nails. That's just so much better. So I don't have to just use my thumb, the ball of my thumb, you see. I can actually use the tip as well, you see. It's kind of neat. Good morning, Toronto. How are you doing? How's everyone your end, Alison? Everyone doing all right? I've done a bit of a hatchet job. I'll have to clean that up later. Tell you what, well, have we got a Gladius? We have. Oh, we have. Yes, a Gladius. A Gladius right there. Deliver. I think I own the Gladius. I think we got that as part of a referral. And retrieve. Now, the only problem with the Gladius is it's going to be ballistic enabled, isn't it?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
So we probably want to head down and then go and get that pimped out, don't we? The thing is, I have no idea where to get that. Does anyone know where we go to get like the Gladius pimped out now? Because the laser repeaters, I think we can get here, can't we? Can't we get laser repeaters at Seraphim? Because I don't think any of this stuff is going to make a huge difference, is it? Because it's all fairly low gear. Because it used to be like, I don't know, is it the Zephyr now? Is it the Zephyr Quantum Drive and the Targa Shields? I can't remember, dude. I can't keep up with the game, though. And we also need the, oh god, the missile racks as well, don't we? Let's just go and have a look at the gallery. Gallery. I suppose if we had a quick pop down to a Crusader, we could go to Providence Industrial Cousin Crows and the Crusader showroom, and we'd probably have everything we needed, right? And then at least it's done. Possibly there. Yeah, I think I can buy a 337 repeater here, can't I? There we go. A Panther 337 repeater, quick buy. Lovely jubbly. Now the only thing is I do need to go and put my ship away, don't I? Is it true elevators move in real time and distance? Apparently so, yes. They are fully physicalized, yes. Which is why they murder you or disappear and jettison you into the vast, dark, cold realms of space. But yes, they basically do. Like everything. I am actually moving. Now, hangers and hubs, alright. So yeah, for all intents and purposes, absolutely. Now they might not necessarily conform 100% to, how can I put it, something that might make sense. I'm sure they do some loop-the-loops and things somewhere, but yeah. When I'm in an elevator, I'm whizzing around. Elevator has been called. So if I go down and put it away, and then I can use the vehicle loadout manager, we should be able to get a 337. So at least we've got a basic Gladius at that point, right? We'll have a look at what the hell? Why is she on an angle? Now that noise sounds a lot like I've actually got. That ain't right, is it? That ain't right at all, boys. Alright, we've already got massive, catastrophic failures today.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Right, let's try storing the Gladius. That's better. Oh, well, it's alright, it's not working. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. You're right, Griffin. People buy. You've seen people buying a ton of extra accounts for the Gladius reward. Right, well, I'm confused. Because, like, you don't buy an account anyway, do you? accounts are free. So you're going to have to clarify. So people are setting up a new account and buying a Gladius on that new account. Is that right? And for what reason is that? I'm a bit confused. You might have to help me out here, dude. Is it vehicles? I think it is, isn't it? Gladius. And we want vehicle weapons. I can't wait until they get a really nice setup for this, because it's always felt like, hang on a minute. Why have I only got missile racks? Weapon nose empty. Left wing empty. What the fuck? Why have I got no guns equipped on any of them? What the hell? I've only got 1337 Panther. So what's happened to all... Dude, what the fuck? I have no weapons on my Gladius. Okay. Well, that doesn't seem right, does it?
Welcome to the ASOP
Gladius
retrieval
retrieve.
system.
Let's just put it back, see if it's actually got any guns on it. Let's see if they are actually there.
Goodbye.
So they're farming. So they're farming their own referrals. 42-page referrals for a fancy Gladius. But a Gladius is about 72. How much is a Gladius? Isn't a Gladius something like? It's about $70. Is that right? So if you times 42 by 70, you're looking at about what? $2,940. I mean, are you kidding me? That has definitely got guns on it. I can see the 337s and the missiles from here. So someone spent close to $3,000 to get... Here's a question, right? If I set up an account with a Gladius, yeah? Is this part of... I'm just going to go down... I'm going to go down conspiracy theory pathway here, right? Now, bear in mind, I just play Star Citizen. You know? I'm not going to get all obsessed about it. I just like it as a game and a project, right? So, I don't care about all this. I mean, I swear content creation in this game is just about drama. I mean, no one can ever just enjoy the game these days, right? So take this with a pinch of salt. Conspiracy theory, right? Let's say I've got a main account, okay? Let's just say it's worth £500. I've spent £500 on my main account. Is it possible for me to set up a second account? Yeah. Presumably I've still got to jump through some hoops. I've got to set up an email address, blah, 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 blah. I've got to use the referral code for my main account. And then I'm going to buy myself a Gladius. Let's just say for about $72, right? That then gives me a referral on my main account. You know, tick 1. Rinse, repeat, potentially, however many times. But anyway, let's just say we do it once. Is there a way for me to transfer the value of £72 from my secondary account to my primary? In other words, if I was going to spend £3,000 anyway, in our hypothetical scenario, is there a way for me to set up the 42 ships and then just transfer the 42 times 70 to whatever it is across? Or just say $70. Do you know what I mean? Can I amalgamate it all back now? Or have I actually now got 42 accounts all stuck with the Gladius? Does that make sense? Because what I would say there is that, once again, they've come up with a way to inflate numbers because they know the player base will do this. So I'd be deep down conspiracy theory territory at that point. So they've come up with a great idea. Like, let's make a really cool ship which you can only get with, say, X amount of referrals, knowing that all the whales are literally going to cheese the system. But now every single whale has just contributed another 40 plus accounts, which is going to look great on metrics. But I don't know if that's because no one's going to throw away $3,000, right? Well, actually, it's Star Citizen. Who knows? Oh, it's 50 referrals, so it's not 42 anyway, then. People are buying the cheapest ship 42 times to get Gladius cosmetics. That's what I'm understanding the other way. No, well, that's obvious. That's obvious. I mean, that's just stating what's right in front of us. What I'm saying is there a way to get your 50, let's say 50 times, because you're saying it's 50, right, not 42. Is there any way to get your 50 times, and the Gladius isn't the cheapest ship anyway, so presumably it has to be the Gladius. So is there any way to get your 50 times $70 essentially merged back into your central account by, like, gifting it back, for example? I'm not sure if you can gift your game package. That's what I'm saying, you know? This is what I'm getting at. Yeah. Has anyone got a link for what you're getting? So has anyone got a link to what you get if you get 50 referrals? I mean, it's presumably more than just a paint, right? Because no one's spending take this with a pinch of salt, right? It's Star Citizen, but people will spend thousands on probably slightly shinier nuts, right? And bolts. But no one's spending $3,000 on a skin, are they? Yeah, post it, Griffin. Yeah. That's not dedication. That's insanity, Alarian, is what that is. Yeah, post it. Let's see what we get. So it's actually 50 referrals then. And it needs to be a Gladius, which I'm pulling the 70 quid out of my ass. Which is what? So 50 times 70 is $3,500, right? Let's have a look. Robert Space Industries at a referral program. Recruit a friend and earn rewards. So one recruit, you get a bit of whatever that is. Alright, let's say this is 5. So if I scroll all the way across to 50 then, yeah? 50 recruits is a Raptor. I'm not seeing anything about... Oh, it is. It's 42. Sorry, it is. It's 42 for the Aegis Gladius Dunlevy. An iconic fighter with decades of successful service to the UAE military, presenting the Aegis Gladius Dunlevy variant, enhanced with military components. Oh my god. And a unique historical livery which honours Captain Alexander Dunlevy and Squadron 42. So this is something straight from... Oh my god, dude. So people are spending $3,000 by setting up additional accounts to get that. Oh my god, we're fucked. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, Alarian, right? Yeah, so that has got my repeater on it, look. Oh, sorry, my ballistic, and these are my Panthers. And these are my missiles. So, is it just me, or have they made that wing slightly more curved? There's something about that wing that just looks... You know, it's here. It looks... Oh, I suppose it goes down and then... I don't know, it just looks like almost like this is curved rather than straight down. I don't know. It looks cool, though. Well, I suppose... Look, the problem is, I mean... That's in the realms of, I mean, presumably pay to win, right? It's got to be a better variant than your base Gladius, right? But is it? Again, I don't know. You've got to assume it is. Which is presumably why people are willing to spend so much money on it. I think I've lost the plot when it comes to the money side of it, to be honest. It's like you say, Larry, I'll never understand, like, the amount of money people will spend on this game. I could understand it, like, I could understand it more if the game was out. You know, if the game was out and it was finished. But people spend a lot of money on ships that aren't in their final form. So, like, I think a good example here is the Redeemer. I understand the Redeemer. It was like a community thing, wasn't it? So someone from the community came up with the idea as part of a competition. They kind of built it. And it had these amazing, crazy, big size 5s or whatever it was on it. And quite a few people probably bought it because it was a really good ship, or at least I assume it was. But now I understand it's been like hit a little bit, you know, maybe downgraded a smidge. So it seems like you're spending a lot of money on things that, you know, you don't even know what you're getting, right? But I mean, I suppose the thing is you can always melt them down, can't you? You know, if you do think, oh, I'm not happy with that, you can melt it down and get another one, can't you? Ah, here we go. We've got proper, everything's right now. Panther repeater. We want to get rid of the Mantis, don't we? And switch it for my one Panther. Save changes. Equip. So we've got a Panther, and a Panther. Perfect. I gotta keep going to press escape, man. I might have to change my keybinds. Scroll down for the leaderboard. Oh, what on? Oh, let's have a look. I can see someone called Main Brian, who's got 63. Chimera, who's got 50. If they have the exact amount for, you know what I mean? If they've got the exact amount to get the reward, you're going to assume there's probably been a little bit of self-referrals going on then, yeah? You know, to have exactly 50 referrals just, you know, just seems a little convenient. Yeah. Morphologist has got 19,144 in total. Are they retrospectively done? Do you know, like, so Morphologist, who like was part of the old referral program, does he get like you know, does he get all? Does he automatically get? Say, what's the most? The most is 1,042 recruits. Oh, if you get 1,042 recruits, you get an Idris. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it all works, mate. I assume it's not retrospective there. Let me have a look at my own, because I know I got some referrals. Oh no. I have 0 citizens recruited because mine, it's yeah, you can't run them in unison by the looks of it. So I'm probably still gaining the old system, but I'm also now gaining in the new system, am I? Wow, it's mad, isn't it, dude? It's frickin' crazy, bro. System's only been out for a week, so that's what I mean. I mean, the thing is, right? One could argue they don't care. You know, it's not cheating, is it? I mean, I suppose it is cheating in a way. It's not really the way a referral service is supposed to work. Self-referrals.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following base.
I guess. Let's be honest. Cloud Imperium don't care. You know, they've made another $3,000. But I would be really interested in knowing is if there's a way to, like I say, condense down your 42 accounts so you still have the money on your primary. Yeah, because then I am a little bit into conspiracy theory territory. Because a lot of people would just do that. You know, they've got every intention of spending another $3,000 on the game anyway. You know, over the next year or two. Yeah. So why not just buy a load of ships and have that money kind of banked across 42 accounts and then somehow send it all to the primary account. And now you've got a primary account with $3,000 worth of credit. And you've got your referral rewards. It seems like a piece of ingenious marketing if that's the case. Because not only have they now got that money hard locked into their ecosystem, they've also just massively inflated their metrics with new accounts. You know, does it bother me? No. Is it an interesting talking point? Definitely. But again, I don't actually know if that's a thing you can do. So yeah, you can see like we're quite underpowered here, aren't we? So I'm like 2-4. I'm 5 pips short, aren't I? I know we was it? Did we turn off like? Is it coolers? We tend to like. I mean, some people say you only need 1 cooler, don't you? I don't think you can just. Can you just turn it off? Can I have like 1 cooler like that and keep 5 slots or not? I don't know if that works. We try it. Let's see how much this bad girl floats around then. Oh, hang on. I also need to do. Let me have a look. We want the heads-up display, and we want advanced, and then we'll go back to. We'll go for that, and then over here we'll have our target. Down there we'll have pips, I think. That'll do us, won't it?
Launch complete.
Let's see how she fares. Let's put the old. Oh wow! Look at her. Definitely a little wobbly, isn't she? I think that's mad how much they move around, isn't it? So like you said, it seemed to move around less in atmosphere, didn't it? In atmosphere it seems really stable, but in the hangars it seems to be... That's me doing nothing, so that's 0 inputs whatsoever there. So the system's only been out for a week or 2 and they've already got like, well, quite a lot of referrals. Yeah, I don't know how it works, like gifting from one account to another, dude. I assume you can. I'm going to assume that they know exactly what they're doing. I think the one thing we know, the marketing team on this game, if anyone deserves the money, it's them, right? Because they do an amazing job, don't they? Their job is to make money for this game. And tempt us in. Oh, look at that. Look at the light on the MFDs, man. That's so cool. Love it or hate it, they do exactly what they're setting out to do, aren't they? Now, how come I can't see a Ryson, boys? There we go. Horizon set route. Little hop down to Crusader first. They changed the noise in the cockpit. This thing seems sexy, dude. Whoa, smooth as fuck, right?
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Feels good, dude. She feels good. Damn. That snap up's really good, man. I love the Gladiators. So it looks like that's a bit of a sneak peek of Squadron 42 then, right? So the Aegis Gladius Dunleavy variant looks like it's some badass dude from Squadron 42, doesn't it? It's kind of quite cool. Looks like he's got a bit of a personalized ship, doesn't it? Looks like a little bit of a graphic on the rear fin or something.
Shields online.
Right, we'll head down. We're going to have a little visit down to the old Crusader showroom. God, it looks so clean today. You're right, Lauren. I guess they can sell the accounts to get some money back, but if you're going through... I don't know. I mean, you can sell accounts through, like, for example, the grey market, but that's very shady territory, that, because you're not actually allowed to sell account. Now, I think they're more than happy with you selling ships, but selling accounts is very much against the terms of service. I can't possibly imagine, Larian, right, that someone who is willing to go to all the painstaking pain-in-the-ass fuckery of making up 42 accounts, right, for a referral program, is going to risk jeopardizing what is presumably an account worth tens of thousands of dollars just for a Gladius variant. You know what I mean? So either they simply have money that they don't really mind losing, or there is very much a way to take that 42 account malarkey and send it all to your primary. I'm inclined to think the latter, to be honest. Oh my god, dude, I'm really feeling the difference in the ships. It's quite interesting. I'm not sure if it doesn't make it a little more interesting to fly, to be honest. So I feel like they're bouncier. It doesn't feel, they don't feel as cool. You know, it feels like in control, but maybe that's the whole point. I can definitely feel myself like getting what feels like being buffeted around a lot, you know. Why's the nose not going up? Yeah, look at that. Not bad, man. Not bad. Interesting stuff. It's like I said, the thing is, what one could argue, who cares? What difference does it make to me? If somebody wants to spend that amount of money on the game in order to get a cool ship, well, you know, they haven't broken any rules. You know, it works great for the metrics. It works great for the budget. You know, I'm hopefully getting a game with even more funding. One could argue, does it need more funding? Like, that's a moot point. Doesn't matter, does it? Doesn't hurt anyone, does it? Can't really see any issues with it, to be honest. I suppose the only concern is if it comes all equipped with military parts. I suppose the question is, how much better is it than a stock Gladius? And then my next question would be, how much better is it than a stock Gladius that you have spent, say, just a little bit of in-game money to get the best you can get prior to getting the things you can't buy directly in-game? So a little bit like us now, you know. I don't know if we can really upgrade anything, to be honest. But let's just say I don't know, like the shields. I don't... Oh, shit. Did I put my ship away? I didn't, did I? Shit. And I keep pressing escape, even though it's not escape. Yeah, like say for example, I don't know what my currently equipped shields are on a stock Gladius, but I believe the Targa shields might be a little bit better, which are the ones available from Grim Hex, but obviously that does involve you spending a little bit of in-game cash, doesn't it? So I suppose you've got 2 tiers, well technically 3. You'd want to know, how much better is it than stock? how much is it better than in-game cash bought things? How much better is it than in-game played upgrades? So, you know, the stuff you can find or salvage, which presumably will be the creme de la creme. You'd have to ask those questions to sort of like flesh out that narrative a bit, wouldn't you? Because I think if I go in here and have a look at my gladius. Hello? And have a look at what do we want? Shields, wasn't it? Systems. Shields. Yeah, I've got the all stock. Oh. I've got 2 target shield. Oh, is it giving me my stuff back? Cool as I think we used the vapor block. Oh my god, yeah, look. Don't think I had 2 though. Don't think you need them though, do you? Power plant, I'm gonna guess was the Delta, was it? Yeah, the Delta Max. The quantum drive should be the Zephyr, right? Yeah. That's interesting then. So it has given me all of my... Oh. Yeah, look. Okay. Jesus, it's even giving me my task force as well, man. So somehow, although... Oh, okay, I'm quite happy with that. So I pimped out my Gladius. I don't know if it's pimped out well, but I did pimp out my Gladius a little bit from stock, and it's actually... Oh, no, it's not. It has given me all of my components back at my prime residence. Which is rather nice of it, isn't it? So I'm back exactly where I was. Wow. Holy shit. Don't you want to level a panda in Mists of Pandaria? I'd like to. I would like to. Yes. I would happily. If you want to pay me to do that, I will happily do it, Wesley. £10 an hour, dude. I'm pretty cheap, bro. We'll go and level up a panda. Well, that's kind of cool, right? It looks like it, Larian. Yeah, it's the way it looks.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please
Let's put it in a large hangar for some reason. Should we just have a very brief go at some combat, because I'm so rusty, man. Panda's ruined WoW to a lot of people. Why? The Mr. Pandora has been out for years, dude. So how can it have suddenly upset everyone? It's not like it's new, is it? I mean, it might be new for Classic, but all those people that are playing Classic presumably played Mr. Pandaria in retail prior to that. So why anyone would be whinging about it now? It screams of fucking knob fuckery, to be honest. You're right, Caskell. You never tried that expansion? No, I mean, I don't think I'd personally choose a panda because I don't really like the look of them, but I know I was very impressed with that area. The other sides of those Task Force 1s compared to those others, though. That's mad, isn't it, dude? Look at the detailing on them. It's actually mirrored look. Those warrants are playing no matter how trash it is, but it's not trash though, is it? It's a good game. World of Warcraft's a good game. That's why so many people play it. It's still probably, if not by some significant margin, one of the most successful current MMOs, and certainly over years it's been the most successful, hasn't it? So it's not shit at all. You like Cataclysm? Yeah, I see. I don't know anything about WoW these days, man. But I do like WoW. I do very much like it. I'll tell you what, I saw some footage of a YouTube short of Warhammer Online a couple of days back. Hang on a minute. Have all my MFDs changed? Why have all my MFDs changed? Is that because I put it away? Oh shit. Must be right. For some reason, I was thinking that didn't do that. But yeah, I think it does, doesn't it? We'll do pips. So pips are all good, aren't they? Should we just check my cooler situation? I actually have a spare pip. I've got a point in each cooler. I could actually turn that one off, right? So my shield generator's max out at 2 then. That doesn't seem very good, does it? Is there a reason for that? Is that just because of those Targa shields? Next big deal's Chrono Odyssey. Are you just really out of touch with everything, Rassery? I feel like everything you've said today is just like there is some sort of bait. Chrono Odyssey's dead. Like, did you not see it recently with the open test? It's an absolute abomination of a game, dude. Like, literally, everyone went for the big payday, and then 3 days later, once all the sponsorship money dried up, they all started slagging it off, dude. It's terrible, dude. It's absolutely terrible. Yeah, just mornings at the minute, Godsend, unless we happen to have an amazing time. But yeah, we kind of, yeah, you know, we're just sort of gauging the waters. Obviously, there seems to be a huge amount of negativity around the game with these hacks and things. But no, it is what it is, mate. Life's too short, mate. I'm not going to get stressed out. Oh shit! Hang on. I forgot to get my coffee. Okay, boys. Okay, right. Let's go up then. Let's go and have a little ganders out and about. I really like the cockpit of the Gladius. It's a really nice blue. This is what I always try to make Elite Dangerous like. Oh well, no, not exactly like. It's not trying to copy because I played Elite Dangerous before I played this one. Okay, boys. Okay. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what as well. No, let's not worry about that. Okay. Let's head over to our beloved Daymar, if we can. And let's just go and see what bounties and things are up. I don't think I even remember how to switch master modes.
Shields.
We might not actually be out of... Are we out of atmosphere at 87,000 clicks? Or 87 kilometers, should I say? Disabled the atmosphere. It's about... Is it about 90 kilometers for a rise? How you doing there, Castle? How's things, bro? We are online for jump, boys. Let's go. MMOs can't be picky. I think the problem is, dude, is there's been nothing new and relevant for so long, as there? I mean, that's it in a nutshell. I mean, what have we honestly had? You can't really count things like Throne and Liberty and all that. You know, they don't necessarily appeal in the same way, do they? Mainstream Western focused or Western designed, should I say, MMOs. What have we honestly had? We've had New World, haven't we? Which I actually think is a really good game. And we've sort of got Ashes of Creation, but I mean that's sort of like at a price point that's just borderline fantasy, innit? If you wanted to buy in now, so. And that's starting to feel like progress is so slow. We're in Star Citizen territory. The thing is they aren't using any fancy tech, are they? So I don't know how I feel about that. Bounty Hunter, Horning and Mercenary. What do we want, guys? Bounty. Is it Bounty Hunter is ship to ship? Low risk target. Eager Flats on Daymar. Let's try this. Let's just go and see how this goes. Low risk target, single seater. Let's see if I can remember how to fly. So it's already tracked, so straight to map then, yeah? It looks like we're very local. Hit that, hit that. Okay, so far very good. Where? Oh, hang on. Sorry, that's my bad.
Shields offline.
Reach target's location. The UI looks massively upgraded and cleaner from last year. Yeah, they've got some parts of it are. Yeah, the baby glasses and quite a few changes. The MFDs definitely godsend. There's been a lot of shenanigans with the MFDs that they are actually quite functional these days. Quite like. See, I can set it so various things are set automatically when I get in the ship. But I actually quite like interacting with the MFDs at this point in the game. It's just an extra part of my simulation, if you like.
Quantum travel complete.
You didn't play Panda either. I played WoW every day since WoW Beta until 1 month after Cataclysm and then quit. Oh, what was Cataclysm just? You know, what was it about Cataclysm, dude? You know, what happened? Was it just that bad, or did you genuinely just feel like it was time to move on? You were just playing PvP, Casco. Really, dude? It says I'm too close, but I'm only 36 clicks away. I thought I could jump up to 25 clicks. Have I got that wrong? Has that changed?
Contact.
Oh shit, already here, dude.
Shields online.
Alright, combat mode. Whoa, shields came on fast. How do I ping and shit? Alright, I've completely forgotten how to play this game, dude. What am I? I'm on an SCM gun, so that's good, right? So I've got a target lock in there. Looks like some sort of, what's that, like little, what's it called? Not the Nomad. What's that little post-delivery thing? What's it called? What ship's this, guys? That's all dead, yeah. They're just dead right now. We were very close to fucking the deck there, weren't we? Bit rusty, man. Didn't like why some of that happened there. Way too close to the deck. I mean, I knew I was close, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I knew how close I was. And that could have definitely gone a lot worse. It was that bad, and I think at that point anyone would have massive burnout. Yeah, you gotta remember, we played those games crazy back then, didn't we? I'm just gonna drink my coffee. Had to change the entire map. Yeah, I can get that. That's one of the reasons that I kind of like struggle to go back, because I'd like to experience WoW before Cataclysm. And of course, even if it's too late now, even if we go back to Classic, Cataclysms now happen. Pandas were just too cute and I mean, I could play like the where it's only the original game, couldn't I? I think you can still play that as one of the classic variants. But yeah, I never liked the panda side. I suppose for me, because I didn't know much about WoW lore, so I don't know at what point pandas existed in WoW lore. I genuinely don't know. But to me, it almost felt like they just did a movie tie-in with Kung Fu Panda. Now, I'm pretty sure that isn't what happened, but that goes to show the power of something as sort of iconic as a panda that does Kung Fu, right? It just felt like, regardless of whether or not, you know, Pandaria has existed in the lore for eons, long predating Kung Fu Panda, even to this day, I don't know. All I know is it felt like, what the hell? Oh, now we've actually got Kung Fu Panda in World of Warcraft. That's not the World of Warcraft I've grown to know and enjoy, and therefore sod it. It's a bit like Ark doing a Power Rangers tie-in. You know, to me, it's just like that's the end. They were actually originally Warcraft 3s. Yeah, so there you go. I mean, I always assumed that, you know, it was in the lore. Again, there you go. I didn't even know it was an in the lore joke kind of thing. So that was just PvE, Delarot. Cutter was the name of the ship. Just remember, it was a Drake cutter, wasn't it, that first one? And then I think the second ship was a Titan, right? Alright, contracts, offers, bounce. Should we try? I could try a bunker as well. So I've got VHRTs. It doesn't seem to have reset. It doesn't seem to have done, does it? I'll try this one because this is in an asteroid belt. Let's just try that one. It looks like they're all auto tracking. They didn't always seem to do that, did they? So I mean, apart from the glitch with the Gladius on the loadout, I think everything's been pretty good today, hasn't it? I think we for some reason my Gladius spawned in on an angle, didn't it? And then my vehicle loadout looked like there were no weapons on it. Apart from now, I think everything's been pretty good. Just trying to keep track on how it's going.
Quantum travel complete.
So people really liked how well that Panda hero was made for a joke, and they wanted it to happen.
Shields.
Yeah, I mean, I was very harsh on Pandaria, but I'm gonna be honest. Shades, if Shades is in chat, Shades and I played retail, I think it was, and I can honestly say, man, I was really impressed with the Pandaria parts. You know, the world, the questing. Like, I really enjoyed it. I had to sort of like remove the pandas from my brain a bit. I still found them a little jarring, but well, I should have got in what's it mode, shouldn't I?
Shields offline. Shields
Okay, boys. Pop the lights on as well. I might try some missiles. It was, wasn't it, Shades? Yeah, it was. It felt like, in my playthrough, it felt like I was playing a much more modern World of Warcraft. It just felt like, by that point, they had a bit more overhead with, you know, everything from textures and meshes. It just felt like a much more modern part of World of Warcraft. You know, everything just so much more detailed, and there was more just general bric-a-brac around the environments and things. It was quite an intricate sort of architecture in some places, you know, but very different to the early parts of WoW as I remembered it. So yeah, it was. I suppose it had a lot going for it in that regard. We have a target over here, apparently.
Contact.
What we got? That was like one of those, like, is it like 100 eyes or whatever they're called? We got a splash on that there, didn't we?
Shields under fire.
Shame that rustiness there, aren't they? Oof. Oh shit, that's not my target. Oh, right, bad on it. So that was the one we wanted, wasn't it? No, that's all it was. I don't think we've got any of this. Okay, boys. Okay. So. Let me just check. I didn't actually ping her, you know. Shall we try a bunker then? Contracts, offers, mercenary, yellow level contract. Don't know what that means. Orbital laser, no. A call to arms, yes. Offers. Platform alignment, facility, and orbital lasers. Why am I getting no bunker missions then? Is there a reason for that? Could it be because of where I am? I mean, shall I just have a little hop, skip, and a jump to, say, Daymar?
Shields offline.
I notice all the sat-nav stuff's going okay.
Travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, I'm still getting all my heads-up display markers showing. Which is rather nice. Just drop into orbit around Daymar and then we'll see if we get any bunker missions.
Quantum travel complete.
So the pandas were literally from... So the Pandorians were probably Kung Fu Panda then. Because it was an April Fool's joke, was it? Or do we have to redo all those combat gauntlets? Provide backup, that's what we want, isn't it? We're off to selling, and it is a backup, which means there should be some good guys there, yeah? Now that one didn't auto-track. I'm not sure whether some do, some don't. Some are supposed to, some are not, I don't know, but... Fingers crossed, lads. Fingers crossed. I'm not sure I brought enough ammo for this, to be honest. In fact, I don't even know what guns I've got. I have actually got some guns, right? Yeah, I honestly don't think there's any choice in what's its MMOs. I just think you're either playing something because you're playing it, and you know you're still enjoying it. But I think for those of us taking a break, I just don't think there's anything new out there, really, is there? There has been no big new MMO, right? Well, apart from New World. I'm just not sure they care about them anymore, do they? The people that have got the money to make one don't seem to really care very much about MMOs. I'm looking forward to playing some more Jude. Now, in theory, we do not get attacked here, do we? Because it's provide backup, the security forces should still have control of the ground to air, so the surface to air missile turret, or just turrets in general. Jesus, that's dark down there, man. Okay. We've got someone's Gladius that's been ripped to pieces down there. Trouble is, I bet if I shoot at that, I'm going to get done, aren't I? Don't you think? Because look, there's a load of dudes down there, look.
Friendly target.
Yeah, friendly target, look. It's a bit of a pain in my ass, isn't it?
Friendly target.
Oh shit, that was a dude. Oh no! That was a player! Or was it? Would it? Oh shit, what the hell? I'm not sure what happened. If it's a double-barreled name, it can't be... Was it a double-barreled name? If double-barreled means it's an NPC, doesn't it? I'm a bit confused. I think I've also been convicted of homicide. What happened there? I'm actually really confused, dudes. At least we get to see prison again, I suppose. Should we do it like legit? Should we go
Good
like
morning, everybody.
check
Grump
like you know, hand miming and things? I'm genuinely confused there. I thought it said friend. Well, you know when it said friendly, I assumed okay, that's because it's a player's ship, so I need to be careful that I don't blow up the Gladius. Yeah. So obviously, I assume the players come down, so something's gone wrong. Their ship's been left there. I need to be careful I don't destroy it. Yeah, I've just been done for murder, but I swear it looked like. What did it say? More someone? Did it say? But it looked like there was a space. So surely that's an NPC, right? Oh, it was a Crusader security NPCs. Oh, I didn't. I've never seen security forces outside. I didn't know that. So that was the name of an NPC. Ah, now that's something I wasn't aware of. So that's great. So that's something new I've learned then. I didn't really see, but you've got to remember, right? When I played originally, the bunkers only had personnel inside them. Yeah, they were always down on the bottom level after you got to the elevator. When I came back not that long ago, I realised that we now had, because I just landed, didn't I? So suddenly started getting shot at. So I thought, holy shit, there's actually bad guys upstairs, like literally in the landing zone. But even when I played like recently, I've never seen the security forces outside, so I need to remember that, man. So I actually killed a security force, named security force, down on the ground, and that's what they were shooting then, right? That's why they were having a battle. Damn, got to be a bit more careful then. Yeah, it wasn't a player, Grumpadile. Yeah, not a player, Crusader. So yeah. I just need to remember that then. That's another sort of like tick of knowledge. Well, you can either escape. There's a rather cool escape route out. Let me just see if I can familiarise myself with that, because the escape route is. Let me go into what's it mode. It's up there, isn't it? You can escape. No, maybe not that one. First of all, you have to go and find the code, don't you? And then... Well, have they changed it? Oh no, it's that one over there, isn't it? Yeah, there's a hole in that vent, isn't there? You can see it there. Look. And there's a code panel. We can put the panel in there, we can go through, and then we can try and escape, can't we? But if we do that, we still have a crime stat. Unless we go and then take down the comms array. Now that's a huge chunk of content. So let's try and see if we can legit work our way out. Let's go see what our conviction time is. How long have we got on this? 1 hour 19 minutes, which seems pretty decent, to be honest. So time served, original sentence, merit contribution, etc. all looks okay. How do I get off that screen? That seems to be
Is this Cluster Rehabilitation Facility a UEE prison?
Now, are we going to get shanked? Are we going to get shanked down in jail, right? Seems a little less. It seems like there's a minor wobble. You know, it doesn't look like totally smooth, does it? It's like a slight. It's not stutter. It's a judder. Is that where you see the code? The code's in there, isn't it? 1158. Sexual favours. We can do that if anyone's up for it. There's plenty of little places we can hide out. So what I'm saying? No, I'm not. The trouble is, if I do that, I've still got a crime stat, haven't I? And I haven't really got time to go and do like comms array, and then the freaking, what is it, Port Kessler? Kessler? No, what's the name of it? They have actually given me a what's it tool, right? It always reminds me of the start of Starfield. Let's see if we can. If anyone spots any rocks, let me know, because it's been that long since I did this legit. I'm not even sure I'll know. Is that one there? How does this work then? Do we just? How does this work nowadays? Because we used to like aim down sights, didn't we? And it used to give us like a little scan. Is that actually a node or not? Yeah, I don't think that's working, is it? No. I know how to do the beam, but nothing's happening, is it? There should be a heads-up display, shouldn't there? Bit like we do the RAC mining, isn't there? Like a little, like a little on-screen display where we have to sort of like crack it safely. See, before you used to aim down sights, didn't it? And it used to bring up like a little fold-out augmented reality thing, didn't it? Is that actually, is that one there? But it's not. That's not one I can actually do, no. I can see me doing. Like, I know how to do it. I just don't think that is one, is it? I missed that heads-up display. I thought that was quite a cool part of the game. They seem to be fiddling with things that didn't need to be fiddled with, in my opinion. All of these are nodes, but these are the remnants of the nodes, aren't they? So it looks like someone's already been in here, man. Or do I just like blast it like that? Does that... How would I know if I'm cracking it or not? I still don't think they're the right nodes. Mining in jails bugged. Well, I don't know, because I'm pretty sure these are not harvestable. These look like the bits.
Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates.
Attention! Always reminds me of Borderlands.
Let's give them a round of
Sounds like
applause.
something Claptrap would be saying. Attention! Attention!
Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released. Let's give them a round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilian.
That's an NPC. We could have him, but... Oh, that could be one. Ah, that's one. That's one there, look. So how do I know? Ah, okay. So I've just seen like a little green... Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's nowhere near as good as it used to be. I assume that's in the green zone now, yeah? If I turn this down a little bit. That's in the green, right? As long as we're in the green, we'll be alright. Okay. And then what do we do? Do we... how do I scoop? Oh, they've still got that sort of weird bug where the rocks bounce into you and knock you back, look, which I think sucks balls, but I think that's everything, isn't it? So it doesn't look like it's bugged, dude. Now, of course, what I don't know is whether or not we can actually hand in rock. Should we just check before? just check we can actually hand them in. And obviously, I mean, what have I got? I mean, none. Wrong button, dude. I've got like 7 aphrite. God, I keep pressing escapes. I'm so used to hitting it like every other 30 seconds in June, dude. Been really enjoying it, Joshua. It's alright, dude. I think now, you know, I'd say, especially if you throw a few mods on there, I think you'll have an alright time with it, dude. I mean, it is ass. I mean, you know, it's not, you know, it's something that you'd expect from a much smaller developer. You know, it's not worthy of the Bethesda name, is it really? But then again, what? I think we all suddenly realised, didn't we? You know, Bethesda don't actually make that many great games, do they? They tend to blossom because of the modding element, don't they? You know, I've never been a huge fan of the Fallout franchise. And the only Elder Scrolls that really, you know, completely took me by storm was Skyrim. So, I mean, for me, Bethesda have never been that great outside of Skyrim. You know, maybe I'm a bit late to the party, but I've played Fallout 3, quite enjoyed it. Many years later on PC with some mods. Fallout New Vegas I could just never get on with. Fallout 4 I did play and I quite enjoyed it. It was alright, but terrible performance. I quite like Fallout 76. I'd definitely play that. I'd like to play that again, but again, looks like absolute ass cakes. I don't think these are the... Oh dear. Someone's been shanked, dudes. 1,041 merits. Deposit.
Due to your recent actions, we've reduced time on your sentence. Isn't that great? Due to your recent actions, we've reduced time on your sentence.
There doesn't seem to be any exit on this screen, does there? Click to start. So yeah, we'd have to find a couple of nodes. I don't like the fact that you got to press escape to get out of that screen. The original thought, no, I would never play anything that old, dude. I just couldn't. I just wouldn't enjoy it. It wouldn't be fair to the games for me to play them. I can't play old pixelated games like that. I just cannot do it, dude. I would definitely play Fallout 76 again. If I was saying, I said the other day on stream, didn't I? If they did like an ultimate Fallout 76, like a massive overhaul, you know, did use some of the upgrades of like their creation engine for Starfield, and had some like really nice textures, mesh overhauls, lighting overhauls, you know, like a really modern day Fallout 76. I would really play that, dude. I quite like Fallout 76. It's probably my favourite Bethesda game, to be honest, outside of Skyrim. But Skyrim only because, let's be honest, Skyrim combat is terrible. It's fucking terrible. Melee combat in Skyrim is one of the worst combat systems in video gaming, right? But let me mod it and I've got a great game. So I've always said, you know, I don't think I've ever been a massive fan of Bethesda's. It's just that one big awesome game, to be honest, which was Skyrim and the Skyrim modding community. You know, it elevated it into near to perfection. So that counts a lot, doesn't it? If I had to play vanilla Skyrim or vanilla Witcher 3, the problem is Skyrim's got a lot of replayability. I think that's the thing. Whereas with Witcher 3, I'll be stuck with Geralt, won't I? There's only so much I can really do. But I think I know which one I'd choose. Skyrim felt like a modern game with Nordic Souls. Wabberjack mod pack still felt like Skyrim. Skyrim felt like a modern game with Nordic Souls Wabberjack mod pack. Oh, you mean it felt more like a modern game with a massive mod pack overhaul? Yeah, well, I mean, even vanilla Skyrim these days looks pretty good. I was quite surprised. What was the latest freaking version they rolled out? You had Skyrim Special Edition, Legendary Edition. I think they're on Anniversary Edition now, aren't they? I was actually quite impressed with it all maxed out on PC, considering the age of it. You know, it was alright, man. Well, I notice I'm not... Oh, there we go. Why is it flashing red? What? Didn't seem very happy with that, did it? Oh, there we go. I've never actually played all the way through The Witcher 3. Like not even close. So I seem to struggle with CD Projekt Red games. Not because they're bad games, just for some reason I never seem to quite make it to the end. Cyber, I'd love to do a playthrough of Cyberpunk. I really like Cyberpunk. In fact, I was looking at Wabberjack mods for Cyberpunk the other day, actually, Gail, just to see if there's anything interesting out there. That's about perfect. If they could just stop that knockback we seem to suffer from. You know, as you scoop them up, it's a bit of a shame. It kind of bounces you around. It sort of like looks a bit strange, doesn't it? I think a couple of 3 nodes and we should be out, right? I can't believe I killed a Crusader guard and got immediately nuked, man. I did not realise those boys could come external. I should have put 2 and 2 together, shouldn't I? When I saw them engaging in combat, but I thought they were shooting at me. To be fair, I just thought, oh, you know, they've seen the ship, they've started shooting at me. I didn't realise they were shooting each other. So I suppose it's another genre, a bit like MMOs, isn't it? We don't seem to ever get any like good single-player role-playing games, do we? That are not turn-based. Let's rule them out. You know, we've had Avowed, which I'm going to be honest, I found quite dull, very gamified, and very unimmersive. We had Dragon Age Veilguard, which I'm going to be honest, the combat was absolutely abhorrently repetitive. But I just don't. Yeah, what the hell happened to gaming, bro? No fresh MMOs, no fresh single-player fantasy role-playing games. I mean, when's the next Elder Scrolls due? I dread to think, man. Microsoft will probably close Bethesda before we get that. Can you imagine? Oh my god. The internet would just explode, wouldn't it? You can sell the tool and helmet. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. The last thing I want to do is get shanked on the way out by some crazy who's been down here for weeks. I've been thinking I would be so happy with a gacha type of game, but with the Western style graphics. What is a gacha? You know, when you say a gacha, what do you mean? I know you know things like Genshin Impact, but what do you mean when you say you'd like a gacha game? Like, what are you after? Because there are a lot of gacha games, right? But I'm not sure exactly what defines them. Because see, what seems to define them is a very sort of Eastern anime, girly, panty, titty thing going on. It is what seems to be the visual sort of average of a gacha game. Like, they all seem to have that same commonality. Yeah, I don't really see what you mean there. You see, that don't really help me. See, that would make Borderlands a gacha game, wouldn't it? Collecting things, you know, which it isn't, is it? So I'm not really sure what a gacha is sort of defined as, to be honest. That outside of an anime, dancey, spirally around wearing a tutu. Well, you've just described there soul frame. Soul frame's what you've literally just described. Like a Dark Souls-esque aesthetic and combat, and you're collecting frames like you do in Warframe. So, but I'm pretty sure Soul Frame is not deemed to be a gacha, but that's exactly what you've just described. I can't see any nodes anywhere, which I find hard to believe, to be honest. I'm going to run out of bloody what's it? I'm going to run out of air, aren't I? Yeah, which again, you see, I mean, in a way that's Borderlands, isn't it? Because, like, that's exactly how, you know, you can go to Moxie and put money in the one-armed bandit. You can do the treasure chests with the keys. I mean, Borderlands could almost, but that's typically described as a looter-shooter, isn't it, I suppose? I don't know. I mean, I'm not asking for a concrete, I don't know. I'm just not entirely sure I know. For a gacha, for me, tends to mean it's like a more Eastern-stylized, titty, tutu-wearing, anime, bright-coloured, high-octane, flashy, whirly collectathon. Link lost. Oh dear. I can't find any notes, dude. But yeah, Soul Frame is looking good, Gale. Soul Frame is looking like that. That could be a really... I think there'll be uproar over it. I think a lot of people will hate on it. I'm not sure why that is, but I certainly get that impression. I don't know whether it's because, I don't know, that they just want more Warframe, perhaps. I don't know, but what little I've seen of Soul Frame, I'm very excited for that, mate. I love the combat. I really like the art style. The art style's kind of like... It's just weird enough to be interesting without being stupid, you know? Really do like the combat. Love what they've done with the procedural generation as well. Well, one of the best I've seen in the gaming world, actually. Like, really nicely done. Some really nice... animations and sound design. Love the world. Got very high hopes, which is one of the reasons I'm not playing it. I don't want to. I think I should. I think maybe we should like do one stream like soon before things get real. I don't know, should we head out and like maybe then sell like all our gear? Is that another one? So few nodes down here. We just had a lot of people in prison on this server. They actually reduced the amount of nodes down here. What's going on, dude? Kind of doesn't like that angle, does it, for some reason? There we go, that'll do us. I think that'll get us out, to be honest, guys. As long as they don't get shanked in the ass on the way out. Morning, Jameson. You're right, dude. Morning, Dr. Gnosis. AI answer to what a gacha game. A gacha style game is a type of video game that uses a randomized reward system inspired by Japanese capsule toy machines. So does it actually? Isn't that like? Doesn't that just like basically describe just about everything though? Isn't that like? Does it have? So is it defined by something you go up to and put something into? Does that make sense? Like in a gacha game, do I play the game, get a currency, and then go and put them into something in the game? Is that how like Genshin Impact works? Because otherwise, if it's just, you know, a randomized reward. That's every looter shooter or looter of any sort ever made, right? Which definitely are not considered gachas, are they? Borderlands never really scratched the itch I have. I wish it was... What, really? I really like Borderlands, but I'm going to be honest, dude. Borderlands 2 was where I put a lot of time. I didn't dislike Borderlands 3. I've heard Borderlands 4 is getting... But the problem was, a lot of people say the same thing I've just said, but they can't really back it up with any articulate responses to what the subtleties of the difference between Borderlands 2 and 3 are. They're the story was shit. I couldn't give a fuck about a story in Borderlands. I don't play Borderlands for a story. And neither does anyone else. And if they say that they are, they're just lying to you. But Borderlands is about the minute-to-minute action and getting cool loot, right? Really cool, fun loot. End of fucking story. And what really made Borderlands 2 was I felt like I kind of had to work at it. It reminded me a bit more of like the older MMOs where, you know, sometimes to get like a really good gun, it involved a bit of effort. You know, there was a grind to it, right? And in Borderlands 3, I found that loot dropped so bad. Is that a player? Don't you even fucking think about it, mate. Don't you even fucking think about it, bro. This dude's being a funny fucker, boys. This dude's being a funny fucker, dude. He's trying to get me, innit? Don't fuck around, bruh. They don't call me Big Dick Bass for no reason, man. You gotta be careful, boys. You gotta be careful down here. He's coming back. Look, he's coming back. Look, crafty bugger. He's gonna wait for me at the machine, isn't he? Alright, let's go down this way. Let's see. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm feeling like I'm gonna get choked out. Right at the end here, boys. We definitely got some other inmates, haven't we? I haven't picked up a knife from anywhere, so if anyone's got a knife, I've got a bit of a disadvantage, haven't I? I did install Genshin Impact on my phone many moons ago. I think it was about 10 gig install. I just thought, you know, I've never had like a big mainstream game on a mobile phone at the time. So I thought I'd try installing it. And I played it for about, I don't know, 20 minutes. It played. I was quite impressed with the fact it even ran. I mean, it was a bit crap on my phone. But, yeah, I thought, oh, okay, right, I get it. And yeah, it was alright. I mean, just not really my cup of tea. I don't really mobile phone game. It was more a curiosity piece, I think. Where's the exit, boys? I can't see the exit. So that's saying exit down there. That don't seem right to me, man.
Wow, 7 years. I came to watch 7 days but stayed for the great entertainment and community.
I didn't see the Jabosha was just popped as well. Jabosha, I am so sorry, dude, if you're out there. Thank you for the 79, mate. Mr. Bad Habits, thank you for the 84. And thank you for triggering Jabosha was my end as well. It keeps just saying exit. It says exit there, and then I go down there and it says exit the other way. So where the hell is the way out? There's no other route, right? I don't get it. Exit, exit, exit. Ah, here we go. God knows. This time it worked out. Oh, hang on. Alright, deposit quick.
Your sentence has been reduced again. Keep it up. Congratulations. You have have completed your required
Okay,
sentence
do
in our
that.
facility.
Let's go
We
back
at Crusher
in.
Rehabilitation are extremely
Wow!
proud to have played a role in your rehabilitation and hope that you've used this time to better yourself as a human and as a member of civilized society. Your sentence has been reduced again. Keep it up.
Dude, that ain't right, is it? Have I just been diddled?
We at Crusher Rehabilitation are extremely proud to have played a
Oh,
role
yeah.
in your rehabilitation
Time to release
and
Zero.
hope that you've used this time to better yourself as a human and as a member of civilized society.
Oh, I was about to say, I think I've been ripped off here, boys. Like, proper ripped off, man. Anytime I've been in prison, I usually had to, like, zone 6 and more to find better. Yeah, I mean, 5 and below, you've got half a chance. The thing is, someone said, like, it might not be working. And I thought, oh, well, it does work. But I thought, shit, maybe there is a problem with the spawning. So I thought I'd just take my time going down there. It's like I said, I think best option is to hit, like, to level 5 and below, isn't it? You got half a chance down there. Especially with them being so many people on a server now, right, Jameson? But yeah, you know, the loops worked. You know, it's nice to see. I haven't done this for ages. Hang on, I can get out. Oh no, wrong side. That's the way in, isn't it? For you playing Borderlands, I always feel like I don't have enough baddies to shoot at or too longer breaks between battles. Really? Well, if you're comparing Borderlands to Dark Tide, then, I mean, 2 completely different games. I mean, one's basically horde-based, and the other's more of like a role-playing looter-shooter. So, I mean, they're 2... It's a bit like comparing cricket to football, isn't it? I mean... Yeah, I mean, if that's what you prefer, you know, things like World War Z, Back for Blood... Dark Tide, Aliens Fireteam, Helldivers 2. Yeah, they're completely different to something like Borderlands. Yeah, no, thank you, Jabosh. I do apologise, mate. Yeah, I saw like a flurry. Because like the other day, none of it was even working, was it? It didn't even work at all. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Bad Habits. And thank you, Jabosh. Right, way out then. Oh, you be careful, bro. You be careful. This dude jumping around everywhere. Look, what's he even doing, dude? You gonna try and run out the front door? Does he know what he's doing? He looks a bit confused, doesn't he? I have a feeling he's going to be in there a long, long time, bro. Should we get a little screeny of that? Back in prison, boys. God damn you, dude. No random enemy placement where you can my Borderlands replay, man. It sounds to me like you actually played Borderlands wrong, to be honest. You wouldn't know. Yeah, it doesn't make sense what you're saying at all, dude. What did you play? Did you finish them? I don't see why you'd be playing that way to have an issue with static enemy placement. It just seems really weird criticism of Borderlands, Gale. So you didn't hate it that much then, did you? So you're talking a load of bollocks anyway. You literally platinumed it. What the fuck, dude? Borderlands never really scratched that itch, but I did platinum it. You're like one of those dudes on fucking Steam that says, ah, shit game, 4,000 hours played. You alright? Yeah, how are you, mate? I think I get a coffee now. I'm home sweet home. This puts me... Where does this put me now? This is... begins with a H, doesn't it? Where are we, dudes? Wrong button. Hurston, that's it. I mean, are you even remotely interested in Borderlands 4, Gale? I am. You know, it's Borderlands. You know, I really enjoyed the first Borderlands, like really enjoyed it when it first came out, flaws and all. Borderlands 2, absolutely fantastic. Borderlands 3, you know, it's alright. Tiny Tina's Wonderland, yeah, it was alright. You know, I played a little bit of it, you know. I was, you know, did a stream or two. It was, you know, it was alright. Kind of quite amusing. Turned it off after probably 16 hours. Didn't really get to see any of it. Or no deeper anyway. Yeah, you know, it was alright. But nothing to write home about. That's how I felt about it. Borderlands 3 was just too easy. Borderlands 3 gave me too... Shit, wrong way. Borderlands 3 gave me too much loot too easily. I never felt like... I felt like I was constantly just being drowned in really rare loot. But that's the point. At that point, it's not. It might say it's legendary or rare or ultra rare or whatever you want to call it from any other game. If it's literally raining out of the heavens, it's not, is it? It's literally not rare or legendary or special in any way, shape or form. Well, that don't sound good, Jay. Sorry to hear that, mate.
Hi, welcome.
And any signs of it dissipating, bro? Or... Dude, what's he hiding for, man? Come back up, dude. I'm your friend, bro. I'm gonna have a bottle of pop. Look, I'll even pay you. That's pretty much how I felt about 3, Gale. Yeah, Borderlands 3 was not offensive in any way. In fact, I can even go as far as to say I thoroughly enjoyed one playthrough of the game. I did enjoy it. Did I have any interest in playing it after the campaign? No, but I did play the crap out of it on PlayStation, but that's because, like, the boys were playing it, you know? So I played quite a lot of the end game and found it terminally dull, to be honest. Yeah, you gotta get some food down your Yeti. You gotta get some food down the old hatchet, or hatch even. How are you, Jameson? How's is Darth about? I left 12 grand in one of his boxes for paying my taxes. I'm actually really worried about June. Does anyone remember how much power I got left on my base last time we played? Because I think I last played on... It's Wednesday, innit? I'm actually a little bit concerned. I think I last played on Sunday. I gotta be careful with that game, man. If I'm not careful, it's gonna vanish on me. Right, let's see. It should have. Gladius should be here, shouldn't it?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the please visit.
Small hangar.
Goodbye.
Perfect. Perfect. 5 hours inside something. Well, that's not long, is it? Grumbles. I didn't eat once a day, I did. Grumbles, but I suppose that's not normal, so... I think a human body can go 5 hours without food quite easily, right? It's called sleep. I can't imagine that's going to be an issue, right? You been back on this at all, Shades? Or even considered... Just look at this shit, man. I really like the Gladius. I swear it looks a bit different from when last I played. It's almost like that wing seems like there's a softer angle on it. On the main wings. Can't quite put my finger on it, dude. But she definitely looks like she's had a tweak or two, you know? Pilot seat. You have to eat this every 4 hours. What? You're so diabetic, you have to, like, wake up in the middle of the night to eat? That sounds like a nightmare, dude. All diabetics have to do that. That sucks ass. So you'd literally, like, if you're going to get, like, a normal night's sleep, like 7 or 8 hours, 8 hours, whatever it is, yeah? You have to wake up to fucking eat. That's terrible, dude. why are my pips all looking weird? Does it reset? Oh, it resets everything. Well, that's why. Although I'm gonna be honest, that still don't look right to me. Dude, what the hell, bro? Should we turn that cooler off completely? Get another pip and then throw that in guns. I don't know. It didn't look like a minute ago, did it? Not sure. Do we even need to have a cooler? Has anyone actually tested it this patch? I'm gonna be honest, I don't really want to get in bad habits, but I keep one pip in the cooler. I know some ships it was an issue, wasn't it? If you took all the pips out of coolers, weird shit started happening, didn't it? I've not even got my advanced heads-up display on here. I can't fly like that. I just don't know how anyone can fly like that. I think if you only fly one ship, you'd be alright. But I need something consistent. That's better. I just feel like I've got so much more immediately accessible data in that format, you know. Okay, no, that'll do us. That's like a nice basic setup. So let's have a look-see. I'm all the way over in Harston, which sucks ass, boys. So where is my beloved Crusader? Well, I'll tell you what, let's see if we can plot direct. Let's give it a test. Will it let me plot all the way from Harston with no jump failures? Oh shit, hang on. No, I don't want to go there, do I? Scrap that. Cancel that route. That's the comms array. We want to hit Seraphim, don't we? This would be a good test, actually. So it looks like we've got a 4 jump plot. Fingers crossed. Let's put it to the test, lads. This is your ultimate test here, Star Season. You won't say here there is something I can do in Star Season in my little A100. There's loads you can do. You can do anything in it, can't you? You don't have to start with box deliveries. Man, that's crazy. There's loads of things you can do in an A100. Well, you only need to make 50 grand, don't you, to get a Cody Black for a day. Morning, Gas. Gas! I've called you out 3 times in chat recently, and you've always been busy, dude. We've watched 5 days till midnight. We watched it. We've watched the whole thing, dude. Was it that you... what is it? I've been meaning to ask, what was it that put you off last depot? It's shit. It's just shit, innit? It looks like ass, and it's got purple shit everywhere. It's just crap. Why would you want to play that piece of crap? The only reason that never gets any attention is when... basically, there's like 2 people in the ARPG world. You've got the Diablo players who play Diablo quite happy with it. And then you've got the Path of Exile players who don't play Path of Exile, they just hate on Diablo because it lives rent-free in their head. And every time either one of those games has a bit of a wobble, they all go, oh, we're off to play Last Depot, blah, 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 blah. And that's the only reason it exists. And it's got pink shit everywhere, so it can go fucking die in a fire, can't it? It looks like ass, it plays like ass, the spells and fucking skills are boring as fuck. It's just shit. And it's pink and purple everywhere as well. Like, I remember the first time I booted it up, like about, what, 3-4 weeks ago. I felt like I was playing something from... I think Diablo 2 looked better when it came out. It's ugly as fuck, dude. Reminds me of when Walson came out and they're all claiming that was going to be the next big thing. And then Last Epoch was going to be the next big thing. No, that Titan Quest will be the next big thing. I hope Titan Quest is a bit more chill, though. It's music to my ears that after YouTube comments about the recent gameplay, it's people bitching about how slow the game is. Please let the game be slow. Let the game have some actual strategy and tactics involved, instead of yet another Last Epoch Zuma Goober for fucking 10-year-olds. Let Titan Quest 2 have some finesse to the combat. Some computational decision making, you know? You're right, Gas. Did we like 5 days till midnight? I'm going to be honest, dude. I think you overhyped it. Would I honestly recommend it to anyone? Probably not. It's okay. It hasn't stood the test of time particularly well. It was alright, you know? You know, we enjoyed it. We looked forward to each episode to see where it went. It never quite got to a crescendo, we didn't think. And I'm gonna be honest, the cinematography on it was absolutely annoying as fuck. It goes to show how old it is. It's, you know, like when it did that weird slow motion, and it's like gone down to like 10 FPS. Oh god, it was so annoying. But I really like the lead actor. And you know what we thought, well, I thought was extremely good, was the young girl. I thought she was brilliant. I thought she was absolutely captivating as a young actress. It felt very natural. You know, so sometimes, you know, like... You know when you haven't got a wealth of, like, you know, professional or theatrical experience and things like that? Because you can tell a bad kid actor, can't you? You know? But she came across as, like, one of those most natural young actresses. I don't know who she is. I don't know if she's gone on to do, like, really cool things. I hope she has. But I thought she was fantastic. Every scene she was in, she felt very, 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 well, like I said, natural. I don't think I can give a better accolade than that, to be honest. But yeah, oh my god, so some of the actual cinematography itself was just like nausea-inducing. But yeah, it was good. I'm glad I've watched it. It was a good, you know, it's old, and it was still alright, you know. Have you played Chivalry 2? No. Isn't Chivalry 2? No. That's not one of those ones where you have to use the mouse and sweep left and right, is it? Is that one of them, or... Chivalry 2? I don't think so. How far out are we, lads? Let's come up above the... I don't know how far away we are. Well, on a positive note, it's just literally let me come all the way to Seraphim, hasn't it? So a 4-hop jump with absolutely no issues whatsoever, which is pretty rare, right? Back on the previous build. So outside of me, obviously not and completely, totally 100% my fault. Apart from me being completely unawares that the dudes could now come outside, which is actually really cool that they've added that. I think it's gone quite well today, lads. I am sort of that. Oh, what the hell? Where's my... throttle? Oh, I know. Whoa! Oh, dude, what's happened here? Oh, that's this, alright. It's me. That's my muscle memory going to shit, dudes. So I keep going to press escape. I must press escape in June. Do we press escape a lot in June? We must do, right? to get out of all the different menus constantly, yeah? I keep hitting escape, and my escape is how I choose my, Dude, did that just count as a... You gotta be kidding me, dude. You're pissing me off now. Oh, I know why. No, this is this new, like, weird hangar turbulence, isn't it? Look at that. So that's me completely staying... I don't know whether I love that or hate it. I mean, in a small ship like this, that bobbing and weaving is kind of cool, right? I don't know, it adds an authenticity to it, doesn't it, you know? Yeah, you can see all my maneuvering thrusters like constantly jiggling about. Although, having said that, they're not at the moment, are they? Which is interesting. So is that because she's stay? Let me just move her then. Let me do that. Does she stay in a bit of flux for a while? Oh, dude. Does she eventually stabilize, like, more? Oh, shit. I think she does, dudes. Oh, I don't know, because she's moving again now. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I mean, either way, I think it's kind of cool that it's even in the game, to be honest. It's, I quite like the idea that, you know, these things can't just magically, perfectly hover. You know what I mean? And of course, later on, everything's going to change, right? Because something like the Gladius in atmosphere, if she's hovering, she's going to start. I think the maneuvering thrusters and things will actually overheat, won't they? Because she's not designed to hover, is she? That could be really interesting. Yeah, I know what escape is. Wow, thanks, dude. Jesus, you'll be telling me space is a jump button next, mate. Holy shit, I don't know what I'd do without you, bro. Really, dude? That's amazing, dude. Holy fuck. Fuck me, dude. Yeah. The next thing, like, it's just a shift is like a commonly used run button as well. That's amazing, Doc. Thank you. Fuck me, dude. Morning, Daxos. How are you? Well, not fuck you. It's just that I'm not a fucking 4-year-old, dude. I don't know what buttons do on a fucking computer, mate. But do you work for fucking Survive the Nights? You know, on the splash screens, press W to move forwards. Like, fuck me, dude. Christ almighty. Right, lobby. I mean, what do you reckon? What would we score that overall experience there? I think that was pretty flawless, don't you? I mean, we had the slight... We had a wobble, didn't we, when we first summoned the Gladius, and the Gladius spawned on an angle, but it wasn't a problem. We just thought we'd put it away, didn't we, because we wanted to check the gear. But then when we went into the vehicle loadout manager, for some reason, it looked like it wasn't equipped. So technically that was an error, wasn't it? But although it's worthy of mention, I think it's the only thing that went wrong. Kept guessing it was, didn't it? It didn't actually gas. No, it didn't. To be fair, that was one of the things I'd say about 5 days till midnight. Because, without being too horrible about it, I thought it was pretty fucking obvious, mate. You know, like, let's say you're doing a whodunit, yeah? And let's say you just take a step back from everything, right? And you say, well, who are the characters it could possibly be? Yeah? In other words, who's getting screen time? Yeah? Who is actually getting any screen time? And you can count them on your hand, can't you, in 5 days till midnight? And you think, well, they're getting screen time, they're getting screen time, they're getting screen time, they're getting screen time, and they're getting screen time, right? So you know who your pool of Scooby-Doo villains are, yeah? And then what you do by a process of elimination, you go, well, that's too fucking obvious. That's too fucking obvious. That they clearly want us to think is the one. By a process of elimination, I kind of guessed it quite early on, to be honest, dude. I think that's the point, isn't it? I think the subtleties of storytelling in modern day whodunits tries to deviate from that formula, right? I don't know whether it was one of those things like back then, Gas, where they wanted you to feel good by kind of guessing it. Because it was pretty obvious to me, dude. The only thing I didn't figure out was the... And to be fair, because it was ludicrous. Because how was he going to get away with it? I mean, it's so old, we're allowed to drop a bit of a spoiler, maybe. But let's just say the money side, Gas. Like, that's ridiculous, right? So he's this person employed in this role, and now he's suddenly gonna get 12 million. What the hell, dude? There would be so many questions, right? So, to be honest, mate, that's what I'm saying. I think the whole thing fell apart by the end of it, to be honest, dude. It was worth a watch, and we did enjoy it. And there were definitely some memorable moments. There could have been so many cool spin-offs of it. Do you know what I mean? I really liked it. The thing I found the most fascinating about 5 Days Till Midnight was the case. I thought that was like really cool. Especially because it was talking about carbon fiber, and I recently watched all that stuff about the Titans somewhere. Right. I think we can safely say Star Citizen went alright today, can't we? Should we jump to some Once Human for a bit and then maybe leave Once Human for the rest of this week? Well, no, maybe put another day in it. I want to crack on with Once Human. I want to get a bit of time in it. And then what we can do is jump to oh, what's it called? June. I need to get some June time in, don't I? Like quite urgently, really. Right, where are we? Manibus, aren't we? Let me copy this then. It's nice to see it playing well. In fact, it's very nice to see it playing well. Alright, got to change all of these things. Got to change it on YouTube. You got to change it on everything, man. Twitch edit. Getting a bit better at that. There's got to be something that would just change. I suppose moderators would normally do this, right? There we go. Right, we should be in the right category on everything now, yeah? Anyone able to just check that for me? Or, well, Twitch. Twitch is the one you get told off. Right, let's quit that. Let's quit that. From my little bat file. Bingly bong. Thanks, Hilarion. There we go, man. Oh, summer sale on now. Anyone bought anything in the summer sale? I thought about getting the upgrade. I might buy the upgrade from because I think I saw it for about £2.50, but I think on Steam it's only like £3.70 something. But the director's cut upgrade for Death Stranding. Jurassic Park 2. Is it any good? But Jurassic, but wasn't that done by Frontier Development? Did they publish that, or am I getting confused there? I remember I was very excited for the first one because I think we might have even played a little bit of it. Like you could be in the helicopter, couldn't you, and like go into proper like aim down sights to like tranquilise the T-Rex in the pen and things like that. I seem to remember it was pretty well done, wasn't it? Okay, do that. We should be good to go, look. This is my forever server. I'm not moving from this server. They better let me have my flight stuff. I'm going to be really pissed if I have to jump servers to get my flying vehicles. It was cheap, so I got it. I own so many games on Steam from the early days of having a gaming computer that I've never played. I used to do exactly the same, dude. It was like, well, how can I pass up on that for £3 or £4 or £5? And then I realised that I've literally just thrown money away because I'm never ever going to play those games, right? And it just become a collectathon for me, I think. My golden rule now. It does shift, but essentially, if I buy a game, it's because I'm going to play it within 7 to 14 days max. Nothing beyond 14 days, right? So, and that has saved me so much money. Like, if I go on a Steam sale and I see something that's a really good bargain, right? Unless I know I'm going to play, and that's why I haven't bought the upgrade. Yeah, because I know I'm not going to be playing Death Stranding in the next 2 to 3 days. Or let alone 2 weeks. Because by the time I do play, it'll probably be even cheaper anyway, you know? Once something's been on sale, it tends to go on sale again, doesn't it? So... Now, have we actually made any food? I need to get a drink. Steak combo fruit teas, very nice. Fruit teas, steak combos. We seem to have a lot of these activators, don't we? I think any game, right, that is made moving forwards, where you have hotbar slots, yeah, you should be able to lock them. Left click, right click, don't give a shit. Little drop down padlock, that's it. So if you padlock it when there's nothing in it, nothing can ever go in it. If you padlock it while something's in it, only that thing can ever go in it. I don't understand how these little quality of life things have not just become the norm in video game. I wonder if any can you think of any games that do that? I can't think. I know there are because we played them, but I just can't think what they are off the top of my head, to be honest. No guns, no ammo, nothing in there. Okay, looking good, boys. Fuel. Oh, hang on. We want that, don't we? Well, I reckon we can. I reckon we can get to. Should we jump straight? Should we go to tier 3? Down to 12.8. So, how are we doing on ammo? We've got 272 of that. Well, let's get the chat sorted for today. Get rid of that. Okay, right. I think we're ready. Yeah. Let's have a drinky poos. Get Goober out. What I'm hoping is we can open up my what's it run? My sage run. Because then food... Oh, and the bear cave as well would be nice, wouldn't it? If we get that done today. What's this? Oh, because we've killed the first boss, haven't we?
Great.
I forgot about
You got
this.
a new ability.
H, view Nova deviations. What does this actually do then? A special deviation inheriting Nova Memetics can participate in combat to... I don't get it. So what does it mean? What have I got? I don't get it. Does it just mean it's giving me a festering gel from the boss? Is that all it is? So we killed a boss, we got Goober. Now I killed the other boss, I get that, I get that, I get that, I get that. So after a successful purification, we'll receive a default weapon mod and unlock the mod system. Do I actually have to do that in order to unlock the mod system? I'm pretty sure I don't. Okay, no. Or do I? Oh no. Oh, I got a coffee while I was at it. I looked at it and then closed it again. Read, I gave up on it. I do that with everything in this, Shades. Honestly. If it opens a menu, I'm like, nah, whatever. It's so much stuff to go through, isn't it? It really is, man. It's definitely the one downside of Once Human. I think that's that mobile element, isn't it? It's just constant obfuscation of every element of the game. I just like shooting shit, and I'm quite happy shooting shit. So it's a mechanic to produce story. That stuff needed to start the Prime Wars. Oh right, okay. Once you got them all, it starts producing it. You used to. Oh right, so it's for the Prime Wars. Got it. Oh well, thank you. But I didn't know that. That's not very well explained, then, is it? Or at least not at that stage. We'll keep an eye on it. Like you said, you know, at the moment it doesn't really matter as we progress. I don't think I've ever completed it, have I? Because I would really like to do all the bosses and get back in LEA and all the rest of it this time. Right, now. Let's hunt for the day. Where should we go? Let's. I think we're doing quite well on clearing up the map down the south area. See, I'm assuming that this should have something. There's no marker, is there? You see, like this has got Harbourside, and this says Hurst Industries. There's nothing actually saying there's something here, is there? But there is a rift anchor there, so let's go and have a look. How are you, Gimmer? How's things, bro? How's life, mate? All good? Life being good, bro. It's life being good, dude. I'd love to play. Oh my god, that was cool. It's like I was running in mid-air then. Yeah, I can see the boss down. Well, not boss, the mini boss. The goober down there, the arbiter. Oh, it is saying find mystical crate and stuff. So it must. Is that just a map glitch then? Should we have a quick look now? Ah, there we go. Maybe it's just because I've not been close enough to open it up. Right, Demon. I hope you're okay. Been playing quite a bit of Dragon Age Valgod. Oh well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. We've just mentioned it. I was not smitten by Dragon Age. I found the combat far too uninspiring for me, sadly, Demon. I think the problem was I began the series with Dragon Age Origins on PC. You know, so I played Dragon Age Origins long after it launched. And then for some bizarre reason I ended up picking up the others. And I'm sure I played one on... I don't know, the timeline don't add up to me, but I know something's a bit off with it, dude. But I just found Dragon Age Origins such a fun way to play those sort of RPGs. You know, it was like real-time with pause combat, wasn't it? I could kind of get on my dudes, kind of set up, and then kind of watch the battle play out like a live-action chess game or something. And then I thought, ooh, let's just pause and let's go and have a little fiddle, you know, with the mage or something. And I really liked that. I thought the hybridization of real time with pause was kind of like perfect. And I've always found the rest of the series up to and excluding Inquisition. I thought Inquisition was quite interesting, even though it obviously didn't go back to its grass roots in that regard. But someone shooting the oh crap. Dude. Oh, come on. I pressed the roll button. I pressed the roll button, bruh. And then I panicked thinking I pressed the wrong roll button, but it's because there was a bush there. No, not. Oh, dude, really? I think I can quite get up there. I bet if I go like from there. Look. Oh shit! Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Not gonna lie. That was a terrible shot, man. That was not a good shot. Oh, whoa, I'm nearly dead. Whoa, 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 I am dead. Oh, shit. Dude, down, faster, faster. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude. Dude. Chagaz Weevil. What the hell is a Chagaz Weevil? When it's Gee, this is actually quite challenging, isn't it? And it's not a high level zone, right? You know, this is a zone, you know, I'm more than capable of killing things, right? I'm going to start ignoring you whenever you say that about this game. To be honest, guys. It's getting boring now, bro. You're right, Alison. Just have to face hell on earth this afternoon. Primary school sports day. Oh my god, dude. Well, I dread to think what primary school sports day is like these days. I bet you have to cheer everyone whether they win or lose, and everyone gets a fucking medal. Yeah, yeah. Let's not go there. Let's stay in our happy place, boys. Yeah, well done for trying. You're shit. Kids need to learn that life ain't fucking easy, boys. Got a little bit of metal in their lives, man, you know what I mean? A little bit of gritty metal. Alright, we'll try and taking this dude down. I have a horrible feeling he's going to be able to not mean to do that. Oh, how come I'm not doing jumpy? Oh my god, it just dinged freaking. Oh, I don't believe I've just done this, man. It just dinged 9 o'clock, didn't it? And 9 o'clock's no longer jumpy mode. Son of a bitch. Does that mean that boss has gone now? I swear to god I'm cursed on that 903, dude. Absolutely freaking convinced, man. Like, that's like the 3rd time I can think of where I'm like, okay, we'll be fine. We've got the jumpy mode on. And bang, I look up and it's 903 every time, dude. Harding, the dwarf character. Dragon Age fail. I quite liked what I saw of Dragon Age fail guide in terms of, you know, there were definitely some elements that were very beautiful, but I always felt like I was given the illusion of choice in everything I did, that really nothing was going to have a huge impact. And I just found the combat very uninteresting. You know, this idea of a primer and a detonator, it's like, dude, I've seen all this shit 1,000 times before, man, and it's not even been done in a particularly deep and meaningful way, so I just struggled, dude. I struggled. Gas, thank you very much for the gifted sub going to Alison. Thank you very much indeed. GZ Alison, thank you, Gas. But yeah, even things like, you know, I meant it as a joke when I said it, but it was meant somewhat seriously, because I think it's representative of some of the issues that I had with Valgard. Was like, you know, like if there was a small gold coin purse down here, like literally the kind of thing that every NPC in the game has probably got to keep a bit of loose change in it, and I'd walk up and I'd click it and the whole area would just be this huge fanfare and like sparkly glitter exploding from it, and then you'd see the loot pop up and it would be a small moldy potato and a copper coin. And it was like, wow, holy shit, dude. Is this what gaming has become? Is this how desperate we are for dopamine hits, you know? And that's when I stopped playing, dude, to be honest, mate. I mean, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I hope you get a lot of cool hours with it. You know, I don't know if you're a Dragon Age fan. I mean, you know, the series is a good one. But I can't, man. I just can't do it anymore. It was the same with Avowed. I just felt like Avowed was just void of any detail. You know, I liked it. I really enjoyed my first 7 hours with it. You know, I really did. Played a bit off stream. had that horrendous issue, which was solved. What was it? I can't remember what it was, man. There was a panning issue, wasn't there? But it was solved, to be fair to them, fairly quickly. Well, within a few weeks, anyway. I can't remember. Oh, it was the mouse acceleration, wasn't it? They'd added some sort of like weird mouse acceleration to the right analog stick on controllers. It was driving me absolutely potty, dude. So the game was almost unplayable, really. And I really do mean that. This wasn't, you know, just a minor inconvenience. It made aiming and things, you know, because of the guns and stuff you can get, like almost just like a chore. But thank God they did fix it. But again, I'm finding them too shallow. I'm finding them not meaningful enough. And I think there's a fine line, right, for a player like me between an ARPG that goes so far up its own arse in terms of builds and the understanding of, you know, I don't know, things being multiplicative versus things that aren't. You know, had damage mitigations calculated, you know, resistance caps, blah, 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 you know. There's this madness at the top of the world, you know. It's almost Excel spreadsheet time, or let's just go to Icy Veins, because the game's just so fucking convoluted. And then you've got, like, modern day RPGs, which just, there's nothing there, man. It's just, you know, you don't even have, like, you know, instead of having like a head and a chest piece and gloves, 3 rings, an amulet and boots and a belt, you've just got a piece of armor. That's it. What suit of armor you're wearing? It's just a one-piece fix, man. I can't handle it anymore, dude. I just can't handle the simplification of games anymore. My friend got drunk at his daughter's primary school sports day. No idea how that happened. I don't know. I feel like there's probably a really interesting but probably terrible tale to be told here. I mean, what happened? Did he do something terrible? You know, did he start, oh, it's a fix! There is a dress-up race. My wife told me to be on my best behaviour. Oh my god. Oh my god, Gimmer. Thank you for the thank you, Alison. You played Dragon Age Inquisition but couldn't get into it, but this one, yes. See, I see, Inquisition's interesting for me, Demon, because I actually played it how I'd been programmed to play games, you see, which was kind of like, okay, there's this part of the map. I did it with June, to be honest, or nearly did it with June. So Dragon Age Inquisition starts off on an area of the map, doesn't it? So I thought, okay, well, I'll build my party strength up and get to know the mechanics of the game, and I will stay in this zone and try and get all the quests done. You know, it makes sense, right? That's kind of like what I'd been programmed to do, but that's not how you play Dragon Age Inquisition at all. Dragon Age Inquisition very much really is trying to get you to, like, go around all over the place quite early on, and come back at later dates to pick things up. So sadly, my first impression of Inquisition was a little bit flawed. I actually felt like it was becoming a bit of a slog. You know, everything was like, oh, I've already been here, done all this. So it's my own fault. I mean, one could argue the game maybe should have signposted me better to play it differently, but you know, I take full responsibility for that, to be honest. And as a result of that, I think I'd really enjoy going back to Dragon Age Inquisition. I just never have done. And I think if Veilguard had been really good, you know, I'd really been smitten by it. I think I'd have gone back and played Inquisition, to be fair, or at least given it a go. But I didn't get on with Veilguard. You know, I just, you know, I saw it, I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was a terrible game. I think the combat, I think at the end of the day, if I don't enjoy the combat in a video game, there's just no point in playing it for me. I know it might seem ludicrous, but I've got to enjoy the core combat mechanics. As soon as I start deliberately avoiding mobs because I find combat a chore, I know the game is dead to me. Crosswind. No matter how good Crosswind is, I don't care because I do not find the combat interesting. It's completely brain dead. I think it's treated more like a village fate type thing. So parents bring picnics and wine. It's a tiny village in the middle of nowhere. What, and he got drunk? Did he go on a rampage? You know, did... Did he get all Lara? Start attacking the local OAPs. One of the mothers was a lot more shouty than the others. Good old alcohol. Oh, I tell you what, I'm absolutely shattered today, Casper. Absolutely shattered, mate. I'm in my little quiet headspace today. Have we heard anything more about the next Witcher project? I mean, we know it's Unreal Engine, don't we? I don't think there was anything up here, was there? I mean, I wonder when that's due to launch. And I wonder how that will... I mean, you know, are we talking like a year, 2 years, 3 years? You know, are we getting like the Witcher 4 or whatever they're calling it? Because it's Ciri, isn't it? He's going to be the main... well, we think the main character, unless they pull a bit of a Metal Gear on us. I mean, do you think there's a chance we'll get like the next Witcher game and the next Elder Scrolls game all within a fairly small space of time? I mean, that would be insane, right? I'd like to try that Gothic. I think the Gothic remake is due out at some point. Like quite, you know, it's a bit jank. But I don't know. I think there might be something there. You know, I don't know how I felt about Oblivion, guys. We haven't had a discussion about Oblivion because I've started to realise I probably won't carry on playing that. I did find the dungeons super repetitive. Does anything change on that front? Like, they really were super repetitive, weren't they? Like, barely any difference between one and another. I don't know if that changes. Because if it doesn't, I don't really care about the game, to be honest. I mean, I enjoyed it. You know, I've enjoyed what I've seen. But would I want to just keep doing the same old dungeons over and over? I don't think so. In Veilguard, I started as a warrior character and didn't like the combat, so I started again as a sorcerer now. And firing beans out of my staff to combat's a bit easier. Yeah, I was never about ease. You know, I don't care whether the game's easy or difficulty-wise when it comes to combat. I mean, obviously, there's a point on both extremes where, you know, maybe it becomes an issue. I mean, look at Once Human. Well, Once Human most of the time is super easy, right? But, I just didn't find it engaging. I just did not find Veilguard in any way strategically engaging. Does that make sense? Missy! How you doing, Missy? Thank you very much for the 66, Missy. And Gas, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Allison as well. How's Snorks and everyone, Missy? Yeah, I just find this whole prime detonation thing, you know, I've seen it done better and more interestingly in other games. I felt like Veilguard just, I don't know. I didn't get on with it, man. I thought the heads-up display in combat was hideous as well. What I'd love to see is someone like Larian, like, embrace real-time with pause. Or someone else, like Obsidian or someone maybe. Mind you, they're not doing too well at the minute, are they? Yeah, I'd really like to see real-time with pause, man. You know, games built specifically for that mechanic. Because I think that's the best of both worlds there. I think there's something about watching your characters. A bit like in D&D. When you think about a lot of the D&D campaigns I've played, because we always like... I always found like the lower level stuff like a lot more interesting anyway, because like high level characters in D&D are basically gods, aren't they? It gets quite ridiculous, really. But you know when you don't actually have a huge amount of choice, sometimes. You know, like if you're playing a warrior, there ain't a lot of things you can do, right? When it comes down to basic combat, yeah? And like mages, you know, certainly back in the day, you know, they don't exactly get a lot of spells, you know? Once they've blown through a few spells, you know, it's time to start stabbing things in the head with a quarterstaff, innit? And that's why I always liked real time with pause, because it kind of let me have that sort of, I don't know, you know, like these days, like you press one button and mad things happen. Like when you press one button and there's a kaleidoscope of colours and flashing lights and your rogue's spinning around in the air, you know, defying gravity. And I preferred it when it was more like, you know, grunting it out. You know, you watch your warrior or your rogue creeping around the back for a single backstab, and then he's just in normal combat. And then you get to choose the skill. You know, the skill selection is the stuff you get to do relatively less frequently. I like that. That's what I liked about real time with pause. So I could, you know, I'm literally watching my cleric trying to hit someone over the head with a hammer. And you know, my warrior with his shield out, you know, swinging and taking attacks. And like I'm watching like a little fight unfold before me. You know, the magical roll of dice happening, but then I pause and I go, right, hang on a minute, this ain't working too well, and I might, you know, bring my mage into the fight. He's been holding out at the back of the room, kind of thing, or decide to actually use my cleric to cast a healing spell or something. You know, I kind of love that. I really liked real time with pause. But I don't think that. I think Obsidian did it, didn't they? Was it Obsidian with Pillars of Eternity? I think that was real time with pause. And I can't really think of any others. You know, I just can't think of many other games that went down that route. But I think it's way more engaging than turn-based. Everyone's good and calm. We just had a little air show from an F. Ooh, is that an old one or is that a fairly new one? I don't know much about jets. Made a 180 turn right over our house at low altitude. Oh, wow. You should have seen the panic scene of cats running on the spot. It's like something out of a Roadrunner cartoon. That's quite a new one, is it? The F-35. Yeah. I was gonna say, I bet we were actually talking the other day. There's a film called, what's it called? Is it called Warfare? I think it's got William Poulter in it. Poulter, however you pronounce his name. And there's a scene in it that's known as the show of strength scene. I won't say too much, but honestly, dude, it's one of those things in a modern day cinema that you'll never forget. It is amazing. I mean, it really is so well done. I think the only time I've ever really clocked that was with the afterburners in Top Gun Maverick. So yeah, I imagine in the real world that is something else, man. Why am I here? Oh yeah, sorry, we're after an armor crate, aren't we? I want to get all the loot there because I want to get my. I think I'm going to go tier 1 to tier 3. I don't know if this is a tier 3 zone or not. Do I drop crosswinds? Crosswinds is terrible, dude. It's just terrible. It's got so much potential, but until they make the combat meaningful and work properly, to me, it's a dead game, dude. It's they've got everything they need to potentially make a cool pirate game, but I don't care about anything. I don't care about the crafting. I don't care about the boats. I don't care about anything until they make the combat more interesting, dude. It's legit fall asleep at the wheel. I'm not even kidding you, right? Minecraft combat is better than straight up legit. Objectively, I could hold a debate down on that. It's awful, dude. Now, to be fair to them, you know, apparently they know that there are major issues with it. I'm trying to think what the problem was that we specifically mentioned. Oh, I can't remember now. Shit. I've already started forgetting about it, really, dude. There's something that they do know, because it really holds the combat back. So at least we know it's getting improved. But yeah, until I see a significant switch up on combat. I think any other game I've ever played that had worse combat is PAX Day. I don't think there's anything else to compare to Crosswind, to be honest. To even be putting those two games in the same sentence is quite sad, really. And I don't mean to say it's as bad as PAX Day, but again, I could probably argue both sides of that coin, to be fair. Right, what am I after? Weapon and armor crates, 1 of 2. Did I get the one up the top there? I think I did, didn't I? Maybe there's something up there. As a survival, it's good. I disagree. No, I disagree. I think if you fundamentally got something... I mean, there's no survival. There is no survival. Because there's nothing to kill you. So to even call it a survival game is a stretch. I don't see how you can even say anything's good if the base... Even exploring was already getting repetitive. There was a lot of walking around because there's nothing out there. There are no meaningful survival elements at that stage of the game that I've played. You know, you don't even need to eat. You just eat when you need to go into combat. There was a lot of drudging around. You know, even the basic boat doesn't have any advantages to it. For all intents and purposes, you're just walking across water. It just happens to be a boat underneath you. You know, wind didn't have any effect on the speed with which I sailed. There was no storage on the boat. The boat isn't even immersive. I can summon it anywhere I want. Nah. It's just another case of it's got pirates. People love pirates and therefore are making it out to be something bigger than it is. They've got a long way to go before that is even remotely a solid product. But if they can get the combat interesting, everything else I would assume could come together. You know, I think I refuse to talk about it in any length because it's a golden rule of mine, but we don't talk about potential. But I do have to say, in Crosswind's case, it has got a lot of potential. It's one I will 100% be keeping an eye on, as opposed to all the other junk games that come out without any combat system or anything. So, although I'm not going to talk about the potential as some sort of, like, asshole sales pitch, I will keep an eye on it. You know, if there's any updates or another playable bait or whatever, I will have another look. And I will engage in some combat and I will immediately uninstall it if that hasn't moved forwards. And I don't think I can say fairer than that. Because there's a lot of things I did like, you know, very subjective. I really liked the aesthetics. I did like what little I saw of the weather systems. I thought the building systems were very, very, very well fleshed out, you know, for an alpha. Animations and sound was quite cool. Quite like the little story that's going on. You know, I think the positives massively outweigh the negatives. It's just that the one negative, which is the combat, fundamentally therefore makes it a non-functioning product for a player like me. Yeah, it doesn't matter how good the rest of it is. If I'm actively avoiding combat all the time because I find it so fucking annoying, I'm not going to put myself through a game like that. Oh, the dodge issue. That was right, Delarop. Thank you. Yeah, there was an issue, wasn't there? Whereas if you were target locked and you dashed in any direction, so sometimes, no matter how much you tried to defy logic, it would dash you forwards, wouldn't it? And they did, you know, from what I understand, the dev did actually say that was something they were aware of. It was like a death by 1,000 cuts combat. Everything about it is just that wrong side of okay. Hopefully they'll get there. I mean, if they can get there on it, you know, give it another bash. It's really hard to compare sounds like videos to real life. I was gonna say, yeah. Yeah. So what was it then, Missy? Just like an air show. Is it something they do like regularly there, or so you know, celebrating something like? What the fuck, dude? Oh god, I totally forgot I got my gun out. For some reason I was thinking, what the hell's going on? I'm not finding this other bit, am I? Let me think. So sorry, I'm on a loot scavenge now, aren't I? Let me go up there again. Maybe I didn't go up there. And I was going to go and check out that over there. I don't think I did that either, did I?
Hey, come on up!
I gotta stay a bit more focused. I keep thinking I've checked somewhere, but sometimes I haven't. So yeah, well, I mean, like, look, at least we've got a chance of getting a cool pirate game, right? You know, there is a possibility that Crosswind could deliver on, you know, something we've all wanted for a long time, isn't it? You know, we don't get pirate games very often, do we? I'd like to think Black Flag Remaster's still going to be a thing, but I mean, you know, that's still not going to be probably up everyone's trees. I'd love to play that though. That'd be a day one for me. Maybe we can see it from up here. $57%, right? Come on, mate. Nice. Not that I'll ever use it. Not that I will ever use it, but it's nice to get them, right? Alright, so we've got one armor crate to find. Where do you think, boys? Where do you think? It's definitely not down there, is it? What's that on that? Is it? Oh, I think I know. Is this the one that's got? Oh, I think I know. Hasn't this got like the downstairs, like an abandoned like swimming pool kind of thing? Whoa! What are all those? Oh god, jeez! Okay, well that's what they are. Okay. Cool traps. He's obviously, I think he's been trying to throw them off the roof, has he? And they've just been spamming underneath his feet, perhaps. Is it this one? There we go. Got it in the end. It always comes to me. Did we get that? Not sure what it was about, but they do fly over regularly on patrols and practice flights. Never had one do a 180 that low before though. Is it one of those like 180s where like it almost stops dead and seems to like defy gravity before it just like? Do you know what I mean? Because there's a lot of different ways of doing a 180 in these modern day fighters, isn't there? You know, you could do a 180 just doing like a loop, couldn't you? You know, which is always kind of cool to see. Or is this like one of those crazy, sort of like almost just like stops moving, floating in midair before it jets off in a completely opposite direction? Because I know I've seen some videos on YouTube of some of these American things, man. It's like freaking crazy, dude, at some of these big American air shows. They have got some crazy hardware, those boys, haven't they? Crazy, man. This will be the first time ever doing this zone where I haven't stood on these, look. I'd just like to point that out. I think the amount of times I've come through that front gate and go, what the hell, dude? What? Oh, yeah. Alright, let's head up into Sunbury.
Hey, come on out!
Never get doors. Yeah. Oh, got it. Have we got a boost on the bike? I don't think we have. Would that be kind of cool? A little nitro boost on it. Oh, you didn't see it? Oh, I was standing at the door on my way out. I just heard it, but I did see it flip to its side, so I had full view of the top when it flew on. Do you have a lot? I mean, I don't know what your Air Force is like. Do you have a half-decent Air Force over there? I have no idea what ours is like, to be honest. I think we've always had a fairly strong navy, but I don't know if that is still the case. The times have changed a lot in modern warfare, haven't they? I would imagine America's naval fleet is something that is just like incomprehensible, man. All those aircraft carriers and things, and I dread to think what they've got that's below the water. Dude, I can't even see him. Craft bugger. That was close, wasn't it? I wouldn't say a lot. So yeah, enough to keep the riffraff at bay, but not a major world power, right? If you were to suddenly go solo, but I don't think anyone could these days, right? I think most of the world is pretty dependent on America coming and helping them out, right? Let's be fucking honest. If anything major was to kick off. I don't know about ours. I mean, we seem to spend a lot of money on it, but how mobile and effective it is on the global stage, I genuinely have no idea, man. I mean, America could essentially, presumably, hold engagements anywhere they wanted across the whole world, right? It wouldn't matter in what conditions, what far-flung corners, that they would have the logistical infrastructure to get shit wherever they needed, right? Things like aircraft carriers and intercontinental ballistic missiles and God knows what, right? All these mid-air refueling capability now, it's just the norm, innit, I think. What are these B-2 stealth bombers and things? I wonder how far they can just fly. You know, what the range of a B-2 stealth bomber is. And you start refueling mid-air, because like the old American guys have probably got, you know, refueling stations and agreements with other countries like everywhere, haven't they? Kind of terrifying, really. 30? That seems like a fair few. Doesn't it? It seems like a lot, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I mean, it's like I said, it's enough to keep the riffraff at bay, innit? I suppose 30 jets in total, though, is not really that many, right? I wonder how many America's got. Oh, fuck it up. I dread to think. I mean, I suppose another thing is, like, were we not getting to the point where having human-piloted jets is even the future? I mean, there's a major drawback of having a human pilot, right? A major drawback. And let's be honest, even in modern jet fighters, everything's all jacked into that helmet anyway, right? Augmented reality feedback and all sorts, yeah? But there is a bit of a problem, and it's called the organic dude sitting in the seat, right? You know, there's only so many G's you can start pulling before those, you know, dudes melt. So, I mean, why not just put that dude in a fucking simulator and have a jet that can pull G's, you know, until the actual infrastructure of the jet itself is a problem? Because that's what they're doing anyway, often, aren't they, now, in modern jets. They're so reliant on flying through instrumentation anyway. I can't imagine it'll be long before that is just the way it works. Essentially, it's just going to be a very, very, very well-armoured drone, innit? I can't possibly imagine keeping a human in there is going to provide any benefits whatsoever. Google says around 30 F-16s. Oh, so you've got F-16s and F-35s. I mean, that's 60. I mean, that's 60 pretty potent jets, right? There's a movie about that smart jet. What as in, what, just a fantasy thing? I don't think they're even fantasy, are they, Pumper? I mean, why bother with a human pilot? Well, when that, you know, at those kind of speeds and things, they're so reliant on instrumentation anyway. You know what I mean? You know, modern technology now enables a pilot to probably do everything he can in that plane. You know, remotely, right? That wouldn't surprise me if they've already got... I mean, a lot of these drones now, aren't they? I mean, the drones are phenomenal at taking out ground targets, aren't they? With remote drone operating crews and stuff.
Come on, guys! Stop still!
Stealth 2005. Dude, that is 20 years old, bro. It probably was the future. But that's probably when they were predicting flying cars by 2025, Pumper. We watched one, I can't remember what it was. Oh, who's that? Is that a player? It is a player. Oh, however, oh, I did the wrong thing, sorry. No, that's the wrong thing as well. Give them away. Ooh, they're giving us a gift. Is it a gift? Oh. Oh, thank you very much. This is very kind of them, isn't it? Thank you. We give you a little bear. Nice, dude. Nice. Got a back. Oh my god, it's a big backpack. I have a little angel. Just give me some goodies, look. Oh, and corn ale as well, which would be really handy. Nice, boy. Thank you very much, whoever that was. A little guardian angel. We watched one with Russell Crowe where he plays a drone operator. And I won't say too much more than that. It would be more than enough for you to get the name of it and give it a whirl. It's a pretty good film, actually. Another one that would be hard to say too much about without really dropping a spoiler, to be fair, so I'd rather not. There's a guy on YouTube called Ted TV. He live streams some RAF Coningsby. And there's usually a few F-30, F-16s on there. Oh, right. Okay, I've got you. Yeah, he is. Yeah, Russell Crowe's quite a chunker. Yeah, he is. We said the same thing when we first saw him. It's like, bloody hell. He's putting on a bit of pudding, isn't he? He's a big man, isn't he, in that pom-pom? Do you know the name of it, dude? So it's a fairly new one, isn't it? You know, the last few years. can't make out what's what. It looks like I've got some sort of boss up there. Trouble is, anything up here hits me, I pretty much get one shot, don't I? I'm not even hitting it, am I? I am not touching that, am I? Oh, do I have to hit? Oh, I think there might be more to that. It's like these things underneath it, maybe. I don't know. Is that? I think that hurts it when I hit those. I think. Could be wrong there. Bubble's getting bigger, man. Do I need to get inside the bubble? Oh, I don't know what. Oh, this is going to go south very, very quickly, boys. Huh. I mean, we've nearly got him. I think I have to destroy like the canisters. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh no! Dude. It's that escape button, dog. Oh no! I missed. Oh god, I keep. God, it's. I've got two different buttons for my dodge. One for Dune Awakening and one for this, man. It's that muscle. This is why I don't play a lot of multiple games. A mini feast. Oh, we got it. Did I get? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah. That's two deviants today, boss. I've just got to do what Gimme did and clean up my whole massive inventory at some point. Dude, come on. Oh, it's Gimmer! Oh, dude, I just shot you in the head, dude. Hello, sir! Land of Bat. Is that what it was called? I would never have guessed that in a million years, you know, Pom-Pom. Land of Bat. Oh my god! What the fuck? Alexa's just mentioned something about... What the fuck? Alexa, stop! Land 69 by 69 boys she just started playing. Who the hell are they? God damn you, Alexa. God damn you, Alexa! It was pretty chunky in Thor, too. Thor? Russell Crowe was in Thor. I don't even know there was a Thor film, to be honest. All I can think about is what was it? The Infinity thing, whatever. Was it the Avengers? Well, I didn't even know there was a Thor film, to be honest. I'm not really into the superhero stuff. I do like the ones that I've managed to watch, knowing that they're a bit different. So you know, I quite like Zack Snyder's, whatever his name. What's his name? Is it Zack Snyder? Justice League. I thought that was quite good. Yeah, I was quite surprised that I quite liked Deadpool. Don't think I'll ever watch another one, to be honest. I think I watched the first and the second one. They're all right. I like my Spider-Man films. I love my Batman films. Anything outside of that. The Avengers I did enjoy. In fact, I should actually watch the Avengers from start to finish. Because I watched it like most people did over a very long period of time. I seem to remember I enjoyed Iron Man. I've always just liked the character of Iron Man, mate. Aquaman was alright. You know, sort of enjoyed it. It was okay. I'll probably never watch it again. I seem to remember Willem Dafoe was in that. Outside of that, though, that's probably about it, to be fair. I haven't really enjoyed any of the more recent stuff. Oh, is it the third Deadpool? Ah, that'll be the one then. I've watched all three then. I know I've seen all the Deadpools because I thought, to be honest, mate, I thought the latest one, which was what, last year, was it? I thought that was Deadpool 2, to be honest, mate. Yeah, it was alright. Again, I know the stick now, the humours, you know, I like Ryan Reynolds. I really like Ryan Reynolds, you know. If it wasn't for him, I probably would never have watched Deadpool, to be fair. I think he's a great cast for that you know, that sort of hero, if you want to call him that. Oh, he played Zeus. Oh, that is ringing a bell now, dude. Oh, you're right. I think I might have seen that. Delarop and Dr. Gnosis. Yeah, I think I might have done, dudes. You have the body of a god. I always think I can't really think of Russell Crowe films because all I get cock blocked with is Gladiator. You see, the girlfriend really liked Gladiator. Well, what's the Emperor? The name in it? What's the actor's name? Because he's amazing in that as well, isn't he? Gladiator really was a great film. The new Gladiator is terrible, like total dog shit, to be honest, mate. I mean, it's all right. You know, it's a watchable film. You know, it's not offensive, but you know when you're sort of hoping somehow it's going to have the wow factor that Gladiator had. And it just doesn't, does it? It just kind of falls flat on its ass. I think the whole casting is weird. Yeah, pretty average, to be honest. That's it, yeah, Phoenix, that's it. Okay, Jocan, Joey Quinn. I think since Infinity thinking there's only been a couple of good films. New Fantastic Four could be good. Oh, right, yeah. Now, see, this is where I have the issue, you see, because like I don't think I really care about the Fantastic Four. I don't really care about a bendy, stretchy man or an invisible person. What have they got with the? What are the four? I think you've got someone who's invisible, so someone who's got long arms, stretchy goober. Who else is there in that? I just find them all like boring as fuck, to be honest. And it's got Pedro Pascal in it, but I'm starting to realise that Pedro Pascal actually might be a complete twat, which I'm a little bit upset about. But I'm starting to garner some sort of, I don't know, just general vibes about that man. But I don't know. I can't say I'm overly happy about it, to be honest. Because I loved him in Narcos. I only knew him from Narcos. And then he started popping. He did that wonderful film with Nicolas Cage, which is absolutely fucking excellent film. Obviously, in The Last of Us. And I'm sure many others that I just can't think of the top of my head. Is it really the Fantastic Four without Jessica Alba? Alright, so presumably there's been a previous Fantastic Four, has there? And it had Jessica Alba in it, did it? I didn't know that. I always thought Fantastic Four was pretty low tier superhero shit. Oh yeah, actually, now hang on. Actually, that does interest me. So the Human Torch, I think that would be kind of cool. And it's not the Thing, is it? It's not a Thing or whatever they call him. Ben. Is it Ben? Is that the dude? Because I think I'd be interested in that. Oh shit, look at this badass. Oh shit, immune. Oh, that's not good. I'm going to assume we don't want to get hit by the big bolt of human torch fire that's zapping out. Nice. Look at this dude, man. He's even got a crossbow bolts in him. Look, that looks so cool. There's two Fantastic Fours, both with Jessica. Where would I know Jessica Alba from? Like, give me a classic one from her. Obviously, I know the name. I just can't picture her. And obviously not the Fantastic Four. I didn't even know she was in that. What kind of like famous films has she done, or even just films where I might know her? Julia McMahon, who played Doctor Doom in the older Fantastic Four films, died a few days ago. That dude's eyebrows always bothered me. Well, that's sad that someone's dead, obviously. Sin City. I have seen Sin City, so that's a good answer, but sadly I can't picture her in it. Jessica Alba. Originally starred as Max in Dark Angel. Again, I don't know what that is. Shit. She not played like a main role where you could just totally then picture her. You know, like Kate Beckinsale. You can talk about Underworld. I'm not saying like that's the best role she's ever done, but I can instantly think of her. Angelina Jolie, Tomb Raider. Alba's known for first on the list is Fantastic Four. I mean, she must have been like a classic something in some film, surely. Who's the one from Transformers? What's her name? We saw her in something not so long ago. Man, she's like... it's not about being beautiful. Just flawless. Jesus Christ. It was like, what the fuck, dude? How does anyone look that perfect? It doesn't matter whether you find her sexually attractive. It was just like proportions and skin and just cleanliness. And she's just like, wow. And she's obviously a lot older now, right? A lot older. That's it. Megan Fox. Megan Fox. We saw her in a film. I can't for the life of me think what it's called. Like last year. And it was like, oh my God, dude. I don't know. I don't know if plastic surgery is... I mean, whether or not that is part of it, I don't know, man. Because it's not that. You don't have plastic surgery on the whole body, you know what I mean? There's a certain amount you've got to give credit where credit is due, that they just keep themselves extremely healthy, right? It's like, you know, I know the skin and makeup and things, but she just... God, it was the fucking hell, dude. Like, that is an unattainable sense of, like, just looking well, you know? I mean, how old is she now?
Did you hear that?
I didn't. Did you? Did you hear that? Did you hear that, chat? It's the same with some blokes as well, isn't it? You know, they just age so, like, just... I mean, look at... How old is Ryan Reynolds? I don't think he's a spring chicken anymore, is he? I mean, I'm sure he's not old, but... You know, dude, that dude, you know what I mean? Again, it's not about whether you find him sexually attractive. It's just very well proportioned. It's got a very clean look to him, man. You know, like everything's just, there's no, yeah, you know, there's no standout anything. It's like, wow, holy shit, you're a pretty good looking bloke, aren't you? Megan's 38. So, I suppose, I mean, alright, she's not actually, well, I suppose that is, well, she don't look 38, let me put it that way. The lady from Corrie. Oh, hang on, what's that? I did the Army Medics series, she's up there. I don't know who that is. Who's that still? So Megan's 38 and Ryan's 48. So Ryan Reynolds is nearly 50. Yeah? What a wanker. He really did get a lot of very good genetics, that man, did he? It's the same with Megan Fox, mate. It's, you know. Oh my god, he's back. I'll see what I do want to try. Let me try my, Oh, he's immune to all that. I think we'll leave him alone, because... Well, can we get any half decent people? The girl from Brassy. Oh, yeah. She's beautiful, man. I really liked her. I actually really liked her in Brassy. Yeah, she is. She's a very attractive lady. She's a really good actress as well. Well, she was really good in Brassy. I don't know what else I'd have seen her in. Yeah, she didn't play such a big role in some of the series, didn't she? Brassy was good fun, though. We had a lot of fun watching that one. But yeah, she actually reminded me of Megan Fox, to be honest. They're not dissimilar, are they? This is what they should do with all the bosses, man. Look at that. They can actually get a chance to get up. They need to slow down the despawn times, because they put so much wonderful artwork into their enemy design that you never ever get to see it, man. By the time you've killed it and got up close, they've vanished, right? Now I understand, you know, things need to disappear, you know, for performance overheads and things, but you know, you don't need such an aggressive despawn, man. You know, if you've got beautiful assets, let the players see your beautiful assets, man. You know what I mean? The girl from Bright, is that what you... Oh, is that the one? Michelle Keegan. She was in... Corey's... What's Corey? That's not the actual name, is it? Corey's like a slang abbreviation for something. Some really, really old, like... It's not a comedy, is it? Oh, I know. Hang on. Coronation Street. Coronation Street, which is some, like, really old English... What do they call them? Soap opera? Is that right? Coronation Street. That's the one. Because we had two over here, didn't we? Coronation Street and Emmerdale Farm. Emmerdale Farm, I think it was called. Coronation Street, also known as Corrie. EastEnders. Yeah, that's it. So, yeah, soap operas. Yeah, that's the one. Sarah Lancashire. I'm not sure who that is. Ladies have McSteamy and McDreamy. If you know, you know. I don't know who that is. McSteamy and McDreamy. Who's that? Is that two different people, or is that just Ryan Reynolds? You call it crap. I've never seen Coronation Street. Corrie. I've never seen Corrie or Emmerdale. Well, I'm sure I have. I suppose if it was on TV, I mean, I'm sure I've seen it on in the background or something somewhere, but I've never watched. I wouldn't know any of the cast. I know some of the cast of EastEnders. Well, going back when the girlfriend used to watch it. Yeah, so Hollyoaks. I know Hollyoaks. I know Hollyoaks. That's actually the one I do know. Hollyoaks. What's the other one you just said? Neighbours and Home and Away, obviously no, because of like the Minogues. Yeah, they were Australian, they're not English, right? Were they? Yeah, they were. Yeah, of course they were. Yeah, because Kylie Minogue was in Neighbours, and her sister Danny Minogue was in Home and Away, right? Is that right? McSteamy and McDream could either be Sex in the City or Grey's Anatomy. They use the nicknames in both, I think. So who do they reference? Is it actually an actor, is it? Or a couple of actors? Take care, Deadrock. Stay safe out there, bro. Stay safe, my friend. Stay safe. We might have to pop. We have to do a triple game stream today, guys. I think I should pop into June. Is anyone in June right now? And if you are, would you be kind enough to check my base to see if it's like got a shield functioning? Because I have a horrible feeling it's about to run. I did. How do I know Hollyoaks? I'm just trying to think who I know from Hollyoaks. I know Hollyoaks, man. And I can't for the life of me think Alan what? Wasn't someone from Game of Thrones in Hollyoaks? Wasn't it Khaleesi's like maiden, whatever they call her? Wasn't she in Hollyoaks or something like that? I don't know, man. It's weird. Wasn't she like like a sister of someone in Hollyoaks? You'll know because the pentashields soon. Like as long as those pentashields are powered, you'll know there's base power, won't you? So even if you just fly over it, you see my pentashield's active. At least we know we've got power, don't we? I've got power, all right. Oh Jesus! What the hell, dude? Alright, so what are we after? I've had my little mooch about. Right, mystical crate. I always like to have a little mooch around before actually paying the attention to what's left. Mystical crate, gotta be up there. I think something to do with, is there a little hop, skip and a jump across a vending machine or in this left-hand corner here? Dude, I tell you what I could commit to big score, man. If there was genuinely nothing else coming out for a bit, and I really felt like we were doomed for games, the Division, man. I really like the Division, dude. Getting to know all the little nooks and crannies, all those cool almost. They're always reminding me almost like the Nemesis system, but not actually a Nemesis. You know the dudes, the sort of like mini gang members that used to tour the streets so you could go and hunt them down. Such a good game, dude. Loads of UK actors got their breaks in Hollyoaks or Midsummer Murders. Orlando Bloom first acting credit was a young guy sleeping with old biddies in Is that Midsummer? Is that Midsummer? Really? We saw Orlando Bloom in a film fairly recently. To keep it spoiler free. Oh no! No! That was too close for him. Improvisation. That's all I'll say. If you've seen it, it's too new to even drop a remote spoiler on it. Or even tell you part of the plot. But yeah, he was actually quite good in that. It's the first time I've seen him in a long time in a film. He plays a fairly lead role in it. So it's like one of those ones where you've got a cast and everyone gets a reasonable amount of screen time. So on ladders, you can come down fast by sliding, or you can just jump off them. What was there someone from Hollyoaks in Game of Thrones? You know Khaleesi? She had like I can't remember where she met her, but she was like the girl who had the rather unfortunate ending on the wall. Do you remember her? I'm sure I remember her from something like Hollyoaks. Could be wrong. Hang on a minute. Oh no, this is okay, isn't it? Wonder what that was all about there then. This is like a PvP sort of style zone, isn't it? We get that. That's what that shield is, isn't it? I can basically ignore that. Let's go. There probably was, but I haven't ever watched one very crappy. Whoa! You never watched Game of Thrones, dude? Holy shit! I never thought I'd get the girlfriend to sort of watch that kind of like dragon swords and sorcery stuff. It's really not her bag, man. She loved Game of Thrones. Absolutely loved it. I suppose when I think about it, there's a little less of the crazy magic that tends to infest those sorts of things. You know, the really over-the-top spell casting and things. It's quite a grounded, dark fantasy, isn't it? She really liked Game of Thrones, man. As did I. Thought, you know, really good, man. Oh, she's in the like Fast and Furious. Oh god, I can't remember the last Fast and Furious I saw. I was around a friend's house, I believe, if I recall correctly, and it was on in the background. We're having a bit of a giggle, and I seem to remember a plane. There was a car which I think jumped off a mountain. Yeah, so it went high speed off a mountain and landed in a plane, if I remember correctly. That was the last thing I've ever seen of it in the Fast and Furious, whatever the fuck they call them these days. They seem to have gone so batshit crazy, over the top, insanity, that I don't even know how many there are. Is it like Fast and the Furious X or something like that, was it? I think I'd probably enjoy them. I always think about, what's his name though? It was the blue-eyed fella. He died in the tragic car accident. Can't remember his name. I always think, like, I don't know, just, you know, I'm not gonna not watch something just because an actor's died, kind of thing. But I don't know, it just seems like, a bit shit, doesn't it? It's basically Vin Diesel in it. I don't know how much of a recurring cast there is elsewhere, but that's it. Paul Walker, yeah. Yeah, it always just seems like, you know, it's not Fast and Furious about Mr. Walker in it. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I mean, if they were great films, I'd still watch them. But I'm sure they are. I'm sure they'd be all right for a Saturday night popcorn flick, right? I mean, I'm not really a car head. I'm not a petrol head in that regard with cars, but I do love video game cars, and I love filmed cars and filmed, you know, car chases and things. Blues Brothers and all that. Eventually gave it a try and watch one episode, and sadly it was the Endless Night one. I'm confused. Why would you watch one random episode of Game of Thrones? I'm a little bit confused, and I assume I'm misunderstanding you. Like you wouldn't give it a try by watching one episode, which isn't the first episode, right? Or is the first episode Endless Night and it's a bit shit? Because I seem to remember the first episode being pretty fucking cool. With Mr. Sean Bean and everyone, right? I'm very confused, mate. I'm very tired, Dr. Gnosis. This is most likely not a you thing. Yeah, of course we lost Jossa as well last week, didn't we? That was shocking when you told me about that. All these terrible car accidents, man. Hang on, have I gone the right way? I feel like I've already been here. Hang on, dude. Where are you going, bro? I didn't put my pin down, did I? My bad. Can anyone think of any really good series that because we've run out now. We really are now struggling. We've watched like the more recent stuff, you know, we've caught up with The Last of Us, you know, we've watched Sopranos, Game of Thrones, we recently watched Boardwalk Empire. So again, you know, we watched some pretty old stuff, man. Anybody think of any other classics? I tend to struggle when it's not got something a little bit weird going on. So for example, I mean, so is it The Wire or something like that? Or what's the one where it's all about advertising? Mad Men? Yeah, I tend to fall asleep a bit with that sort of shit. You know, again, gangster stuff, yeah, man. You know, I kind of like that. You know, we watched Goodfellas, I think, last weekend or whenever it was. But I think we're actually out. I think we've finally run 100. We've even watched 5 Days to Midnight that Gas recommended, which has been on the list for like forever, I think. Because we tend to watch the stuff it's sort of in the order it's been recommended. You know, unless it's something that's like really, really good, it'll obviously jump on the list. Oh, gutted. Missed. That looked like a grenade. Dude, I swear we killed that dude up on the top there, man. Is that? Oh, it's probably another one. It's not the sniper, is it? When it's like that, it always feels like we've got just about the right sweet spot on difficulty, you know? You know, definitely pushing my luck there, wasn't I? How do you change the preset? Just suddenly thought. I'm sure I actually have always paid any attention to that. Are you right, Munchie? The Preacher is pretty wild. The Priest, a Hitwoman, and a Vampire. Lols. Hang on, is this a series? Preacher rocks. So it's a Priest, a Hitwoman, and a Vampire. I mean, you know, are you seriously recommending it? I mean, shall I add it to the list, or are you taking the piss? Keep your vampire dick face cream away from me. See, now I can't help but feel like you're just taking the piss now. It's not going to be like Buffy, is it? I ain't watching Buffy, dude. The Line of Duty series. Okay. So talk to me. What's Line of Duty about, dude? So it sounds very much like a war kind of thing, though. Preacher it's a preacher. Who's in it? And how old is it? You know, how many series? Well, that's a turret, isn't it? It's about corruption in the police department. No. See, if it's just police, see, this is I literally just said that, didn't I? If it's just police stuff, I'm not interested in. Now, the fact you've thrown in vampires maybe might be enough to tempt me in, dude. I don't like law enforcement stuff. I just find it really fucking boring, to be honest. Now, I love law enforcement with a bit of weird. So, for example, X-Files. I really like quite a lot of the X-Files. Thought I'd watched it. No, I've definitely never seen Preacher. 100%, dude. It's a down-and-out preacher who somehow gets the power of the voice of God. Alright, okay, well, as long as it's not just policey shit. I don't think I should be here. Am I in the wrong place? It's level 15, but I'm getting absolutely wrecked on, I think we should take one of these cornels. Because I'm getting absolutely destroyed here, man. You wouldn't have thought a level 15 would require anything. Well, mind you, I suppose maybe you are. Maybe it's supposed to be in tier 2 by now. Really need to watch Preacher and it hasn't got any police shit. Oh, sorry, I do. Oh, Line of Duty is a police. Sorry, my apologies, guys. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, a lot of mention, like, is it The Wire and things like that? I can't watch that sort of stuff. Alright, so how many seasons of Preacher if we get into it? Because there's nothing worse than only having like one season just as you get into it. I mean, is it pretty good, Joe? I wonder where I'm going to get that. Anyone know like a good service to watch Preacher on? I'm going to assume it's not on Netflix or anything like that, no? Oh, shit! Dude, I just got a train wrecked. Oh my god, where did you come from? Oh my god, dude. He's actually getting me through there because it's goddamn goober cheating. Dude, terrible shot. Do you reckon I can shoot through that? Come on, bro, really? I actually need to make some healing gear, don't I? Whatever they're called. What are they called? I've got 10 left. Four seasons. That's a good number. I like that. That's about spot on. You know, sometimes like there's only 1 or 2 seasons, and you think, oh, what? You know, why aren't there more? You know, is it just because it ran its course, or you know, it kind of tailed off a little bit? And sometimes, you know, like when something's got like 15 seasons, it's like, oh fucking hell, dude. it definitely has an impact on our enjoyment at times. That's good. That's about spot on, those. That seems like a good 4 seasons is all right. Obviously, Brassy. Yeah, we mentioned it earlier. We were literally talking about. I can't remember her name now. So someone mentioned the lady's name in it. Well, I think I mentioned her. I didn't know her name. Oh no, SCR mentioned her. SCR mentioned her. She was in Coronation Street apparently. Yeah, we really enjoyed Brassy. We really enjoyed it. I think it was on Netflix, but you can only watch so many seasons on Netflix. What the hell, dude? This is not a me thing, you know. There is definitely some shady shenanigans going on with these hits here. I know who Vinny is. Yeah. No way. No way. Vinny from Brassic is the preacher. Dude. Instant sell, dude. Instant sell. Oh, God, dude. Oh, now I actually am genuinely quite pumped. Oh, nice. Yeah. I'll go for that then. So a little bit weird, a little bit strange, a little bit of supernatural. Yeah. What's the overall theme? You know, what's it about? Saving the world, imminent doom. Yeah, dude, that sounds perfect for a pause. Let me make a note because I will forget. What's it called? Just called. Is it The Preacher or Preacher? And he's really good in it. Is he really? Oh, because he's actually a pretty cool dude, man. What's the actor's name? Preacher's all over the place, but actually, pretty crazy. Right? Yeah. I'm not just saying I'm going to watch it. I'm still asking questions. So it's about finding God, isn't it? Yeah? Preacher, you can go and have one. You have to pay for every episode. Hey, what? Hang on, what do you mean you have to pay for every episode? Surely I can just like pick it up on like HBO or Paramount or whatever it is, right? Or whatever it's on. Is that the actor's name? Joseph Gilgan? I don't think I ever actually knew that. We did Google him. We did Google him. So AMC, can we get AMC in the UK? Or do we have to get something else in order to get AMC? No, I don't think. I've not heard from him too. So down that preacher gets the power of the voice of God, which you mentioned earlier. He can command people to do whatever he wants and goes on a road trip to find God. Alright. You've got to be pretty well sold on that. Now all I've got to do is find a way to watch it. That'd be nice to see him in something again as well. That actually, because we both really liked him in Brassic. Was it done before or after Brassic? I mean, how old's Preacher? These Rosetta mechanics are actually pretty chonk, aren't they? Look at all the arrows sticking out and the crossbow bolts. It's actually really cool. I don't think I've ever really noticed that before. So it could be on Prime. All right, that probably better start. I was gonna say because it's not as easy as getting AMC over here, is it? Sometime I'll have a look around then. It's available purchase or rental in the UK through various online, but you can find it on Amazon Video. It's probably the easiest one, isn't it? Yeah, I will probably have a look on Amazon there. How you doing, Squig? You alright? I really need some health back, man, but my little goober's still on recharge, isn't he? That means there must still be a mechanic somewhere, right? I love this crossbow. This crossbow is so much fun. Might have to rent it on Amazon then, as opposed to it being a freebie, perhaps, you think. Veep. I never even heard of that. It sounds like a fanny cream. What the hell's Veep, dude? What, did you play any more Death Stranding, Caskell? How are you getting on with it, dude? Or did you sort of like decide to retire on it? Mystical Crate and Rift Anchor. The Rift Anchor won't be a problem. He says, oh yeah, there's the Rift Anchor. Terrible shot, bro. I tried Rogue. It's ringing a bell. But I might have got it confused. Oh my god, I'm getting absolutely destroyed in this section, man. Like, absolutely destroyed. It's like even a couple of shots, man, and I'm pretty much dead. Who's shooting at me? Oh, hang on. There's a... Hang on. Oh, it's outside my freaking render distance. And it's shooting through a freaking bit of cliff. Cheaty goddamn goober, bro. What's that? Hang on, what's the Preacher bookmark? Oh, so I don't forget. That's probably a good idea, actually. Let me get it. It's Amando's Amando. Who's Amando? American version of the thick of it. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know what Amando is, and I don't know what the thick of it is, dude. That sadly hasn't actually helped me. I just saw that. I'm completely oblivious to that one there. Sitting there. When's the Beast come out? The new Dying Light. Is that anytime soon? Remember in 2 seasons. Which is the one? Oh god, I'm trying to think what the actor's been in. I watched the wonderful. Oh no, it's Gladiator. I'm thinking of. I don't know if it was called Gladiator. Has anyone watched the show? Where it was Spartacus, and the Spartacus from episode 1, sadly in a game, very tragically, I think he died from cancer. So they had to replace him for season 2. Does anyone know what I'm on about? That was a really good show. I might be getting confused with that for some reason. Oh, so it's next month, is it, Darth? Yeah. you know, enjoyably so, Caskell. You know, I've had a few games where I felt like that with Horizon Zero Dawn. You know, I felt like, yeah, I've had my fill. Let's, you know, let's see how it goes. And before I knew it, it ended on a high note. You know, I didn't get to that point where I felt like it was dragging its heels. Are you in the happy I'm ready to finish it? I'm quite looking forward to it, dude. Do you reckon it was just called? It might very well have just been called Spartacus, dude. Yeah, it might have been. Had a wonderful actor who played the head of the, like, what do they call the place where the gladiators actually train? He owned it, and he had a wonderful wife, and I can't remember her name either. And she's really quite stunning, actually. I think she's a redhead. I think last time we mentioned her, what some of you said she might have played like a very faint, I don't know, like Red Sonja or something like that. I don't know. Nah, just let me know, Caskell. I don't care if your opinion's different to mine, dude. Armando Lanucci. So who's this dude? A Scottish satirist, writer and director, born in Glasgow. So what was the thing you said it was like then? The thick of it. I don't know, dude. Seems a bit obscure. Is there a scene where the women are wearing masks and one of the gladiators has big dongs? Yes, that's right, Jags. Yeah, they bring some of the gladiators onto the stage, don't they? Yeah, and she has a wicked way with him. Yeah, definitely, 100%. It's a really good show, actually. That's it, Lucy Lawless. That's it, yeah. That's it, Xena. Is that the actor, John Hannah? He's a classic. He's an English actor, isn't he? He's done so many films, man. What do they call it? What's the name of the thing where the gladiators train? It's annoying me. It's not like a dojo. But so something similar to that. Oh god, that's gonna drive me potty, dude. You're 55 hours in and supposedly about 84% through the story. Okay. And it started as an 8 out of 10 and it's slowly gone down. Oh, really? Oh, so you felt like it's definitely outstanding its welcome a little bit. Okay, interesting. Colosseum. No, that's where they fight. No, the gladiator homes. The gladiator training areas where they lived and trained before they went to the Colosseums to fight, or whatever. The Colosseums obviously may be the one that we all know, but... Oh, it's going to drive me mad, mate. It'll come to us. But yes, Spartacus was really good, man. Actually, I tell you what, I bet the girlfriend would enjoy that. The thing is, she'd be really sad about the first actor dying. It's the kind of thing that really affects her. Domina, is it a Domina? Is it a Domina? Is that what I'm thinking of, Drunk? Yeah. Got Ludi or Ludus. I think, yeah, it's definitely not Colosseum, because like I said, that's where they fight, isn't it? Yeah, I think you're onto something with Domina. Yeah. It's a word that's used all the time in the show, like all the time. Because, again, I don't want to drop any spoilers, but, you know, it is at risk of losing it, for example. You know, they're expensive to run and things, you know. Quite a lot of political intrigue and greasing of the oils of Rome, etc. One of the reasons I'd consider giving it a 6 are for things you won't really care about as much to me. Such as what? I mean, as long as we're not into mega, you know, like inconsistencies, incredulity, with like story, you know, controls. I mean, there's a big difference between an 8 out of 10 and a 6 out of 10, right? You know, performance. Ludus Magnus. Yeah, I think you nailed it. I think it's not like immediately hitting me, but yeah, that sounds about right. It's a good show though, man. I don't know how many seasons there were. It's got some really good actors and actresses in it, and there's a fair bit of debauchery and kinky sex and things. You know, if you like a little bit of the erotic in there. And of course some fantastic, you know, gladiatorial fights, you know. I mean, it's got it all. It's a very good show, man. I think it's quite old now. I don't know how I stumbled across it. It must have aired on something and started watching it. I thought Vikings. You see, I've seen Vikings, but I think the girlfriend might quite like that as well. It's a bit more grounded, but it's also got that kind of weird shit with Floki, hasn't it? So it's got that kind of Game of Thrones. Ah, is there something going on? You know, is there not something going on? Sort of weird shit. Obviously not to the same degree. Yeah, quite a lot of indoor athletics, Daisy. Yeah. Gives a bit of lead in your pencil, right? How you doing, Daisy? You alright? Up there. Any of the things like... oh, sorry. You won't really care about it. You can't be quite intrigued there, Castle. Like I said, as long as... you know, you can keep it vague, you know? Don't mind having a natter. I mean, I'll be streaming it, so no doubt it'll be completely sport within the first 10 minutes of me playing it anyway, if I ever get around to it. What was that? Who's in the mummy? Jags. Who's in the mummy? The funny guy. You know what I'm talking about? Frazier, or whatever his name is. Is it Brendan, whatever his name is? No, not him. He's not in it, is he? Oh, he is. Yeah. I know what you mean now. Yeah. He's like the straight man in the mummy. Yeah. Fuck me, dude. Well spotted. You know what, dude? I wonder what you meant there. Yeah, nailed it, Jags. Nailed it. Yeah. Yeah, he's the head of the Ludus, isn't he? He's the owner. Yeah. What's the actor's name, dude? He's like really well known, isn't he? He's been in so many things, dude. Just not one of those names that you necessarily like immediately think of big actors, but that is John Hannah, is it? Yeah, John Hannah. What's he really well known for? Or does he tend to play more of those really big support roles? Has he ever had like a massive role in something? I mean, he's got a huge role in Spartacus. Hang on. Let me just put a pin in there. Make sure we're going the right way. Lead detective in a touch of cloth. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't. I mean, whether or not it is or not, I don't. I watch that. I tend to get really bored when it's basic police dramas. You know what I mean? Yeah, I saw an interesting fact in an interview with Brad Pitt recently. It's an old interview, but I'd never watched it before. Apparently, when Brad Pitt first read the script for Seven, I can't remember which one he said, but he'd recently done, you know, some films, and he'd become very aware of like the Hollywood shenanigans that gets pulled in post-production, where a script maybe has, like, you know, a couple of key scenes, and depending on, you know, previews, things get edited, spliced out, or completely changed around. And he suddenly realised like how much a film can be completely destroyed through this process of trying to please people or fearful of reception. And apparently when he took the role of whatever his name is, the detective in Seven, he had it written into his contract that under absolutely no circumstances whatsoever could the last scenes be changed in any way. Even down to, I believe, the dialogue, but certainly the overall portrayal. That essentially, if they changed it, they would not be able to put it out. It was like hard coded into his agreement to do the film, because he was terrified, and apparently it was considered that it wasn't going to be her head; it was going to be the dog's head, apparently. And this isn't like made up fact. This is actually Brad Pitt himself saying it in an interview. I don't know how old the interview is, but I didn't realise that. I thought that was an interesting little nugget. But yeah, apparently the ending of Seven could very well have been their dog's head instead of her head. How totally would that have changed that ending? You know what I mean? Because it's one of the most hard-hitting, and let's be honest, Brad's amazing, isn't he, at that point in the film. He's also in The Last of Us, John Hannah. Is he? Oh, he is, isn't he? Yes, you're right, he is. And he's sitting there smoking a cigarette, if I remember correctly, as well. Holy shit, well spotted, Jags. Yeah, nice one, bro. Nice one, he is, yeah. Because that's a dead cool start, isn't it? It's like a really interesting start, talking about cordyceps and everything. Yeah, well spotted, man. It's like I said, he's everywhere, isn't he? He's like, you know, I didn't even remember his name until Dr. Nosi said it. And yeah, he's like all over the place. You know, maybe just not had like that massive role that I'd associate with some actors, perhaps. So Touch Cloth is a bit of a piss take on detective shows, including the title Touching Cloth being used. Yeah, I know the saying on Touching Cloth. Oh, okay. It's Touching Cloth. So same with turtle heads and things, isn't it? I think I'd hate it without even looking at it. I think I'd already know what my verdict would be on this. Let me have a look.
Inspector Jack Cloth?
Who wants to know?
I'm DC and Old Man. Boys down the station gave me your address.
Why are you here, old man?
Murder on the rundown estate.
Victims are Gavina Duntish. Never been found dead before, so this is out of character.
This is the 100th murder this year. You can't go in there.
Yes, I can.
I'm telling you, it's impossible.
And I'm telling you, it's a murder inquiry.
There's a frenzy to...
Alright, you may have sold me on that. Breeze block door, man. That's actually quite funny. See, that's quite cool, because I was going to say, nah, man, I know I'm not going to like this, but immediately flipped my attitude there, because he's actually a really good actor, isn't he? The sincerity with which he said that, just is like him being in his like more classic theatrical roles, you know? His more thespian role, and yeah. All right, let me make a note. So what was it? Obviously we've got to preach a touch of cloth. I might look into that one. I don't think it's the sort of thing I'd be willing to spend money on, but you never know. It might bounce around in rotation somewhere, or in some obscure Dave.tv thing. He's a bloody good actor, John Anna. He really is a good actor, man. I bet his filmography is like absolutely batshit, right? Right, so we haven't got anything here, so I think this is one of those ones where we need to kill at least one of the bruiser dudes, don't we, to get a key card, I guess. The Rosetta Heavy. Where? I feel like there's someone over here shooting. I don't know how he manages to keep a straight face and plays it serious for 3 bloody seasons. Yeah, I gotta admit, mate. I'd normally the way that was portrayed there, it'd be like, nah, man, just not the kind of thing I enjoy. But we started watching one on Netflix. We were both bored to tears of it. I don't know whether it's a new one. You know what Netflix is like. It always says, you know, oh, top in the UK today, and it 100% is not true. It's literally just complete lies on Netflix. But it's one about a girl. There's a murder long ago of a young girl at school, and she decides during her summer vacation to try and solve the murder of one of the girls in one of the friendship groups. I don't know if anyone's seen it. God, it's boring as hell, dude. It's so fucking boring and weird. I think it's a BBC one. Oh my god, I just want to get up there and get that crate. Dude, that's so annoying. Dude, oh my god. Is there no way to make yourself come down fast? I don't think there is there? I can obviously affect my momentum by going on V, but... Dude, that's a lot of dudes up there. Oh my god, I'm screwed. Dude, I've never seen so many dudes on that roof before. Oh, it's because there's one of these events going on. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Wrong dodge button, bro. That better not hit me. I don't like that laser beam glitching through there. That seems a bit cheese, doesn't it? That's 2 mechanics up there. I need to put mods on this, don't I? It's let's do it after the fire. The recoil's insane on it. Jesus Christ, dude. Crumbs, man. That was a bit rough, wasn't it? You don't really drop faster with E though, do you? You just float down. Because even if you do that, oh, maybe it does. You can certainly, yeah, I don't think it really matters. You can stop yourself going as high with V, can't you? But you still can't make yourself plummet down, can you? Died? No, I don't die, Pomper. I'm a gaming god. What are you on about, bro? Look at this. Still well kicking, mate. I'm just like pew-pewing shit left and right, man. The game don't even know what to do anymore, bro. It's like, have you heard all these people panic? What's going on with this freaking... Hang on a minute. What's going on with this hobble thing? As well, I'm starting to worry, man. All this shit about stuff outside the hobble sphere going faster than the speed of light and shit, right? What's going on, boys? I've been doing a lot of a lot of educational studying around gravity and how it isn't what I thought it was, and obviously Einstein blew it all apart, didn't he? He was like, I don't like the idea of this gravity, mate. It don't make a lot of sense to me. So Einstein sort of like thought, well, I'll tell you what, there's a better explanation than that, isn't there? And it appears he was fucking right. But this Hubble thing's starting to find, like, galaxies that are way, 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 way too young, yeah? And they're using way too much of their general dust and gas to create these galaxies that have been born far too soon, man. It's dropping a right bombshell in the world, isn't it? Oh, look at the ground and press V. What? Hang on, what does V normally do? Space-time backpack. V. What? I never use V. What's V? So, I don't think I've got a melee weapon. Have I got a melee weapon?
After equipping a mod, your survival and combat skills will
It
improve.
says invalid.
In the future, remember to collect more mods. If you pair them well, they can have even stronger effects.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I'm quite enjoying the challenge at the minute. So I have got a baseball bat then, yeah? Doesn't do anything, do you? Oh, you mean press V with a baseball bat out? That doesn't do anything either. Hold right click with a melee weapon. Doesn't do shit. If I hold right click with a melee weapon, it says space-time backpack cannot be used. I am holding it. I can fucking read. I don't know how to press a fucking button. The new Galaxy's founder, a Windows update patch on the sim game was currently... I've been listening to old Brian Cox and a few others, right? And many of them... And they're all starting to... They all seem to be very hesitant, but suggesting that, yeah, this doesn't make sense. That we don't live in what we think we live in. And apparently quantum physics is throwing a bit of a spangle twat in the works of everything, isn't it? That they all seem a little bit like we're not going to say it out loud because, like, obviously, you know, we have got reputations and things, but they all seem to be insinuating the same thing, don't they? Hold it. Nothing. No, that's holding down the trigger. It don't do shit, dude. Dark oxygen. Well, interestingly, one of the things I was looking into yesterday was dark matter. Obviously, because it's so integral to the current sort of, well, I guess, hypothesis about how what the universe is, right? It sort of had to be created, really, dark matter, didn't it? And then everything that would sort of be suggestive of why we need it seems to then be corroborated with, like, yeah, it makes sense if dark matter is a thing, right? But there seems to be a lot of fucking questions right now about a lot of things, don't there? I don't know whether they're on the precipice of something pretty big found out, or there's a lot of chatter out there, isn't there, over the last few months? I think I somehow managed to equip a melee weapon from the Eternal Land backpack. Yeah, because it says it's invalid, doesn't it, Lord? Shall I try it when I've got a normal melee weapon, yeah? Yeah. I was going to say, it's obviously whatever you guys are suggesting should work, but it clearly isn't, so... When we get back to base, we'll try it, dude. But that's how we do it, yeah? So if we're in the air and we equip a melee weapon, and we hold the button, so is that actually a thing? I mean, is that a glitch? Or is that actually, like, part of, like, how we maneuver in this realm? Because that has not been explained, has it? Oh, for goodness sake. They all respawned. I'd be quite interested if there's a new element on maneuverability, which I wasn't aware of. This game is terrible at explaining, like, all the systems and things, isn't it? It's, it feels like you're either in the know or you're not, right? Well, not that is explained, I don't know, but, yeah, just all... The fuck, dude? Why am I getting lasers clipping through buildings? That is so annoying. It's never done that before. That is just ass, man. That is like actual, like... Imagine a big chunk of ass. Like one of them really nasty, sweaty, crack ass things, you know? There's someone who's been wearing, like, fluffy underpants, and they've got that, like, ass crack fluff all up their crack. It's that sort of ass. You know, it's not a good ass. It's ass, fluffy, sweaty, hairy ass. Oh, dear. Yeah, I was going to say, it actually sounds quite fun and tactical. I was thinking the same thing when you were saying that I'd be able to swoop down. Yeah, so it's like almost like get some behind and race down. No, I like the sound of that. I have often had a fluffy ass crack. I used to wear flannel. I was trying to think of the word. I used to wear grey flannel training pants in the gym. And I do remember specifically buying some cheap boxer shorts, which were actually very comfy. And I do remember being in the shower once and thinking, holy shit. There's belly button fluff. Shit. There's ass crack fluff as well. So yeah, I have experienced ass crack fluff. So I know exactly what I'm on about. Yeah. And you know, if you roll it up, yeah? So you roll it up through the back of the crack, yeah? You get like a little roll in it. And it's always got some pubes in it, but you don't feel the pubes come out. Yeah, it's always... Do you want me to explain about what it's like to sniff it or not? Some of you seem quite excited about this, as if you've never heard about it, you know what I mean? Quite chewy and all. Oh, I hope someone's eating a bacon butty right now. Right, okay, let's go. There you go, Joshua. Man up, son. Man up, mate. So anyway, yeah, it's a bit ass now. Say how it is, girl. I'm cooking some prawns this evening. I haven't cooked prawns in a while. Well, I've done tempura prawns, but I'm cooking some prawns this evening. With some garlic and some chilli. Not for moi, and not for the girlfriend. Oh, jeez, Louis. Son of a bitch. Do you think I'm undergeared? I don't think I am, because this is a zone that I'd normally be okay in, but I think some of these enemies are like... They're like the new enemies, aren't they, for this jumpy? Is that because normally there's never any dudes on the roof there. So I kind of like that it's thrown me a bit of a curveball, to be honest. But it's keeping me on my toes. I'm quite enjoying the challenge. Yeah. I'm sure if we paid a bit more attention. The thing is, the respawn's very aggressive, and I'm not a fan of... Ooh. Dude. There's my sage, look. That's my sage run, boys. Nice! I said I'd like to unlock this today. God, it's so weird, all these bits floating around. So, have we got any new games this week then, lads? Is there anything out? Hot potato? Anything to get excited about between now or over the weekend? Any early accesses? Any betas? Have we... Oh, should we have an orange? Have a nice juicy orange, look. In a tin, apparently. I'd still like... I would actually really like to play. Even if it was just like for a few hours. So I think Titanfall 2 might be a good idea. Just fancy playing something that is like really high fidelity first person shooter. But I think the answer to that is actually Stalker 2, to be honest. Yeah, it's not even a boss though, Shays. That's just the Rosetta dudes. They're absolutely ripping me apart at the minute. At least with the bosses, you know, I can see them and murder them. These Rosetta dudes just seem to pop into existence like 2 minutes after I'd cleared the reef. Tony Hawk 3 and 4. What the fuck? Tony Hawk, do people still play skateboarding games? Tony Hawk 3 and 4, aren't they like bazillion years old? Is that like a remaster or something? Is skateboarding even a thing anymore? Like, serious question. You know, like it used to be huge, didn't it? Does like the youth of today hang around on skateboards like they used to? I bet they fucking don't. There might be a few exceptions to the rule, but I bet skateboarding ain't nowhere near what it used to be, right? Well, it's pretty big in the UK, right? And certainly very big, I guess, in America. The best for me was SSX Tricky when it comes to computer games. I loved SSX Tricky, man. That was bloody good fun. Youth of today is all man buns, vapes, and e-bikes. Well, I don't know about the man buns. I can't imagine there's... I mean, I think you're mistaking your own age group when it comes to man buns. I'm pretty sure there are no youths of today with man buns. So I'm going to refute that. Vapes, definitely. But let's be honest, that's just because they've got half a brain in their head and it's better than fucking cigarettes, isn't it? See, that's probably not a bad thing. And e-bikes, well, you know... saves you pedaling, doesn't it? I'm struggling to find, you know, an issue right here, to be honest, right? I mean, imagine if... I mean, let's just put that into perspective of the insanity of that, right? Imagine if you were a kid, right? Go back in time. Right, you're a kid, right? Back in the day, you're a kid, right? And your dad's an inventor, yeah? And he invents an electric bike. Holy fucking shit, you'd have creamed your fucking pants, wouldn't you? It'd be like freaking, what's his name from like Back to the Future, wouldn't it? Kids, lads, check it out, bro. My dad's made an electric bike. It'd be fucking mental, right, wouldn't it? And you could smoke a cancer stick, or you could have a vape. And then I did. You know, maybe the kids ain't that daft. You know what I mean? I think that's old man syndrome there, Jax. I have to do them outside my window, but whether it's kids or not, I wouldn't care. I mean, no. I bet no self-respecting kid these days has a man bun, right? I think that's more your age group trying to hold on to their youth. Let's be honest. The next big thing is the Mafia game. The Mafia game. What, a new Mafia game? Or... oh yeah, but you can do like an electric bike though, Jax. That's making no difference. Now just imagine everything you've said, yeah, but you've also got an electric bike turbo mode. It'd be the greatest thing ever, wouldn't it? My mate bought a BMX with 650, took it once and the kids in the park called him a pedo. Let me read that again properly. My mate bought a BMX recently for 50 quid. He took it down the park and then kids all called him a paedophile. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny as fuck, dude. Oh my god, dude, that's funny as fuck. I got tears in my eyes, mate. Oh shit, dude. Oh god. They do down here. Also, bigger boys still skate. Yeah, I can imagine the old dudes, you know, with their grey goatees and shit, still skateboarding. You know, still buying Kangol fucking beanies and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know about like young kids though, man. I want something to play. I'm running a hard season F1. That's funny as fuck, that is, Grant. What did he think he was doing? I mean, I want something to play. I ran in a hard season F1, extended it to 45-minute races, and went into Spa, the Belgian Grand Prix. Big Grand Prix. I was smashing qualifying so much that I fucked it up on purpose while I was 16th, still came first. How come, dude? Is that just because you've got the skills, dude? I mean, have you just become a bit of a badass, or...? Oh, dear me. Any recommendations for the good PvP? No. I don't know what's going on with PvP in this anymore, mate. It seems to go through a bit of a bad patch, to be honest, bro. I don't know, honky. I don't pay any attention to it, to be honest, mate. Yeah, can you imagine that, James? Yeah. Elliot. Is it Elliot? Elliot on it. On his electric scooter or something. Oh, God, you shouldn't have, James. You can just imagine it, can't you? E.T. remake. Oh, God, dude. Oh, don't go there, bro. We've probably opened up Pandora's box here, Jags. Mafia the Old Country. Oh, is that soon? Oh, I know what you mean when soon as you said Old Country. Shit. When's that coming out, dude? You don't spar like I know Brand's parents every corner I know really well. So, you know, I mean, just got the skills then, right, Castle? You just got the skills, bro. Had a bit of a midlife crisis, didn't he? Started wearing Kangol, bought himself a BMX and got some tattoos, mate, yeah? Started drinking WKD. Got a big earring, yeah? One of them big earrings that makes a big hole in your earlobe. Midlife crisis. Terrible things, bro. Yeah, I think when I first saw the Old Country stuff, it looked pretty cool, man. Yeah, let's keep an eye on that then. To be honest, man, I'd totally forgotten about that. I don't think I even knew it was coming out this year, to be honest. Oh, I should have gone home when I died, shouldn't I? Not that I did die, just in case Pumper's listening. I don't think there's probably anything more hard-hitting to, like, a bloke than getting called a pedo. I think it's just because, not because he's a pedo, but just because he's seen to be a threat because he's so fucking old. It's just like the ultimate diss, isn't it? Fuck off, you pedo. There's just like no coming back from that, is there, man? It's the ultimate fucking diss, dude. It's like one up from you old fart, innit? It's just like, oh, dude, that's just shocking, bro. Oh my god, dude. Oh shit, dude. The world's a mad place, bro. Kids have got it too easy, man. They got too many options. They need a good beating up. That's what they need. Good thrashing with a baseball bat. Oh god, I gotta wipe my eyes, man. Who said that? Was that Grant? Oh dearie me, bro. I still haven't bought anything for my midlife crisis, unless you consider an orange. Oh, is that a Calypso? A Clippo? The lollipop thing. And a bottle of lemon Fanta. Cool. You a split. You want to watch that diabetes, mate? At your age, you know what I mean? Bloody hell, dude. Unless it was all sugar-free stuff, you know what I mean? You be careful, bro. Getting on a bit now. I ain't getting that, am I? Oh, I dude, that's comedy gold. That is, Grant. That is comedy gold, dude. That's the kind of thing that gets recounted on Friday nights after many beers for the next decade. Do you remember when blah 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 blah? This is how blokes keep their six-packs in middle age, mate, from laughing so fucking warm-heartedly with such gags, Grant. That's comedy gold, that, mate. Now, I do need to get sage, don't I? There's normally a little patch right here, isn't there? Actually, I just suddenly remember I'm killing these. If I don't go and grab them, they despawn, don't they? Very disappointed, Caskell. You should have bought yourself a PC, bro. You could have come and played some Star Citizen with me at the weekends. You know what I mean? Get yourself a little dinky PC, bro. Nothing fancy, nothing extravagant. Yeah, you know what I mean? I saw that Peaks game played a lot, Caskell. Seems to be doing the rounds. I ain't fucking playing it. I can guarantee you that. Piece of shit. Because Peak is fun. Only it's not, is it? Yeah, it's just an excuse to play with your friends. Just go and play a real game with your friends. You'll have more fun and save yourself some pennies. This is the problem. This is the genius of some game companies, man. It's sad. It's a sad state of affairs, man. It's like that fucking what's it game? What was that one as well? What was that one that I can't fucking stand? Spacey one. Boring as fucking molasses, dude. There's some more sage. I think it goes all the way down the sage, doesn't it? I was just thinking, I wonder if it's like, I wonder if anything's changed. I was getting confused with Jude. Oh shit, it's the week. Oh dude, is it the weekly reset today as well, isn't it? In Jude. It's the Coriolis, yeah? Damn. Does that mean we had downtime this morning, just out of interest? So I wouldn't have been able to pop it on anyway, would I? No, not Among Us. No, that's shit as well. It's like all fuzzy graphics, and it's like a bit of horror. Like 4-player, sort of survivally, spaceshipy shit. Yeah, well, it should have been this morning, shouldn't it? I don't know whether or not. Would that have been during my stream time? No, I do. I play fucking really well with others. I just don't play shit games with others and then pretend it's a good game because I played it with friends. That's the difference. I'm smart enough to be able to tell the fucking difference. Yeah, I could play flick each other's penis tips and have a fucking great laugh. It doesn't mean it's fucking fun, does it? That's it, Lethal Company, that's the one. Yeah. Twitch fucking clickbait. That's all it fucking is, dude. Alright, I reckon we can probably head back. I don't know, should we? Ooh. Bunny rabbit. If you kill it, well, yeah, there's a small chance to get one of the rabbits from those. Oh my god, there's so much more sage than I remember. That should last us a good few days. How much we got? 49. Holy shit, dude. That's pretty good. How you feeling about June at a minute two? How you getting on with it? You know? Lights are still on. How's the general feedback going? And they got some updates coming from what I've heard. I don't know if it's anything super meaningful, but I'm looking forward to getting back to it actually. Where's this on the map? This is you come in from this one, look. So directly west of the Gaia Research. I mapped this out ages ago because it was so good a run. I get a reasonable amount of food and all the sage I could possibly need for my fruit teas, which is all I've ever used. I mean, I'm sure there's better. And then of course, if I go back up, I get a load more as well. But I shouldn't really Should have done as many because I haven't actually got my refrigerator up and running yet. Everyone's all pissed, seems like, but how come, dude? Oh, what? Because of like ongoing issues, Tomb, or just people just generally being little whiny bitches? They're never fucking happy, are they? And yet they're the ones that ruin their own games. That's the disconnect that I struggle with, you know? They all sit there, race through, you know, bypass after content, you know, mad manic group farm, and then sit there bitching and whining at endgame, don't you? I think you reap what you sow, don't you? The D6 chat, I don't know what that means. The D6. Oh, hang on, let me guess. D6 is like a reference to the PvP map, yeah? So like a grid reference, is that right? Like battleships. So they've changed something in D6, have they? Or am I making that up? And they've added a 6-sided dice that roams around the server crushing you. Still having inventory issues. Jesus, it sounds like they got a few problems. I think I'm doing the right thing, just taking it easy with you. Because none of this shit was a problem like a couple of weeks back, was it? Oh, hang on, that's where we want to be anyway. Where is it? Oh, it's travel over there. They moved the PvP flag onto a cluster of bases in D6. Their bases became raidable. People were spice farming now, lost a lot. Okay, I'm going to say that was a really dumb fucking move by Funcom then. Because why didn't they wait until today to do that? Because then everyone's bases gets removed. Yeah? So everything in the deep desert gets wiped during the Coriolis event, yeah? Which is Tuesday night / Wednesday morning, depending on where you live, yeah? So are you saying that they actually did it prior? Oh, it was unintentional. So they did actually fuck up. Well, you know, look, at least they didn't, yeah, I mean, how the fuck you unintentionally do something like that, I'm not going to argue that the fruit salad on it, but... Yeah, I'm sure people would probably... The thing is, like I said, you know... you know, how many people did that honestly affect? I don't know. I think if something like that rocks you so much, you were probably already on your way out anyway. It's like I said, I think you'll always find that when people really go for it, they've probably already made their mind up. It's just the opening of the shaken pop bottle at that point. They're just looking for the final excuse to rant and leave and blame everyone but themselves on the end of the game. Because people find it really hard. And when you think about it, it makes sense. You've invested a lot of time into a video game, haven't you? You've spent time and possibly even money on a game. Why would you just walk away from it? You know, and sometimes you have to make this almost aggressive hatred burn, don't you? Is this Manibus? It is indeed deconic. Yep. Yeah, this is an old area, dude. This has always been there. They said they're putting tickets for it and they'll get the stuff back. Well, you can't say fairer than that, then. Can't say fairer than that. You know, they fucked up. They've admitted it. You know, which is more than some devs would do. And they will try and get you your gear back. Yeah, I mean, you know. It's a shame, on top of everything else, that has happened. But I saw a vid of a gang of ornithopters pushing a transport thopter down onto a thumper in a PvE area so the worm gets it. I'm going to assume something like that involves a huge amount of coordination and is as rare as rocking horse shit, and we should probably celebrate it as an amazing PvP event, right? Because let's be honest, points, man. That's what PvP's all about, dude. You know, no point getting butt over it. That's exactly what PvP is always going to be about. Coming up with batshit crazy ways to fuck people over, yeah? So, I say that's cool. I say that's cool, Gimmer. That's why, you know, it's PvP zone, you know? Put your PvP out on, grab a set of balls and start whining like a little bitch. Admit it, that's fucking cool, right? Because it is. That's why I mainly, oh, it's in a PvE area there. Even better. That's fucking brilliant, bro. That's fucking awesome, dude. Love it, mate. This is why you should not have PvE and PvP mixed in video games, man. I love that. I think that's brilliant. They should get some sort of like golden Thopter skin for coming up with like a way to PvP in a PvE zone and having pulled it off. I'd like to know how completely inept, right, the Transport Thopter pilot had to be for that to happen, to be fair as well. I mean, was it sheer incompetence or is it something that's quite easily done? I like it. Thinking outside the box, dude. That's why I mainly stick around the base. I'm afraid if something else hits me, might be the last thing. That's amazing that they've come up with that. So they just created like an umbrella of ornithopters, yeah? And just push the transport down and managed to get it down onto a thumper. I mean, dude, that involves some serious coordination, right? I mean, they must have been like, they must have created the umbrella. Someone must have landed, you know, in that area, put a thumper down. Dude, if that happened to me, right? I mean, the rage would be intense, but you'd have to laugh, wouldn't you? Like, Jesus Christ, that's incredible. And put that in perspective, right? This is a team of players that have done it in a PvE zone. So you imagine what hell they're coming up with in the PvP zone. PvPers, mate. You gotta love them, dude. You gotta admire them, bro. They don't give a shit, do they? There are no Queensberry rules when it comes to video game digital PvP, man. The sheer ingenuity. Look at Star Citizen. I mean, straight up just cheats at the minute, right? I like how all the content creators go like, well, we didn't want to talk about it before because we didn't want to spread too much negativity, but it's been going on for quite some time, actually. What a bunch of knobheads. I fucking love it, dude. Absolutely fucking crazy, right? I didn't even know that Star Citizen used easy anti-cheat, to be honest. I'm not entirely sure it does, but that's what I've been hearing. I didn't even know that was a thing. Apparently I've been using it for a long time. Yeah, I keep going to put my shield on. My June Holtzman shield. Oh, come on. That was a spot-on shot. Dude! Dude! There's something really wrong with the hitboxes today, lads. It's one of those things, Gibber, right? You'd see, right? And then the Grumbodian Air Force would give it a go, yeah? And all that would happen, right, would be that we'd meet our goal, you know, we would cause the transport Thopter to go down and get eaten by a worm. But that would be because the pilot had died laughing in the cockpit. As the Grumbodian Air Force crashed into one another, cliffs, and any other, like, even remotely nearby fucking... Well, anything with collision detection on it, yeah? Like upside down, twatting each other in the nose, clipping into one another, screams. And the only thought was the pilot would have just died of like some sort of cardiac event. Oh dear, I did. Because it did. That's mad. I think that's freaking awesome, bro. As long as it doesn't become a regular thing, but I bet very few people could pull that off, right? You went to play this, but the end ended after 4 days. The wipes are a lot. It don't work like that, Dan. It don't work like that, mate. Yeah. I don't know when you played, but you can stay on a server forever, mate. Well, let's have a look. Let's have a look at it. Is it good footage?
So Dune Awakening just had a new update with a bunch of improvements to the deep desert. Here's some of the really negative griefing issues. Like this, for example. You're out in a PvE zone and a bunch of players ambush you while you're in your carrier because you're so much slower and simply try to push you down into the sands
and get you eaten
by the worm. They will place a thumper in front of you, push you down, and the worm will come up and it just gobble you up. And it's honestly horrendous behavior.
Oh, we didn't see the worm. What the hell, then? How can you end the footage there? What the fuck, man? I think that's freaking genius, mate. I think that's absolutely amazing. You just have to admire the sheer tenacity of PvP as they. Can you, dude? See, the way I always see it, right? Look, clearly there's going to be someone who's butt up. Yeah, I get it. You know, it's griefing, whatever. But can you imagine the laughs that the lads had doing that? Can you imagine how much fun they had pulling that off? The laughs, the jokes, the fucking we did it. I think it's fucking awesome, dude. It's a fucking video game, for fuck's sake. You know what I mean? Like, be happy like fucking something crazy happened that you were a part of, right? People take this shit way too fucking seriously, man. There's not a single thing in Dune that isn't almost immediately replaceable, right? It's just fucking PvPers getting into the PvE. It was always going to happen, dude. You've got to have either full-blown PvE servers or PvP servers. And the minute you started playing that game, knowing what it was, you've only got yourself to blame, dude. Because PvPers will always find a way. They will always find a way, dude. And the chance of it happening to you is very, very remote in a PvE zone. It was a choice we all made. How many of us all knew the end game was going to be PvP? And what's happened is they've made the PvP less interesting. So what have the PvPers done? They've found a way to get into PvE. You reap what you sow, Funcom. You reap what you sow. Ah, it's not picking on a kid. Ah, it's nothing like that. That's ridiculous. It's nothing like picking on a kid. It's probably some grown-ass, sweaty neckbeard no-lifer on his 45th fucking what's-it run. He's probably sitting on the forums crying about PvP, no doubt. It is malicious, but get over it, man. Who gives a fuck? It's genius, right? It's just like you've got to look past it, man. You know? It's a fucking video game. Someone found a way to fuck you over, right? And I bet you anything that is really hard to pull off. Basically, anyone that's looking at that whinging about it's probably got no mates as well. For a start, there's about 7 or 8 copters there, which means already they've not only got 7 or 8 people that they probably all know really well, but they're all on voice comms really going for it, right? Yeah, well, you're like, oh, my little solo spice game. Admire it for what it is, alright? It's a bunch of lads who fuck someone over, mate. It's fucking awesome, dude. It's fucking quality, mate. Stop taking it all so fucking seriously, for fuck's sake. It's a computer game. No one's, I mean, what did he lose? You know? He's probably fucking useless anyway. I can't wait for all these players that don't like that. If you're sitting in this chat fucking talking about this, you want to quit fucking Star Citizen today, mate. You're fucking doomed, bro. You've got no idea how bad that game's going to be when it fucking launches. You're fucked, Darth. I'm telling you, mate. You're fucked. If you can't find the fun in that, dude, then you are not going to like Star Citizen, man. There will never be a worse game. Star Citizen is so unpoliceable, it hurts my face even now, dude. You are going to hate it, bro. Did I get what I needed in there? Mystical crate. Hang on. Mystical crate. Would that not have been in there? Shit, did I go in the thing? Or not? Well, actually, that's a really good point. Hang on, mystical crate here, because I've been up there, haven't I? Oh, there's a weapons crate over there. Let's grab that. Maybe up there? I just have this weird feeling there's a box down there, you know? Let's go and have a look. Yeah, exactly, Larry. I could do it. People just like pick their fucking silly little fights. You've literally got PvEers, right? This is not about... Look, PvPers will find a way. I either fucking love them or fucking hate them. But, you know, that's what they're there for, man. They will always find a way, right? And yet you've got PvEers that are sitting there duping billions of fucking you-know-what. Or buying fucking melange. Who's the worst of the two? Some that have actually put some skill and effort into something that is just like... Let's be honest, it's fucking like... Dude, that's fucking mental what they pulled off there. Or someone's sitting there with a little trainer, ruining the economy for everyone on the server. For every single person. Oh, let's brush that under the fucking carpet, right? Yeah, it's a fucking joke, dude. We'll all be affected by that. But no one's up in arms about ready to fucking the game off, are they? Star Citizen's fucking scupping, man. I dread to think how many people were on launch day. Well, dude, the PvP player base in that game have gotten so good over recent years. They've had nothing else to do, man. You're going to end up with, like, you know, a significant portion of the Star Citizen player base that are going to be so skilled in taking down other ships, man. And once the stakes are real in PvP, you know, when actually, you know, taking the cargo off someone and destroying their ship and everything becomes like something that is meaningful, that game is going to be a PvP fucking haven, dude. It is going to be absolutely brutal, bro. I'm quite looking forward to it. I think that's the one thing I think that's going to make Star Citizen cool. I think hopefully we'll get like... I'd like to think the only hope Star Citizen's got for the people that don't want a PvP is something like the fuel racks, but as player-led defense forces. It's one of the things that I loved about Ultima Online. There was this kind of like... an acceptance that PvP is awesome, but PvP really should be done between PvPers, you know? Like, you know, even the most dedicated and hardened of, like, let's say, somewhat honourable PvPers would not fuck over new characters, yeah, new players. Because, one, they were a bit of a waste of time. There was no challenge, there was no notch in your belt from killing a low-level player when you're massively out-gear and out-skilled. Or, you know, compared to them. And what it led to was, if a PK, as they were known in that game, was found to be hunting in a low-level zone. So, you know, you've got someone who'd leveled up a bit and decided to start, like, murdering players in like, places like Trammel or somewhere. The more honourable PKs would get together, and they would absolutely brutalise that PK, man. That they would be stripped naked of everything. Lessons would be taught. You know, like, look, if you want a PvP, come and PvP with us, you know? But don't ruin the, you know, the early player experience. And it was very well enforced on the, I think we played on a server called the Europa server. I think it was. And there were quite, I can't remember all their names. I remember a couple of them. I do remember a couple of them. I think one of them was a WoW streamer. And I know Marquis Dragon was around. I know he's a big content creator now, isn't he? And they did. It was like, look, some things are off out of bounds. You know, to PKs. You know, this is not the way. You know, you could potentially be putting people off playing the game. And you know, the more people play the game, the more people we get to have fun within actual PvP, right? And that's the only hope Star Citizen has, is that, like, we end up with guilds, maybe, that set up some sort of fuel rat thing whereby they can be on standby to come and help out other players. Because, honestly, it's going to be a fucking train wreck. An absolute train wreck. At the moment, there's nothing to be gained out of PvP, and there's a shitload of it anyway, right? It's just, you know, PvP for the sake of PvP. But you imagine some of the stuff that's worth real hardcore cash in that game. Components and things for your ships. Once that economy goes on board, PvP is going to be rampant, bro. Absolutely fucking rampant. You think that's what AOC's going for, having to employ players as caravan guards? Yeah, it's one of those things that I've only ever seen work. Oh, hits! Everyone alright, mate? Yeah.
Trap, boogie, woogie, choo choo, slick, click, dump, jump. That's long enough. Happy 102 months.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, dude, I've never seen it put so. I don't know. Almost. It's almost kindergarten level, right? I mean, anyone can understand that. It's a really nice way of looking at it, Ix. How are you, mate? How's things? You alright, bro? Thank you for the 102, man. Big hugs to everyone, dude. I know all sorts have been kicking off your neck of the woods, isn't it, mate? Everyone's safe. But yeah, I've only ever seen... Has anyone here ever played a self-policed game? Like I've just described in Ultima Online. Now, I don't know what that was like on, like, the other shards. You know, I can only speak from my own experience, which was pretty vast in Ultima Online. You know, I played a lot of that game. I was very into it. I had some exception. I had multiple accounts. I wheeled and dealed a little bit with property in the game. You know, I knew pretty much everything there was to know, but, you know, when I was playing it. And it was phenomenal, dude. There really was, you know, the classic, you know, honor amongst thieves. I've never seen it since, but then I'm not sure any game I've played has ever enabled it to manifest itself, to be honest. Like, that thing just wouldn't work in World of Warcraft or anything like that. Mate, I tell you what, I bet those of you that have played Eve Online, I bet there's an element of that in that game, right? Ashes of Creation, I think, will be interesting, won't it, Gimmer? Can they pull it off? Between a scout with a thruster and a max bending skill for dash, ain't no one getting me in the June. Watch this space too. Those PvPers, bro. They'll find a way, dude. There's a testing station at the DD base if you want to give that a go sometime. There's a testing station. Oh, have you not done testing stations as well? Everyone's alright, Ix, yeah? Good. Pleased to hear it, man. Yeah. I think, Mystical Crate. Shit, I just suddenly realised I still have... Is it... Oh, hang on, I think I might have remembered this one. Is this the one where I have to kill the blue dude and get the badge? Might be mine, it. Just lost your MK3 sandbike in quicksand in June. No, bro. No, not like this, bro. I haven't lost the bike to quicksand. Considering the amount of times I've ended up in the quicksand with my sandbike, it's a miracle I haven't fucking lost it. But I've always managed to just manage to use the what's it tool to grab it back, but I think I've been close a couple of times, dude. Like horribly. Oh, God, I swear to God, man, we need a sugar wire in Once Human. A sugar wire in this game would be fucking amazing. Pretty sure it's in. Isn't it up on the roof with that dude near the ladder? There's a ladder, isn't there, that goes up, and it's like the hardest thing in this game for me to kill. Every time I ever come here, I'm so out-geared by him. It's one of those Rosetta mechanics. He's up there, isn't he? So it's like the worst fight. Oh, there's the crate there. You see all the things, look. They really are well done, aren't they? I really like the monster assets. All good then, X. Yeah, thank you very much, dude. Thank you for the 102, bro. You're an angel, mate. You're an absolute angel, dude. I lost the bike twice while trying to base move. Couldn't use the pickup tool. Oh, why? It just wouldn't let you. Why, is that because you'd already got something in it or due to a bug? Shall I go and kill the dude? Just seeing as like he's my nemesis. I feel like we should give him a tickle. I need to go. I need to find about this thing Darth and a few others were telling me about where I can like swoop down with a melee weapon. I didn't realize it was a thing. So I do need to go back and get myself. For some reason, it looks like I've got. I think Alarian said it. It's almost like I've got this weird. Because like, look, if I equip it and I go to use it, look, it says the space-time backpack. Like, every time I click my sort of button to. That's definitely not right, is it? You shouldn't be saying that. I somehow seem to have a baseball bat that exists in another time and space, I think. Yeah, still fighting the homeowner waves with the insurance stuff, but it'll get there eventually. And you're all back at home though, aren't you? You've been back all nestled in the family unit for a while now, right? He's not here. I don't believe it. He's not actually here. He's normally there, isn't he? Causing me great pain and distress. Yeah, I've see. What's interesting? I can't remember what it was. It was I played Star Citizen like about 3 or 4 weeks ago. No, about 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, and I had this for the first time. I had this like amazing 2-hour slot on it. And I think I was saying to Gas, it's the first time I've ever actually thought about Star Citizen reaching the end goal of going as a launch product. I've never thought about the game like that, really. It's always been so pie in the sky, well, we've got a long way to go, what's the point in worrying about it? And it was in that singular stream that it planted the very first seed of, like, mental, I suppose, growth and exploration about how is Star Citizen... How am I going to feel about this game when it goes live? And I'm going to be honest, dudes, right? I think I came to the conclusion that I'm going to fucking hate it. I think I can see a terrible, terrible darkness befalling Star Citizen. And it's not a doom and gloom thing, because I think a lot of people will really, really like it. But I think there's going to be so much coordinated PvP mayhem that I think so many people play Star Citizen as like basically solo, or maybe with 1 or 2 other people occasionally. You know, all these people that just go out mining, you know, don't do any ship combat. I think they're fucked, dude. They are literally wiped. It's the perfect cannon fodder for PvPers, man. And I never really put much thought to it. I just don't see any way that you're not going to have a bad time of it in Star Citizen. I already think there's a huge number of PvPers playing that game. And the thing is, they're so good as well. They're so good. You know, you're not going to need like 10 of them up against you, dude. I think it's going to be a real wake-up call for players in Star Citizen that have always seen it as like a PvE immersive simulator. You know, Elite Dangerous gave me a bit of a false sense of security, because like Elite you can play like on either a very small server, can't you? Because is it like a maximum of 50 players or something like that? I can't remember. Certainly not a lot, is it? It might be a bit more than that. Or you play like in your own instance, really, don't you? You know, where no bad things can happen. But obviously, like it's such a huge playable area. Like the chance of ever really getting into any PvP is quite unlikely, isn't it? Unless you are at a focal point. But I think Star Citizen, they're going to be hunting, man. The stakes suddenly go through the roof, don't they? I'm sort of worried in a way, because, you know, I love the game for what it is, but I don't know. A bit like Ashes. I mean, you've nailed it a bit there, Gimmer. You know, I don't really want to be playing in a big clan of people just so that I'm safe, you know? It's not what I like about it, dude. But I think very few people have thought about it, to be honest, because it just seems like such a distant, well, let's be honest, dream, doesn't it, really? The Care Bears are fucked in Star Citizen, mate, I'm telling you, dude. I really mean it. Once those PvPers have got a reason to blockade and do all that, really get into it, once every single credit is live and means something, and they're going to be so far ahead of the PvE curve. Oh, it's good. It's going to be it's going to be a nightmare, bro. I mean, I'm looking for, don't get me wrong, I'm still going to be there. Well, assuming we're fucking alive by the time that game goes live. But yeah, it's going to be such a wake-up. All the security systems in the world ain't going to make a difference to PvPers in that game. They are a cut of butter. They're just badass, aren't they? PvP I can take or leave, but it's the ganging up to pick on someone that's great. Yeah, Star Citizen's going to be a clusterfuck, dude. There will be no escape for your little PvE fucking solo player, man. You are going to be ripe for the pickings, because you know they're going to know, aren't they? You know, they know so much about the game, and oh god. I'm kind of like looking forward to it in a way. I think it will be a really interesting social game for that alone. I think there will be, you know, a lot of player-managed infrastructure there. You know, like I said, like security guilds and things, which you know you'll almost have to pay to escort you. You know, otherwise you're just doomed. That actually excites me. It's not what I want, you know, I'm going to be honest, you know. If I had a choice, would I like to play a Star Citizen on launch day without the threat of PvP, but really good PvE? Probably not. It sounds a bit boring, to be honest. I think the constant threat of PvP is what makes Star Citizen so cool, right? But, the ganking, you can't. This is what I'm saying. You just can't remove the gank. Ganking's not a thing, is it? Just because you play, because there's nothing to stop you as a single player getting some of the players together and playing in a convoy, is there? But you choose not to, or you don't have any friends. You know, you then can't say to the PvPers, well, that's not fair. There's 5 of you and 1 of me. It's just not how it works, is it? I know you don't like it, but you know what I mean? It's, well, you know, it's not our problem, mate. There's 1 of you, you got a lot of cargo, and there's 5 of us. You know, sorry, but you get my point, right? It's, you know, that's why they hunt in groups. Just in case they come across a bigger group. Just because you're on your own, you know, they can't expect, oh, we'll play honourably, or we shall joust at dawn, sir. That's not really how it works, is it? You know, the rebels didn't bitch to the Empire in Star Wars, did they? Oh, hang on a minute, this ain't fair, mate. You got a Star Destroyer, bro. What the fuck? Hang on a minute, you got a Death Star, I got an X-Wing with a little fucking R2 unit and some dude who thinks he's a space wizard. Do you know what I mean? Like, fucking hell, hang on a minute, mate. This ain't cricket. It's not how it works, is it? Back in the World of Warcraft though, so someone ended up on a very popular Horde server as Alliance. The Horde were basically living in Stormwind, and it was a complete challenge to sneak into. Oh, did they actually manage to do that? Yeah. What did they? Is that because they took down like those high-level NPCs and shit as well? I started playing a lot of Horde when I realised like everyone was playing Alliance. Because it just got boring, to be honest. So join the Horde at some point. And I remember we did an assault on somewhere. And dude, those NPC guards, holy shit, they fucking destroyed us, bro. I think we made it a decent way into Stormwind. But now I'm not sure. Now I'm not sure if it was Stormwind, but I don't know, dude. But yeah, mate, it was a freak. Jesus Christ, they didn't fuck around, those balls. That's real life, not wanted in the escapist video game. But so what? You're missing the point, aren't you, Daisy? The point is Star Citizen is PvP enabled. So the simple thing is you therefore don't play the game. You can't play the game and then bitch about PvP ganking, can you? If a game has got open world PvP, then you don't play the game, do you? It's just that simple. You have a choice. You can't play a PvP game and then moan that you got outgunned because there were more of them than us. You just can't do it, can you? It's madness. So we have a choice. We don't play PvP games, do we? You know, that's why. To be honest, that's why I don't play Ark. It's the singular reason I don't play Ark on public servers, because every public server I've ever even attempted to get on, I'm invariably destroyed by the Alpha tribe. You know, just at that point where I feel like I'm getting somewhere. I swear they watch you on public servers. They let you get a little base up and going. They let you have a little bit of fun, you know, for a few days, and then they just completely destroy you, don't they? It's I never got like 7 days. I stopped playing on 7 days public servers. I joined a server, and I was going about my own business. I think I just started. I think I was taking over a building, you know, like I normally did off the side roads. And I don't know how many there were, 5, 6 dudes turned up on mini bikes, and they were all like trying to get me to give them all my stuff. It's like, dude, I ain't got anything, bro. And you know, I thought, oh, a little bit of role play. You know, you've seen it sometimes, like, you know, like when Lyric used to play DayZ, and it was like always like sort of like. This is what I'm saying. If you gotta have fun in a PvP game, you need to back away from PvP, right? There's only one person who's going to lose out, and that's the PvEers, man. You can't be a PvE and play a PvP game. You're going to get butt hurt, and you're going to look like you're just a man-child whinging into your cornflakes. You know, it's not fair. Online PvP has not been fair for years and years and years. You know, there's always someone that's going to get more time, or you know, be able to offline base range you, or has got a server admin who's going to cheat a load of weapons and gear in for you. You know, and that's the difference between PvEs and PvPers. You know, they're just a different mindset, aren't they? You come across gankers, you quick gank, but you're only going to get gankers in. Oh, so are you? Oh, well, the question stands then. So are you going to quit June? You know, you've just seen gankers in PvE, or do you accept it for what it is, a once in a blue moon event, you know, which might as well be celebrated as fucking hysterical, right? Yeah, let's be honest, right? If your girlfriend's walking through the kitchen, right, and the light bulb falls out of the fucking light fitter and twats her on the head, right, there's one thing I'm going to do, yeah? I'm going to laugh my balls off. What are the chances of it happening? How can I not laugh at this? This is comedy fucking gold, right? Hopefully she's alright, you know. It's not shattered and she's got pieces of fucking glass and filaments in her eyes, you know what I mean? But, you know what I mean? That June thing, it's just, dude, it's just a celebration of the madness of the internet, innit? You know, I bet they've tried that 1,000 times and never pulled it off, yeah? The sheer coordination, that other chopper pilot's probably like asleep at the wheel, right? You know, there are so many things I'm sure he could have done to get away from that. I noticed like it's even edited and clipped out. It's probably an absolute nothing burger in it. But if you're going to get ganked in a video game, the chances are you're playing a PvP game, aren't you? You know what I mean? So that's on you, innit? You know, probably shouldn't have played a PvP game. You heard a story about a guy trying to kill someone who was camping a control point in a tent and was basically untouchable. What's that into? What was that? NPCs didn't have a chance. I remember most of us found refuge in the tunnels of Ironforge, and we had scouts that... See, I remember when we did it, and I'm sure... Do you know what, dude? I'm sure it was Stormwind, man. But it was quite early on the server. So I bet we were like... I wouldn't have even got to Molten Core allowing, so you can imagine what a massacre it was with those NPCs. I take it later on they were just like decimated then, were they? Yeah, you just quit the game there, Daisy. EVE Online has a good way to separate PvP from PvE though. How, Jags? What do they do? I've never played EVE. I've always wondered like... I assume there are safe places, but one could argue the safe places already in Star Citizen, like Stanton. I mean, I know the defences haven't gone up, but there's nothing to stop a pirate pulling you out, is there, even in Stanton? Now, yeah, they're going to get a crime stat, but I'm going to be honest, man, PvPers ain't going to give a fuck about a crime stat, are they? They're really not. And there's no way, I mean, Chris Roberts and all that lot clearly want it to be a heavily focused PvP game. You'd have to be batshit crazy. And it plays perfectly into their monetization as well. You know, like, oh, you're struggling in PvP here, buy a blade. You know, you've got a slightly better ship now, right? You know, might just give the edge. I'm terrified. I think it's not that I'm terrified of what Star Citizen's going to be on launch. I think what I'm more terrified of is how much I've buried my head in the sand because I love what it offers from a PvP immersion perspective. I think I'm flabbergasted that I'd never actually put any thought into will I even like the game when it goes live. I think I'm going to be fucking massacred, dude. I'm going to be stream sniped like a bitch, bro. I don't think a fucking chance when that game goes live, dude. If we're doing anything even remotely cool, yeah, that involves any sort of cargo whatsoever or any kind of monetary gain, yeah, I'm fucked. I'm done, dude. And I think that's what I'm so flabbergasted at is that. Dude, how did I not know that? Of course I knew it. It's just that, you know, it's a bit like when it hasn't happened yet, you know? Yeah. I mean, hopefully it'll never happen, Daisy. Hopefully you'll never get ganked. I mean, what if you got ganked in the PvP zone, though? Like say you're in the deep desert, right, Daisy? And you're minding your own business, farming some... I don't know, what, a melange, whatever, yeah. And like 3 players kill you. Would that be the end of your doomed journey? Or not? Or would you just say, you know, it fucking happens? You're right, Razor Pig. How you doing, man? It uses different level zones. 1 to 4 is PvP enabled, and anything above is PvE. All right, but does that really solve the problem? I mean, again, because I don't know. I mean, is that a bit like saying, oh, you know, like there's like these like few zones where it's PvE and everything else is a bit. I mean, let's be honest, a bit like June, right? Like the entirety of Endgame June, you know, until the recent changes was PvP. So I mean, it's all very well saying 1 to 4 is PvP enabled and anything above is PvE. Can you still play the game if you only go into PvE zones? I think the best example of this is Albion Online, right? There are many places in Albion Online, right, where there is no PvP at all. It literally, you cannot PvP even if you wanted to, right? But you're never going to get any of the cool gear. You're never going to get any of the cool, interesting zones or the cool dungeons or anything like that if you don't go into, say, the black zones. So it doesn't actually solve the issue at all. You've still completely removed a ton of the game's content from PvEs. Does that make sense? So it's all very well segregating, saying, oh, you know, you all over there and you all over there. But if on the PvP side, all the cool shit is, you know, June sort of does it in the deep desert, doesn't it? Albion certainly does it in its black zones. Again, I don't know, Jace, because I don't play it, dude, so. Jeepers and cheaters need to sod off. Never going to happen in Star Citizen, though, is it? I mean, look at it, mate. I mean, look at the current chaos, dude. I mean, I don't even know much about it. I tend to ignore it, raise a pig. There's too much fucking negativity on the internet, mate. I just get a laugh where I can, dude. I have no idea what's going on in Star Citizen. There's some sort of trainer thing that you can buy, presumably, and download it, and, you know, it gives you infinite weight, and you can teleport and strip people of all their gear. You know, I mean, dude. You know, is CGI going to do anything about it? Oh, fuck knows, dude. And you know what, mate? I don't give a fuck, dude. You know, I'm just going to keep playing the game, and at some point, I'll probably... A bit like GTA. See, GTA was the one game, you see, that I had to start playing. Now, it wasn't because of the hacks and the cheats, hacking and cheating and making my life a misery. It was because I was going to get banned on fucking Twitch. So I played a lot of Grand Theft Auto. I mean, let's be honest, it was significantly better on console. Significantly better on console. In fact, I had very few issues on console. But as soon as I played Grand Theft Auto 5 multiplayer on PC, right, within like almost a few hours of being online, yeah, it was game over. But the problem was, as much as it was hysterical having someone like spawning next to me and put some C4, you know, reach out and stick it on the roof of my car and then blow us both up, or getting put into like an aircraft carrier's like cargo hold or something, or having vehicles spawn all around the map. That wasn't what stopped me playing it. What stopped me playing it was when people started morphing my character into a naked dude with a big donga. Because I can't really live stream that, so I had no choice. So I didn't quit due to the griefing directly. I quit because, like, fucking hell, I don't want to get banned. At the moment, deep desert's a dead end, so I'll quit and wait. Yeah, I've been saying that for a while, Danes. Yeah, I think once you've got your filler, I think once you've got like what I assume is the tier 6 gear, right? And you've, you know, maybe I don't know how long that takes, but yeah, I've been saying this for a long time. It is closed content, isn't it? It is closed content. But that doesn't answer the question. The question was, if you're in the deep desert, or if you've got, I mean, I don't even know, maybe have you even got any intentions going in the deep desert? But if you do go in the deep desert and you get ganked, will like you say, will you just turn it off? Will you say, no, that's enough now for me? Or will you just persevere? You know, and put it down to shit. You know, I've been there 4 times. That's the first time it's happened. I'm expected to get absolutely fucking destroyed the first time I go into the deep desert. Like, absolutely freaking destroyed, dude. I'm starting to wonder if I'll get destroyed in the PvE zone. I haven't seen that thing. I will laugh, and then I'll rant. If I see like a spawn of like 6 or 7 ornithopters above me, man. You know what I mean? And then I think, oh shit, that's that freaking video Gimmer did, mate. And you know the writing's on the wall. It's gonna be like one of those. Oh my god, dude! It's gonna be like one of those WoW deaths. You know, low level WoW, when you swing and you do like 5% damage, and then he swings and he does 7% damage, and you realise, oh shit. I've made a terrible mistake. Everything's on cooldown. It's like, no! And like, it's 40 swings later. Oh yeah, you're dead. In hardcore. There's nothing worse than a slow PvP death, is there? Console Master Race. Well, I've got to be honest, dude. You know, I know there's cheats and you know, all sorts of lag switches and things that can be used on console as well. But my own personal experience, I've seen more cheating in, like, you know, say 15 hours of PC gaming in Grand Theft Auto than I have in every game I've ever played in all the years on console. You know what I mean? It pales into relative insignificance. Now, I'm sure there are some games these days where that isn't the case, and consoles are just as bad, but... Deep Desert isn't bad if you're a rat. And then I grabbed about 6,000 spice earlier in about 40 minutes. I suppose it's a good time to be playing on a European server as well, though, isn't it? There's probably a lot less activity on during this time of the day. Might not be as lucky on the weekends, maybe. I don't know. I still stand by what I said. This is what I was going to say to Daisy if she ever sort of felt like, I think the vast majority of people playing Dune Awakening are PvEs. Like, massively outnumber the PvPers. I think most of the PvP we probably see outside of, like, you know, a few shards where you've got big guilds and all the rest of it, which is why it's going to skew the numbers. I firmly believe that it's just a little bit of opportunist. Exactly what I was going to say. I bet half the ganking that happens in Dune Awakening is PvEs that realise they outnumber another crew and think, fuck it, let's do it. I can almost guarantee it. You know, so the gankers are not even necessarily, you know, these hardcore PvPers. It's literally just opportunistic PvEs. You think, ooh, yeah, let's have a bash at that then, lads. You know, and put the PvP out for 10 minutes. This is what makes me laugh. Is a lot of PvPers will happily take on multiple PvEs, right? That video I've been telling you about with the guy who, basically some streamer got their knickers in a fucking twist because some guild was like causing them some grief, so they decided to like call on their Twitch chat and get everyone together, and that they so vastly outnumbered the PvP team that at one point the guy who was filming on the PvP team, who I don't believe was broadcasting, he just simply recording it, he put his video up in the end because they shit talked the PvPers, calling them a bunch of pussies and all the rest of it. And it was actually the PvEs that massively outnumbered them. And the one dude went toe to toe with 5 ornithopters, and he fucking survived, dude. And he took 2 of them down. I bet half the time you get ganked in Dune, it's fucking PvEers thinking, we're fucking badass because we outnumber you. I know, I'd be like that. I'm not even going to be a hypocrite. If we're out and about in the fucking deep desert, right, and there's 7 of us, and we see some lone dude, yeah, it's fucking game on, bro. It's like PvP ass on, boys. We can't lose this one. And we will lose it, and I'll die laughing. Because it'll be a PvPer that knows what he's fucking doing, and that's why he's on his own. And he will absolutely tear through us and rip us a new one. And then that'll be the end of that. Uninstall, god damn it. Hang your head in shame. I imagine if we go into a big stream, we could have 1 or 2 of us with missiles. If someone approaches us, we're going to shoot, but probably won't engage without a reason. God damn, I will be a murderous bitch like I was in Albion. I'll never forget the first engagement in Albion, right? I was playing with fucking Fortune and a few others, yeah? And we went into a PvP zone. And I may have been a little bit under the influence. And I went, come on in! Woohoo! Tally-ho! First bit of PvP, I went charging it. Guess where everyone else went? Yeah, exact opposite fucking direction. They fucking legged it. Bitches. Absolutely gutted, mate. I was fucking gutted, dude. Fucking hell. Follow me into battle wheel, yeah? And they all turned it and legged it. Pussies. Going, oh, Daisy, yeah, it's a huge part of it. It is. It's opportunistic PvP, man. It's like what happens in the mind of a dedicated PvE player. They suddenly get this chance to like wreak revenge on all those times they've been murdered by players who are simply better than them. And you know, people don't like admitting that, do they? The chances are you were outgunned, outsmarted, and outplayed, right? Because PvP is They spend their life doing this, don't they? This is what they love. And they don't get all emotional. And once you get emotional, you've probably already lost the battle, haven't you? So, I think most of the time, in games like Gym, where I really don't... I don't think the PvP is that good. I really don't think it is. I think most PvPers wouldn't give a fuck about Gym. There's way better PvP games, right? So I bet it is. I bet after people that get ganked, I bet the vast majority of the people they got ganked by, I'd be willing to stake some really serious money on it. If you looked at their playtime, it's like largely PvE. Yeah, very little time maliciously or coordinatedly trying to get involved in PvP. They don't like that. Very few PvPers dislike, a nice playing field. A lot of dedicated PvPers will only, they'll set events in Star Citizen. It's like, come on, you come and take this ship and I'll take that ship and let's go head to head. And, they'll get together in crews and guilds and corps, whatever it is, and they'll have an event, won't they? They'll have like a proper competition where everyone, you versus you in these two ships, identically kitted out, 10 minutes on the clock, blah, 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 blah. That's how they get good, right? That's where the challenge is. It'd be like, you used to play Street Fighter with your mate. It'd be like playing Street Fighter with a baby, wouldn't it? What the fuck, dude? You ain't gonna learn anything from that, are you? You're gonna kick the baby's ass. So, PvPers tend to play with other PvPers. There are always going to be the ganks. But I tell you what, I bet the vast majority of them have got some pretty good flight time in their hands in Star Citizen. Strength in numbers? Yeah, I think it's the only way you're going to play Star Citizen. I think a lot of us are going to get a real shock when that game goes live. That's assuming it ever does. I really do. I think there's going to be like ripples of discontent through the PvE player base. I think all the writing is on the wall, man. That game is not going to be what we think it is. And like I said, I'm quite flabbergasted that I didn't really think about it myself. But, it is what it is. I'm not upset about that. But I'm going to have to, understand the game is going to be very different when it goes live. We won't take Grum on a carrier or harvester. Why? I'd be amazing, bro. Whee! Pew, 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 pew. You alright, Starky? How are you, man? How's things? Come play Albion. I saw you'd installed it, you fucking idiot. You see the power of fucking paid sponsorship, mate. Yeah. Get a little dude who slagged it off all his life and slagged off New World all his life, and then look, let's go and take the sponsorship deal. Starts playing Albion online, and people like you straight back there, ain't you? Hey, how easily swayed we are. It's a good game, innit, dude? I like Albion, but seriously, Starfish, seriously, man. Numbers mean nothing in that game, bro. Some of the most talented, badass PvPers you'll see in a video game play Albion online, dude. They are in another fucking league, mate. Do not get caught up in how awesome the early game is unless you sit down and you really understand the deep level of corruption in the back end of that game. And I won't say too much because I don't get my account banned. But be prepared, bro. Be prepared. It is in another league, dude. Which is kind of a shame. Because I think, when you're doing some basic dungeon runs and all the rest of it, the thing is, everything's about the PvP. The whole game is 100% PvP. You can do virtually nothing in that game until you get into... Well, that's wrong, actually. I think that's the problem. I think there's so much you can do before you feel like you need to do any PvP. But it will happen. You are not going to be immune to it, and you will get fucking destroyed. And you will lose everything. Everything. It's a bit of a sharp shock when you play Albion. But I suppose that's where the fun is. You see, that's the whole point. That sounds like a nightmare to a PvE, right? To a PvP, that's like, ooh. High risk, high rewards. Sony keeps sending me emails about Balatro. Would you like to play something outside of your comfort game? Come try this amazing card game called Balatro. And then I wish I could virtually punch Sony in the dick. Farm Sim. I would actually like to play Farm Simulator. I actually would like to play that. It's Farm Sim 25 now, isn't it? Or is it always a year in front or a year behind? I can never remember. You're right, Knots. Balatros, mate. No, it's not. It's a fucking virtual card game, so therefore it's shit. It's for old people that can't, you know, move a reticle around. Let's be honest. It's like that Peak game as well. It's for people who pretend they've got friends. He's on one today. Can we join you on Farm Grumbonia, Casco? Can we do it? Have you got a farm? Have you got a farm? Well, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Billy No, mate. It's like playing solitaire, isn't it? Yeah. It's the sort of thing you can do when you're old, geriatric, pissing your own pants, so you got to have someone to come and wipe your hairy ass fluff off your crack. Until then, with full mobility, play a fucking real game. You used to play so much solitaire. Oh no, what, really? My dad used to play a bit of solitaire. He used to play it on his Windows, whatever it was, PC, and a little bit of Minesweeper. He'd sometimes have a coffee in the morning, and he'd have a go at solitaire. I can't imagine anything more depressingly fucking boring. I quite liked Minesweeper. I thought Minesweeper was quite... Well, I suppose it was very simple, but I don't know. It felt like... I don't know. Solitaire's shit. Please tell me Balatro is more interesting than Solitaire, right? There's got to be more to it than that. Games with numbers and stacking. What do you mean by stacking? That's an interesting term. What do you mean by stacking? I can understand numbers. So for example, Minesweeper. What one could argue is quite, not advanced, but quite mathematically built upon as a core sort of feature, isn't it? A little bit of basic mental arithmetic in Minesweeper. I could understand maybe like automation games, where you're trying to find, how to mathematically progress efficiently. That sort of stuff I could get hicks. Oh, right, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I've got you. It's the stacking like so. Yeah, I've got you. Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, have you ever tried things like Factorio, stuff like that, dude? Or, I don't know if Satisfactory would be a similar, because I suppose there's a lot of creative elements to that as well, but... I don't even know, honestly, I don't even know what Balatro is. I'm only having a laugh, mate. Got no fucking idea, dude. All I know is it's a card game, and I don't play card games, so it's that fucking simple, to be honest, mate. Minesweeper and card games taught me patience. Hang on. Is Patience another game for Solitaire? You got me wondering. I think my dad used to call it Patience. Is it? Have I just made that up? I've watched some friends play Satisfactory, but I didn't feel like right. Yeah, I mean, I beat it up Satisfactory once, and to be fair to the game, I wasn't really in the mood anyway. I was actually booting it up just to see if I could get a Steam controller config set up. And like within about 3 minutes of being in the game, sorting out my control scheme, I got eaten by like, I don't know what it was. It was like some sort of boar, pig, wolf thing. I don't fucking know what it was. And I turned it off, and I've never rebooted it since. But it wasn't because I got butthurt. I just, I can die. But I just wasn't impressed, like, graphically or anything about it. It just looked like... Apparently it's a really good game. Apparently it's a really, really good game. Balatro would be a great game to play on a train. If I had time to sit on a train, yeah, I'd read a book. I wouldn't be fucking about playing video games. Not in a million fucking years. Fuck games. If I'm out and about doing something like that, I'm not wasting my life playing a fucking pointless card game. I'd read a really good book, catch up on some Conigaldom or something like that. Patience is a card game as well. Is Patience another name for Solitaire? It is. Oh, it is. Yeah. Yeah. I was just thinking, like, when you said, I know that's not what you were referring to, Casper, but when you said Patience, I thought, yeah. Yeah, but that's different, Hicks. That's not, again, it's not playing a game, is it? That's like sorting out things like whether it be in Blender or whatever it's going to be. That's what I'm saying. So it's not gaming, is it? I'm outside of the realm. You know, I might be looking or even making notes or trying to resolve mod conflicts and things like that. If I was on a train and I'm just trying to think of something. I'll tell you what I would play on a train. I'd play an ARPG. If I'd got my Steam Deck. But I would never be seen dead out in public with a Steam Deck. It just ain't going to happen. I'm not a twat. I might maybe play Diablo Immortal. But that it's on a laptop, you see. If I've got Skyrim and I've got access to all my mods, but I wouldn't play an actual game, dude. Not in a million years. But I would consider playing an ARPG. Or I don't know. I don't know. Would I? I mean, would I honestly? I don't know. I think it's a bit of a maybe in a hotel room, Hicks. If I was holed up for the night somewhere. Nah, I wouldn't. I'm lying to myself, dude. I'd read a book, dude. I'd read a book or watch a film. I'm gonna be honest, dude. Yeah, I know I wouldn't. I no longer kid myself in these conversations. It's like, you know, like Hicks, sometimes I say, oh yeah, we should play that game. And I just blurt out. I say, dude, it's never going to happen, mate. It's like Satisfactory, dude. You know, I've heard it's a really good game. People say that it's a game that I'd really enjoy. I know I'm never going to play it, mate. Oh, you can't sleep on transport, Starkey, because you miss your stop. 100%. Never ever sleep on public transport or private transport either. Just in case someone has a laugh. Yeah, no, you can't sleep, dude. That's terrible, mate. And I can't sleep on something that's got a very finite end, like you know, like if you go on an holiday. I just can't do it, dude. I'm too alert to imminent death on like, say, a plane, or you know, if it's the last stop on a train. You know the last stop is like, say, New Street at the end of the night. Even then, dude. Yeah, I can't fall asleep knowing shit's going on around me. And people, there's people around. They could nick things. You know what I mean? Steal things, rob you. You know what I mean? Put their penis in your mouth. I don't think that's a common issue flying British Airways, to be fair, but oh dear me. Yeah, unless it's a plane. No. I could never sleep on a plane, dude. What happens if it crashes? You know what I mean? Patience is the issue. It's not because it's going to make all the difference, right? It's hurtling out of the air at fucking 500 kilometers an hour at 30,000 feet, hurtling towards the Amazonian rainforest. Oh, I'd much rather be awake, said Grub. Patience is the earliest recording. My cheeks hurt today. Patience is the earliest recorded name for this type of cargo in both British and American sources. The word derives. Yeah, my dad had different variants as well, which I don't know if they had that on the Windows one. But he'd occasionally have a deck of cards with him when we went to the south of France, and he'd sit there and play that. But different variants, and I can't remember. I don't really know the game. I was never that bothered with it, to be honest. Always reminded me of things like Tetris. Oh, dude, I'll tell you what I did watch. It's going back some time. I think I told you about it. Is it like the Tetris World Championship? Or whatever it is. It's a big competition in the Tetris world, man. Holy fucking shit, dude. What the fuck, bro? Those people are weird, man. Like, what the hell, dude? They're so fast. It's like they do that weird thing as well. You know, if you see how they hold the controller, it's like dead weird, isn't it? It's so they can like flick it like really fast on the D-pad. I think like ever so weird, man. I couldn't play shit like that, dude. Oh no way, not in a million years. So what is Balatro then? Don't bust a gut because I ain't going to be playing it. But I mean, is it just a game like Solitaire? You know, it's just a single-player game with cards, or you know, it's a bit more like, you know, Magic the Gathering or something. You know, you said it was single-player, so I assume not. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll treat myself to an amazing 5 minutes of YouTube later for Balatro. And I am quietly confident that my decision about whether it's a shit game or not will only be further justified. I'm pretty sure, dude. Where is... This is the right one. This is the top, isn't it? So up here we should get... Oh, it's not in there. Ah! Gear crate. Well, it looks like we've already got all these there, so... So let's do this one then, yeah? So if I pop that there... So what do I need? Oh, everything. The flicking spec, oh, dude, they're so crazy, man. They're actually like really weird. It's all these like crazy grips to give them an edge, innit? I mean, credit where credit is due. They are amazing. I tell you what, the sheer determination they have, you know. I was watching some lad in the hot seat, whatever they call it, and I mean, I don't know much about it, but you know, the commentary was always having a lot of bad. Like, oh, this is a terrible something. That I don't know whether it's like a seed or something. I don't know much about the game, but apparently he was really up against it. Nothing was going his way, and he just persevered. And he nailed it, man. He absolutely fucking nailed. You know, whether it's a round that he won or. Oh, we going? Hang on, we going? Oh no, this is where I want to be, isn't it? Shit, hang on. Let's go back on. Watch 20 seconds of black. Give me the link, Stark. You still got the link. Go back in your history. I'll give X a 30-second grummy review. I know my opinion matters to him. It's poker. I see. I don't like poker. But I don't like poker because it's in order for me to like poker, I'd have to gamble. See, if I'm just playing poker and there's nothing at stake, I just don't see the point. I need a fail state in the game that I'm playing. This is what I've been saying for years, man. And the only fail state in poker is like losing something, right? And I'm not a gambler. I just cannot. I cannot compute gambling. I cannot do it. I've never done it and I will never do it. I don't get gambling. And without something at stake, I don't really want to play poker. And what's happened is that has led me to be being very, very bad at poker. Like, I am terrible at poker. Like, if ever I make millions, yeah, like won the multi-billion euros, yeah, and we play poker, dudes, you are laughing, dude. Apparently I can be read like a fucking book. I've obviously got some sort of blatant fucking tell or twitch or something. That or a fucking mirror, knowing that lot. I am like apparently the world's worst poker player. Hands down. The worst in the world. So yeah, I tell you what I did quite like. I like poker dice because I hate games within games, but I quite like poker dice in Red Dead 1. I didn't do it a lot, but every now and again as part of a role play, you know. But then I think in Red Dead 2 they actually was it? Hang on, am I getting confused with The Witcher? I might be getting confused with The Witcher. I think Witcher 2 maybe had some sort of poker dice. And maybe in Witcher 3 they added that Gwent thing in. Oh, I'm forgetting. Let's have a look, Starkey. Hang on. Let me have a look. Oh shit! I've just closed Twitch chat there. Fuck. This hybridization of Twitch chat is a fucking nightmare, dude. I go, no, shut up! It's goddamn Brummy talking. Mute him. Fucking hell, Jesus. Let's have a look, Starkey. Balatro.
Alright. We are live.
I don't know who this dude is.
It looks like YouTube streaming is actually working today, so let's go ahead and dive in.
Right, the user interface looks like ass. The sort of ass I discussed earlier, by the way.
We're going Ted Cruz mode.
I don't know who he is.
Hope you're all having a good day.
Very well, thank you. I like your hair. Your hair's very nice. Very pretty.
Could look for the straight, but...
Oh my god, it's just car. Oh, it's actual car. Dude, it's actual. Dude, it's actual cards. So it's not like, what a piece of shit. What an absolute piece of shit. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. 0 out of 10. Dog shit going. Absolute ass cakes. It's actual cards, dude. I thought it was like pictures. Like, you know, I don't know, like role play shit or something. Dragons. What a sack of ass. It's a normal deck of cards. I saw the ace of fucking spades. Where's my chat? There we go. Well, I didn't read that. Hang on, fucking slay down. It's a poker-esque, but dude, I played poker-esque with dice. Eh? So that blows your fucking argument in the water, doesn't it? It's poker-esque, but you can have modifiers on the jokers and... Oh god! Oh shit! We're still streaming. Hello everybody, and welcome to Once Human. Do you need to get the fuck out more, dude? You need to get out, man. You got guns, dude. You got no you got no excuses where you can go out and shoot deer with crossbows or something where you live, bruh. Or go and get, I don't know, for some oil or something. Why are you playing old man card games digitally? Jesus Christ, dude. You don't have to go to poker supply since the areas that, yeah, whatever. The house always wins. Exactly. See, this is my point, Daisy. See, this is the thing that I can't get my head around. Now, you've got to bear in mind, right? I've known some genuine, and one in particular, actual gambling addict. As in, fuck their life up as a result of it, right? So I know how bad this can be. I do understand that the power of it is, but to me, it's insane. See, if you walk into a casino, how do you think a casino exists? You know, in games of chance. Forget poker, because that's why I think poker's different. Poker is a highly skillful game, right? Now, yes, presumably there's a huge amount of luck involved as well, you know, what cards you get dealt and all the rest of it, right? But we all know that if I went up against a professional poker player, like someone like Persuade, right, who really knows his shit, yeah, I will probably never win, right? The chances are I'm never going to win a game, right? So that's very different. I mean, there's gambling and there's, you know, gambling... I suppose in games of chance, so things like roulette, etc. Yeah. So why the fuck would I want to play a game where, statistically speaking, it's impossible for me to come out ahead if I play for an infinite amount of time, right? So you know, and I'm never going to play for an infinite amount of time. You know, you know, at best I might go in and say, oh, I've never played roulette. Here's a fiver. Oh, there you go. I lost a fiver. Well, that was fun. I couldn't do it, Daisy. I can't do it. Even people I know that only bet like on, say, Wimbledon, or what's the big horsey one? What's the big horsey thing that we have over here? Grand National. I don't even do that, mate. Yeah, actual game. Yeah. I mean, I can understand poker. I can understand high stakes poker, because to me that's not gambling. Not in the conventional sense, you know, putting money in a one-armed bandit, madness. Putting money on a roulette table, madness. You know. Putting money in one of those. What's that thing where it's 21? Adds up to 21 or whatever it's. What's that called? I think unless you've got some sort of mathematical fucking mega brain, I think that's madness as well. That's it, blackjack. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, you'd have to be fucking batshit crazy, right? Yeah, playing the house. That's I don't know the lingo, as you can tell. That's right. Yeah, anything where you're up against a house, you'd have to be fucking bonkers, wouldn't you? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Daisy. Or just don't throw it in the bin and just don't gamble. Yeah, 100%, mate. I'm with you on that. But it's like I said, you know, it's very easy for me to say this. I'm not aware of the hypocrisy that's going to emanate here, but I used to smoke. I used to be a cigarette smoker. What sort of fucking idiot smokes cigarettes? There is not a single good thing about smoking a cigarette, right? It's not like it's even like, well, it doesn't make a difference if you do or you don't. You're literally killing yourself and spending a huge amount of money, right? So I'm completely and totally aware of the power of addiction, right? So I'm pretty confident if I'd ever actually gambled, I'd be fucked. Because I think it's part of who I am. You know, whether it's an addictive personality trait, I don't know. Alcohol, I can't drink alcohol. Not like normal people do. Well, alright. I probably could. But I'm not going to drink in moderation. Now, if I'm going to go out, I'm going to get fucking hammered. That don't mean I'm going to then get hammered every fucking night. But I'd rather just not drink. And then I'm not going to get hammered, am I? No point in gambling. Cigarettes, you know, I'm sure if, well, again, drugs, you know, I've known loads of, well, not loads of people, but I've known a fair few people piss their life away on drugs as well. So it's not that I don't understand gambling, because, you know, I understand the power of addiction. I mean, obviously, a bit different here. Having had very close contact with a gambling addict, it was always mind-blowing to me how they only ever remembered the wins. I've spoke about it before on stream. It was never, oh my, you know, the euphoria, presumably massive dopamine surges when they'd come over from the one-armed bandit with 50 quid payout. Chink, 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 pound coins flying out of the goddamn thing, yeah, 50 quid. And he'd be like, told you lads, yeah, 50 quid, woo, rounds on me. They lived in that singular moment. What in that singular moment, there was no memory of the £300 they put in the machine earlier in the week. They only remember the 50 quid win. And it's the same with the fucking addict, isn't it? You only remember the power of the high if you're a heroin addict, you know? All the shit that happens between the hits, you know, fucking it all up, you know, health fucking deteriorating, you know, getting into crime to try and feed your habit, pissing off your family and your loved ones. Do you know what I mean? All that's forgotten in the instant of the high, innit? Yeah, one on base. Exactly, yeah, exactly, Daisy, yeah. I can't drink 1 or 2 drinks here, that's why I only go out a few times. Yeah, I can't too. Once I've had a drink, it's like, come on then, we might as well make a fucking night of it now. You know what I mean? And then I'm going to get a hangover and yeah, fuck that. It's just not worth the hassle, man. I mean, I you know, it's not, I mean, I've drunk some nice bottles of whiskey over the years with some of the boys. And we definitely don't get drunk when we do that. But I can feel the power of it. I can feel the power of the alcohol. That tugging feeling. You know, I had a really nice cigar, a few really nice glasses of whiskey, a good chinwag. But you can feel it, man. But we always made a rule with that. That you know, once the night was over, the night was over. We're not going to ruin a lot like a good night by then going out and drinking like 14 pints of fucking lager, you know what I mean? But even then, it was a rule. It wasn't just something, you know, it was like, let's not fuck this up, lads. Let's not drink a £300 bottle of whiskey, which isn't even an expensive bottle of whiskey, and then just end up vomiting everywhere at the end of the night with cheesy chips and a doner kebab, right? If we're going to pretend to be cowboys, let us be proper cowboys, right? And not alcoholic cowboys. I'm pretty sure we actually had a conversation like that. Admittedly, under the influence of whisker. I've seen pizza scratch cards. Oh God, I forgot about scratch cards. Jesus Christ, at ranches. There's people going there and spend 50 quid on scratch cards, dude. What the hell is that all about? There's a little old lady up there. I've never asked her name. I don't know where she lives. She drives up in a little electric car. I swear to God, right? She spends 20 quid every time I've ever seen her on scratch cards. I think they're £5 each. I mean, I'm sure she only gets 4 cards. And she sits on the little lottery bit in Radges and scratches them off. Yeah, I could never buy a scratch card. I could just never buy a scratch card, mate. Scratch cards are even worse than a cassette. Yeah, well, they're just instantly accessible, aren't they? Every corner shop over here's got a mix. We did that at the cup last night. Got 10 bingo ones for a $5 each. Only a you spent 50 quid on scratch cards, SCR. You fucking mental, mate. For real, dude. Is that you see that you make it sound like that's a common occurrence, bro. Let me guess, you're one of the only gamblers that's ever made a profit, right? I bet you've made millions, didn't you, bro? Out of the 60 quid I just got from 6 I gave in. Oh my god. So basically you live in a perpetual state of like, so you're a gambling addict, is what he's saying then, yeah? Right, we're going to have an intervention. Right, someone grab a hammer, some rusty nails and a bit of timber, a frisbee and a small cup of iced water. We'll sort you out, mate. You love scratching them. Why don't you just buy some fake ones on eBay then? Oh yeah, because you're a gambling addict. You can just buy fake ones, dude. You know, at like 2 pence each, mate, if you like scratching the shit off them. Yeah, well, no, it's not the same silvery stuff, Grum. Yeah, it's different, mate. It's a different texture. It don't give me the same satisfaction, bro. I mean, on a serious note, do you do it quite a lot, SCR? Yeah. I couldn't, dude. I just couldn't buy scratch cards, man. I just couldn't do it, man. Not even for a laugh, you know what I mean? And tell you what, that goes to show how anti-gambling I am in terms of my own just defiance. No matter how drunk I have been, yeah, I've still never gambled. Now, normally, if I've drunk, I will do fucking anything. In order to validate that point, there are things I actually can't tell you. I would do anything when I'm drunk, but I would never gamble. So that goes to show how deep my... maybe fear? I don't know. I don't think it's fear. I think I just see it as illogical. I don't think it's a fear of becoming addicted. I don't do heroin because, you know, I know you would become addicted. But I don't gamble because of the fear of addiction. I don't gamble because I just see it as absolutely illogical. The human equivalent of a scratch price. Sorry, I had to get the door. We'll sort you out, SCR. Don't you worry, mate. We got your back, bro. Ah, dear me. Then when you win with the fake scratch card and go to the store to get the money. Alright, because you're drunk, yeah? And you need the money for heroin. Yeah, I see how this is playing out now. Me personally, I get the odd £2 here and there. They were for my mate. Oh, that old one. They say that a lot in interventions, don't they? I didn't buy a bottle of whiskey for myself. It was for my mate, and then I thought, oh, why not? And then I ended up, you know, on the number 16 and ended up in Nottingham. So basically, either you're a liar or you're an enabler. Lee, stop buying scratch cards for your mate. He's got gambling accounts using my email and bank accounts the lot and 1,200 on the slots last week. Ah, you see what I mean? You see what I mean? I'm starting to worry about you now, SCR, mate. If you ever want to chat, man. If you ever want to chat. I'm with Grum on this one. I'm the same with gambling. Just sit. Yeah, you know what I mean. It's like, let's say, oh, you know, oh, I'm having a bad day. It is. I mean, I mean, I'm not. Maybe we shouldn't talk about this. But if I wanted heroin right now, give me 10 minutes, right? Probably not even that. But I would never do it because, again, whether it's born out of fear or knowledge of what's happened to friends in the past, I would never touch heroin. I'm pretty confident that, you know, my inability to quit nicotine, which I understand nicotine is very, very powerful. In fact, some people will say more powerful than heroin. But, I suppose, I don't know, I mean, why don't I do heroin? I suppose anyone can ask themselves that question, right? Why? Because you know it's going to end badly, don't you? Whether it's, you know, through the fear of becoming addicted or, you know, fear of having a syringe or anything, you just don't do it, do you? You just don't do heroin. You know it's probably going to end badly. But, you know, I think there is a social element of heroin addiction. You know, there's a genuine fear of losing it all. With gambling, it's not the fear of that. It's the absolute illogical. See, if you're going to do heroin, you know what's going to happen, right? You're going to get high. Yeah? You're going to have presumably a hell of a fucking time, right? It's presumably an amazing fucking thing. You know, with a very fucking steep cost afterwards. But gambling is different. Gambling, I cannot compute at a synaptic level in my head like why I'd want to gamble. I am incapable of seeing monetary gain from gambling. Does that make sense? Everything in moderation, even heroin. I don't know. I'm pretty sure even I'm pretty sure that's what heroin addicts all said at one point. I'll just try it the once. How are you, for? How's things? You're definitely the enabler. Yeah. You look after your mate. The only redeeming quality of going to the casino is the free booze. Well, you get free booze at the casino. Hang on a minute. Hang on. No one fucking told me that. Right. Who's off to the casino tonight, then, lads? Woohoo! Oh, Jesus, mate. £14.50 now for a pack of 26. I actually thought it was more than that. I actually thought it was more like £20. I actually thought it was more. I mean, obviously crazy amount of money. But oh, Rift Anchor we want, don't we?
52-month anniversary.
Who's this? For, thank you very much for the 52 and thank you for using your Prime with us, For. How are you? How's a pooch? I can't remember what you called pooch now. I feel bad now, For. What did you call pooch in the end? I didn't realise alcohol was free in a casino. I totally get it. Like you said, that you know, as long as they don't get you too drunk. The thing is, I always kind of assumed like there'd be a high correlation between gambling addicts and alcoholics. And like, if you get too drunk, you ain't going to be gambling, are you? Because you're going to be asleep at the wheel. But yeah, I can understand like the first couple of drinks being free. You can add a little complimentary pint of lager, sir. You know, just to limber you up a little bit. I can understand that. I think. Hang on, is it up there? Oh shit, it's up there. Puppets Amazing. No, Nova, that was it. Nova. All I can think about is that big long dog thing from Labyrinth there, right? How's little one, then? Being a good pup. I've got a text message coming through. There seems to be a high correlation between forklift drivers and alcoholics. Not sure about gambling. Forklift driver? Hang on a minute. What, for real? Hang on, have I missed a joke? Or is that actually a thing? Well, a lot of people who are forklift drivers are... Where's the fucking Rift Anchor up here, dudes? Oh, it's not, is it? It's oh shit, that's me being a knobhead. It just wouldn't let me click it, dude. That's why. I refuse to take the blame for that. Oh, hang on, that's not good, is it? Oh, look at the skills, boys. Look at the skills. The skills. Take the blame. Hang on, what was... Oh, I've lost reference. I've lost context. Who were we blaming for what? It's like the fight has wiped out my short-term memory there, bro. There's a high correlation between alcoholism and being a GP too. Yeah, but you have to listen to twats all day, so I'm not surprised. You know what I mean? Like, let's be honest, GPs see a bunch of fucking whingy twats, don't they? I'm not surprised at all, mate. I think I'd need fucking alcohol to get through a fucking day if I was a GP, to be honest, mate. I think I'd be slugging it constantly, listening to people bitching and moaning all the time. And asking for a fucking time off work because they got a slightly sprained wrist from an overly zealous masturbation event the night before. Yeah, I don't blame them, mate. I literally don't blame them. Imagine having to listen to people. You think they've got a million things wrong with them just because they don't want to go to fucking work. Alright, hashtag help the alcoholic GPs is what I say. They should just get free alcohol, GPs. They can have it intravenously. Forklift in by alcoholic forklift forklift truck drivers. Your dad drove a forklift and he wasn't doing it. What, is that actually a thing? There is a high correlation between people that drive forklifts for a living who also happen to have an alcohol dependency. Why the fuck is that? I find that really weird. Why? I can understand like a high stress job, you know, or just take the edge off. For my bro's a forklift driver. He just trundles around in a forklift all day. It couldn't be any fucking easier. Maybe that's the point. Maybe they've got so much free time on their hands they just start drinking on the job because it's that fucking boring. We're looking at it from the other perspective now, right? And technically you can't drink and drive, can you? But maybe you can have a little snifter of a forklift while you're on your forklift. You know what I mean? You ain't going to get arrested by the police on a forklift, are you? Whereas you get pulled up on a motorway. No joke, I've known a lot of alcoholics of Medway, and the amount of them that have been forklift licenses were trying to get back into forklift drivers. That's mad, isn't it? That's actually a really interesting one. We need to delve deeper into this. I'm surprised more cancers aren't alcoholics based on that too. I did. I imagine, listen to incessant whingy fucking people all day. You ain't having to listen to people. You want to try being a Twitch streamer. You see what I did there? Oh, man. Oh, it's comedy gold today, boys. Correlation or cause... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a good point in SEO. I like that. Yeah, good point. Did you see you could buy little cans of scented oxygen? Oh, fuck off. No, I didn't. What? Hang on. What's this? Come on, get me a link. Come on, I'll give you a Grum reviews. Have you ever driven a forklift? I have, yeah. Yeah, I haven't got a license, but I can drive like normal, what I call normal forklifts. But yeah, I just don't see why you'd want to drink a lot. Job centers have been handing out lower level machine tickets like candy over the years. That's why the ALK is a full... Oh, is that what it is? Ah. So we've got... Oh, yeah, that actually makes a lot more sense. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Is it true that they banned OnlyFans in like... Where is it? Is it like Switzerland or somewhere? Have they banned it? I mean, technically it's only for purchasing OnlyFans content. Is that right? Or was that made up shit I saw on the internet? I saw it on a Twitter feed. You know, like Switzerland bans... or outlaws and makes illegal the purchasing of OnlyFans subscriptions. I have no, I can't imagine it. I've probably got the country wrong, but I'm sure I saw something. And it wasn't some outback middle of nowhere country. You know, I'm pretty sure it was in Europe somewhere. But you're allowed to. I think you're allowed to make OnlyFans content. You know, you can't. That's not illegal. But apparently, it's seen as some form of is it prostitution or something? I am a counsellor, mostly when I have patients, I think I'm being paid to listen to this person. Then I visualise whatever thing I'll be blowing the money on. Yeah, there you go. There's a peek into like the pointlessness of counselling. Dr. Noses, yeah, I'm just worried about what I'm having for dinner. Oh, really? Oh, that's terrible, that is, mate. Yeah, you really want to stop buying all them scratch cards? Guess what's behind the huge folder in a site manager's office? Bottle of whiskey. Hang on, Uganda? Hang on. What, is that where they banned OnlyFans? Nah, it wasn't Uganda, dude. What is this link for? What is this hideous link? What is she doing? Is she trying to suck? Oh, right. Oh, I see. You are taking the actual fucking piss, yeah? You are. This is a joke, right? Yeah, this is like one of these like fucking 50. Is that? Let me look. $15 a can. Oh no, this item cannot be shipped to your selected delivery location. Oh my god, it's got 17,000 fucking... Oh my god, people are... #1 bestseller. Oh, in oxygen accessories. Oh dear me. This is shocking. Filled with 99.5% oxygen. Why? It's like our most popular products boost oxygen naturally as pure breathing oxygen. Oh, like the air. No aroma added. All right. Oh, like the air. Oh wow. I mean, isn't pure oxygen actually not good for you? Oh god, the world's fucked, man. Oh god, people are buying this shit, dude. I mean, I can understand, right? You know, like, my nan had emphysema, yeah? You know, it fucked her up, man. She had a big bottle of oxygen next to her, you know what I mean? A little thing that went in her nose. And she always used to laugh and joke about it, you know what I mean? But who the fuck? How much of a fucking moron do you need to be to buy this dumbass shit? This isn't where they were like. Did anyone see that Dyson thing? The Dyson headset and COVID blocker. Oh god, I can't carry on. Can I go out for a drink? Oxygen doesn't grow on trees, Grim. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, you crafty bastard. This is what I like about UX. Big brain, big dick Texan. That's what the content's out of Relium. I just fill it with fart smells. Wait till they get the chops around that. Like proper stinky ass, like, I don't know, like zombied cow farts. Got something useful like nicotine in it. Yeah, I thought pure oxygen was toxic. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah. Oh my god! I swear to God, today, every day I stream, I feel like we're losing the plot a little bit more, man. I mean, you'd have to be seriously fucking lost, wouldn't you? Again, I can understand it. Like you're going up a mountain or something. But a little shitty fucking can of fucking Lynx oxygen. now all we need, 4. I told you I was an entrepreneurial fucking genius, right? Do it for dogs. So we create oxygen for dogs. Yeah? Like little mask for your little doggy, because everyone loves their little doggies, don't they? Yeah? And we bang it out as, what do we call it? Pure dogs. Pure breed. And it'll just be oxygen for dogs, mate. And we bang it out, so we buy that shit, yeah? We retrofit it with a slightly different, like, mask thing for dogs. Rebrand the labelling, yeah? And we bang it out at double the cost. Do you want to become my partner in crime? I mean, my business partner for? The Dyson headset thing is just have you seen it for? It's mental, innit? It's fucking mental. I honestly, I seriously thought it was an April Fool's joke when I first saw it. I really did, because it was in April the first time I actually came across it on YouTube. And I thought, oh, that's funny, that is. Because everything about it looks wrong, doesn't it? It actually looks like a piece of shit. You know, so some of the dice and stuff at least looks kind of cool, doesn't it? That mask looks like... It looks like a Temu Bane, doesn't it? Heir of the Dark... Oh. Oh. Heir of the... Dude. And we'll do it, yeah? We'll do it for alcohol-dependent dogs, yeah? Oh, you know what your dog needs after a long night out on the doner kebabs, yeah? Heir of the dog. It's a niche market. Alcohol-dependent dogs, yeah? Heir of the dog, pure oxygen, bish bash bosh. Watch the money fucking flow, boys. How are you ever going to be able to test if that's pure oxygen as well? Like, how would you know? Would you know when you inhale it? Out of interest. Like, what happens if it's only like 50% oxygen? I'd like, you know what I mean? Just because it says it's 100% oxygen doesn't mean to say it fucking is, does it? After a long night of dogging, give me a picture what it is. Heir of the dog, mate. Oh, I'm thinking of the branding, man. We're gonna make millions, mate. I love it. This is the future, bro. This is the future. See, this is why many of us will probably never taste true wealth. Because none of us would sit there one night and think, oh, you know what we need? We need oxygen in a can to sell to all the twats on the internet. Because your mate would go, Grump, lay off the fucking tequila, mate. You are talking some bollocks tonight, right? But someone somewhere greenlit that idea and has got 18,000 fucking product reviews and is now #1 in oxygen dispensing equipment on Amazon. Someone's making some fucking money there, boys. Right, we need to think of the most dumb-ass outrageous thing that we can possibly think of. Something that we can easily bottle. What about my halitosis? I don't think I've got halitosis, but we could pretend, right? I could breathe into bottles, yeah? And yeah, I don't know. What are we going to say on the medical benefits of grum halitosis ingestion? I don't know, mate. What's it going to be good for? We need to work on this. It is scary, isn't it, Darth? Tailwind, zoomy breeze, and pore blossom. Oh, man. You sure you don't work in marketing, X? It's Doctor's Oxygen. I think it's the hang on, laughing. Laughing gas is nitrous oxide, isn't it? Yeah, that's not that stuff, gas. That stuff's actually oxygen, bro. It's not the stuff the kids use. For I think the blag it's for whipped cream, in it. It's N2O, isn't it? Nitrous oxide. That gives you a high, doesn't it? Real Brumiere. I don't know. Who's gonna buy that? Oh. We could do it where the bins haven't been collected, mate. Get a real taste of Brum. Oh, dude, and that Birmingham zombie game's coming out, right? Get a whiff of zombie... Dude. Get a whiff of zombie Brum. I'll get my dad running around the King's Heath with some jam jars later, mate. I say, Dad, I've got an amazing idea, bro. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Ah, he's mad, isn't it? Yeah. God, man. Pitch it to Raj. Can you imagine? I remember when Raj sold, what was that stuff that, what's his name? The YouTube content creators were banging out. What was that drink that was crazy expensive, lads? What was it called? Prime. Is Prime dead now? Have they stopped making it? Yeah, he had Prime in his shop at like something like £7 odd. I gave him a right bollocking for that. I really did give him a fucking bollocking. It's fucking ridiculous that you do this, man. Absolutely fucking crazy. But hasn't that all like fizzled out now? Didn't they get in a bit of trouble? I don't know, some legal shenanigans, and that just stop it. What region am I in, Abyss? I am in this bit here, whatever this is, mate. Broken Delta at the moment. I've only just started, really. Yeah, we could coincide. When's that coming out? When's the Birmingham zombie game coming out? Do we know? Have we even got a tentative launch date for it? Like, any suggestions? Or is it a bit of a pie in the sky the day before? Because it did look awfully good, didn't it? You know, it's a vertical slice. I genuinely do not think that game's going to be anything like that. But you never know. You know, we shouldn't just assume it's going to be anything. But are we going the right way? Oh, sorry, you meant region as... Oh, shit, I thought you meant as in on the map. Sorry, Abyss. How do I actually get up there? Take care, Rick. Stay safe, mate. Enjoy Balatro.
Hello, Grum. Hi.
Geg, thank you for the 5, mate. 4, thank you as well. Oh, what's that little... Oh, I think I remember this. Oh, look at that. Oh, shit, I'm on fire. No, I'm not. I'm alright. How do we get out of this then? Staying endurance. Do you reckon I can get up there? Because we're in jumpy mode, aren't we? Oh no! Well, what's this? Ah, wounded. I thought I found a secret spot, man. Dude, nice jump, bro. Okay. How you doing, Geg? You alright, mate? How's life? There's definitely something off with the hitboxes, man. Do you think I'm moving too soon to the next target? Do you think it's actually a me thing? It might be, right? Do you think I'm getting a bit... You know, I think it might be. I might be taking a shot and then moving the cursor too soon. Old. God damn, you're so negative these days, Pom-Pom. What's got into you, dude? It's like you're only happy if I'm dying or you're putting me down. What did I do to you, bruh? Mr. Misery Pants. No, don't forget, I can give as good as I can get, mate, alright? Another regional air you can sell. Derriere. Oh, very clever. Derriere. Dude, you know, you work all your life and then some fucker just starts selling oxygen. The thing is, right, I'm going to be honest, it's probably not as simple as you make out though, right? If you're going to mass produce like oxygen bottles like that, there's probably all sorts of things you've got to take into account, right? For a start, you've got to buy in oxygen, yeah? And oxygen, obviously, you know, is not... there could be issues, right? Temperature control, you know, fire issues, all the rest of it, yeah? So having a vast amount of liquid oxygen around, or just pressurized oxygen around, on a scale where you can mass produce smaller bottles of pure oxygen, I can't imagine it's the kind of thing that is set up easily, right? It probably does involve a fair bit of funding, you know, getting it up off the ground, marketing. Hang on a minute, I wonder how much fucking force being sold. I've just suddenly realised it's on a fucking commission. Because I never knew about this until about 30 minutes ago, which is exactly when 4 came in. We've been playing like fucking kippers, mate. New York, New York oxygen. Why New York? Yeah, but like I said, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm going to assume pure oxygen is only bad in very large doses, because that's the downside of oxygen tents and things, isn't it? Because it is actually toxic to us, isn't it? In large concentrations. Do you think they run around with a bug catching the oxygen? Well, the thing is, though, it's not air, is it? It is like close to 100% oxygen. Do you know what I mean? So they've got to be buying it from. What's the #1 use for, like, say, pressurized or even liquid oxygen? Where are you buying that sort of shit from? I don't know. I don't know any, like, manufacturing processes that use it. I'm sure there's many, right? I mean, obviously in the medical world is the obvious one, isn't it? But you know, how much would it cost, Joe Blogs? You know what I mean? How'd you get it from the big bottle into the little bottles? USB cable. Yeah, but you know what I mean? There's more to it than you think, right? So my point being, anyway, is it's not just a batshit crazy eBay thing, is it? So someone actually went to quite a lot of trouble there of setting up a production facility, the logistics of shipping worldwide, branding, etc., etc., etc. Someone spent some money getting this up and running, didn't they? Take careful, stay safe. Yeah. Big bottle, little bottle, cardboard box. We raving, yeah. But how did you get it from the big bottle into the little bottle? And what happens if you got all the cardboard boxes full of little bottles, and then little crackhead, gambling addict, Billy flings his 1475 packet of cigarettes on the ground, and now you just set fire to the warehouse, which just happens to be next door to a children's nursery. You know what I mean? Bad things gonna start happening here, mate. I think we should abandon this. We need something less flammable for water. What? We need oxygen's too advanced for us. Water. We need to sell water, like Peckham Springs water. All right, as good as. Oh, no, the HSE are going to get involved, aren't they? Oh, for fuck's sake! And food and hygiene and all that lot. Oh god, I'm thwarted. My entrepreneurial genius is being thwarted at every level, mate. Hydrogen. I don't think we want to be mixing hydrogen. I mentioned hydrogen. Mother Nature gave us the need to breathe air and then introduced toxic oxygen. Yeah. They made, you know, believe it or not, over millions of years of evolution, we've learnt to breathe this planet's atmosphere without any major detrimental effects to ourselves. So some smart idea thought, well, let's take one component of air and whack it up to 100%. Let's see what happens. And it turns out it's not very good for you. Yeah, amazing that, isn't it? Amazing that. Fucking incredible. Who'd have thought it, right? Helium. Yeah, we can't just start giving people highly explosive hydrogen. I mean, helium. They're probably cornered the helium market. Balloons and shit. You know what I mean? I bet you if you try to sell bottled water, right, like in vials, even as like grummy bath water, yeah, I bet you'd have to have the HSE involved. Even if you put warnings on it, do not imbibe, do not ingest, do not drink, right, do not open. I bet you there's a lawsuit waiting to fucking happen, isn't there? You know what I mean? Christ. Screwed, mate. Is there anything in America that you'd really want from England? Is there anything I could ship to America that isn't just a branded thing? Like a curiosity? We don't really have anything, do we? Is there anything in England that would be a curiosity piece to an American? Boris Johnson. what in small pieces? We're going to be on a watch list now, mate. I'm just trying to think. I see what I did see on eBay. This is going back years and years and years now. People sold their souls on eBay. I think that's put a stop to it, didn't they? And you can actually buy someone's soul on eBay. And I shit you not, dude. I shit you not, right? It was all like quite weirdly done. I mean, in a fascinating way. So say they'd send you like a certificate. So these certificates, I assume, were being manufactured somewhere. It was like it looked old, and it was done in like the devil's script, you know. Upon my death, blah 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 blah. The soul will be disassociated, la 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 la. And they would actually sign it in blood. They would actually use, and they'd even put, you can even get a video of the person doing it, like pricking their finger and signing it in blood. And they'd send you the certificate with the signature in blood. And they'd also get, I can't remember what it was, I think it was some fingernails, a lock of hair, and a vial of saliva or something. And you had to do something with it in order to now possess that person's soul. And it was done. Now, we're all over fucking eBay, do you remember? It was like dead fucking weird, dude. And people were banging them out like 50 quid a pop. Same soul sold multiple times, right? It was fascinating to someone like me. I was like, holy shit, dude. I thought, where do I get them certificates and a pin? 50 quid a pop, man. And people were snatching them up, mate. Absolutely fucking snatching them up, dude. Fuck no, it's mad though, isn't it? They tried to. Oh, I remember him sitting there with it on fire. I don't remember the fire extinguisher burning, Gale. But yeah. I remember the episode. Yeah, ish. I saw the woman who sold her virginity on eBay. What? For real? What? She said like, for X amount of money, you can come and have sex with me. What? For real, dude? Does anyone want to buy my virginity? Preferably not a gambling addict, a meth head, heroin addict, alcoholic. So that rules out most of you. For a joke, I once bought a colleague's belly button fluff from eBay for Secret Santa. Oh, dude, was it a good chunk? I mean, was it an impressive chunk of belly button? People were selling themselves to be eaten by cannibals. Several women sold their virginity. Oh, so this wasn't uncommon, dude. Isn't that prostitution, though? Well, wouldn't that be illegal? You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure that is essentially you're selling sex. So I don't see how eBay would allow that. I know they banned the soul sale, and I can't remember why. I think it was something to do with bodily fluids. Which I suppose would make sense. I'm not sure if that's actually accurate or not. Katerina Miglia blah blah blah. A Brazilian student who placed the virginity up for auction on eBay on October 15th for mind-boggling $780,000. I mean, was she hot? I mean, was she fucking hot as fuck? You know what I mean? Let's be honest, right? If she was a fucking proper minga, yeah? Let's be honest, right? If I put myself up on eBay, right? Let's assume obviously me being a young virgin and all. I would be happy to even get anyone watching it by the end of the actual duration of the what do they call it? The auction. If someone even looked at it, I'd be like, dude, that's a win, you know. For 780,000. I mean, you know, fucking hell, dude, it's a lot of money, isn't it? And let's be honest, how do you know she's a virgin? Are you actually going to get a medical examination on that? Probably not, right? If you've got 780 grand to spend, you know what I mean? Seems a bit weird to me, doesn't it? Teenager sells virginity to businessman for 2.2 million who outbid Hollywood celeb and Russian politician. I mean, you can't knock them, can you? I mean, everyone's first time probably, I don't know, statistically speaking, your first time is probably not the greatest, right? You probably don't really know what you're doing. I know I didn't. I mean, obviously me being a virgin, I wouldn't know. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Yeah, a bit hesitant. It's like, fucking hell, dude. It's a bit stressful, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's fucking, it's like in the porn films, is it? So, you know, I don't know. I suppose unless you're religious, you know, who here wouldn't have sold their virginity based on their first time? Because the chances are you ain't with the same person, right? What are the chances of still being with the same person you lost your virginity to, right? So, who wouldn't say, oh, the day you had your first bit of shaggy waggy, right? Do you wish you'd had the option to have 780 grand? Just saying. It's a lot of money, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? For what ain't the greatest thing ever anyway, right? The whole point is you get a bit better, don't you? Well, you're supposed to. I don't think I did. But 780 grand is an insane amount of money, isn't it? For something that you're going to do anyway, right? I mean, why not monetize it? Oh, fucking hell. You know what I mean? Puts you through fucking college, doesn't it? Kept sewn back up. The water just get lower and lower. No, they won't. We'll do a big marketing campaign, Colt. Big marketing campaign. Lose your virginity to the... I'd be terrified. Imagine if someone did that. Imagine you did that and someone bought it. Dude. The stress of the performance alone, right? I mean, someone spent 780 grand. You got to deliver 780 grand's worth of nookie. I'm barely worth a fucking Haribo. Imagine the pressure. Jesus Christ, you'd have to pop 14 Viagra, wouldn't you? 780 grand's worth. Jesus Christ, dude. The performance anxiety would be like nothing else, wouldn't it? Where the fuck is this freaking... Where is the Rift Anchor, lads? Right, it's that way. I've been around and around for hours trying to find this thing. Wonder how much a prostitute is. I wonder how much it is. Like, where's legal? Where is legal prostitution these days? Amsterdam, yeah? And also, what's the difference between men and women? Like, say you're a lady, right? And you go to Amsterdam and you know, you just fancy a night out with a good-looking man. Yeah? You really want a really nice, sexy man, yeah? Where? I don't know. Oh my god, I've just remembered where it is. I've just clicked. It's inside here, isn't it? Shit, that's why I can't find it. And I have to go down through the tentacle through the glass window, don't I? Just remembered. Yeah, like say you're a lady, right? You've gone to Amsterdam and like you've never had say a sexual adventure with a skilled lover, yeah? And you've never really felt like a really nice six-pack, yeah? And you think, you're going to treat myself. I'm going to treat myself to a really, really loving, sensual encounter with a skilled lover. How much is that going to cost you? Oh, legal prostitution's banned in the Netherlands. Oh, is it? Oh, right, well, not there then. I mean, you know, what do they charge for that kind of thing? Is it like on the hourly rate? I'm trying to make sure. Get a calculator out quick. I wonder, I mean, OnlyFans seems to be the easy way, doesn't it? I've got all the loot in there. This isn't where I think it is it? It's not up here, is it? Is it downstairs? Shit. Is it through the... I think it's through the tunnel down below, isn't it? I've got to get this before we finish, man. It's driving me mad. I think it's down at the bottom where I just was, wasn't it? But I go through the window and I walk down like the spiral tentacle and it's right in the bottom area. I know where it is. I just can't figure out how to get to it. Vegas. What is that kind of stuff illegal in Vegas? Is it? Yeah. I suppose anything. I don't know. I mean, Vegas. You would have thought just about anything goes in Vegas, didn't there? It's not there, is it? Oh, dude, where the hell, man? Oh, is that the tunnel there? I think it is, isn't it? I think it's like in this mid-section, isn't it? Or is it below? Yeah, it can't be any lower. Well, I think I'm getting there, boys. I think I'm getting there. Yeah, down the tentacle. Yeah, I have to go through the broken window, don't I? I can visualize exactly where it is. I just can't visualize how to get there. I'm sure it's through this tunnel. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Yeah, there we go. We figured it out in the end. But I mean, OnlyFans is I mean, you can understand the temptation, can't you? I mean, without being awful about it. You know, if you've got a moral high ground, depending on how you've been brought up, you know, if you're religious, etc, 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 you can totally understand the temptation for men and women to do OnlyFans, right? It's it is bonkers, man. But I wonder what will happen in years to come, though. You know, will people genuinely hugely regret it, or will it be, well, no, not really, you know? As much as maybe I'd rather just have the money magically appear in my bank account, actually, you know, it's given me a wonderful life. I've not had to work a 9-to-5 schedule. You know, I was lucky enough to be born, you know, as what is, you know, by many people perceived to be a you know, a beautiful person. You know, I've managed to support my family. You know, my kids have wanted for nothing, and yeah, they might have got a bit of shit at school over it, but you know, like, I seem to remember something that made me laugh. I mean, I obviously taking that context, I'm not sure. And some woman was asked about this who does OnlyFans, wasn't she? She was like, "Oh, what will your kids think of it?" And she went, "Oh, they can cry in the back of the Lamborghini." And I did laugh. I thought she has got a point. Yeah, they can cry their little fucking eyes out, yeah, in the back of the Ferrari, right? I don't know, dude. I suppose that's a choice any one person can make, and each to their own, innit? You know what I mean? Alright, there's a broken window, isn't there? Only grands. Wow, there you go, dude. I mean, look, fucking hell, you know, they always say, you know, that there's a fetish or whatever for everyone, right? I mean, yeah, there you go, man. Oh, the money will dry up when you got saggy tits. Well, not if I have, you know, the 40 million quid I've made on OnlyFans and get some nice fresh tits made. You know what I mean? And let's be honest, do I give a fuck? I've got 40 million in the bank this month. I can't knock them, man. Do what you gotta do, right? I'd fucking do it. If I was born beautiful, I would sell this fucking body fucking hook, line and fucking sinker, mate. Everyone can have a slice for a tenner. Oh, dear me. I don't think self-reflection is a thing. Yeah, I suppose not. I suppose not. I think that's the point as well. This is what you have to remember, isn't it? It's like when I say I can't get it in the head, under the, you know, we were talking about people being malicious assholes in computer games. Sometimes it doesn't compute because you're not like that, so you can't really understand it, can you? So, and that's the point. No matter how, it's like people, I don't know, you know, like people judge people, don't they? So, oh, you shouldn't do that, you know, religious beliefs or just moral beliefs, whatever it is. But the thing is, you'd be trying to put your own ideologies on somebody who actually doesn't agree with your ideologies. Or even just doesn't have the capacity for intellectual self-contemplation that you do. They don't really care. You know, it's not something that is ever going to bother them. It's not something that they are going to suddenly wake up and go, oh shit, what a terrible mistake I made. It's just not who they are. So it's all stupid anyway, really, isn't it? Just do whatever you want to do, mate. Do what you got to do, right? Josh, I'm sure the government wants to make that decision for you. Yeah, presumably. I watched a really interesting debate about rights. And I can't remember who it was. And I thought you'd be really interested in it, Joshua. If I can dig it out, I'll chuck it over to you on Discord, dude. I thought of America at the time. Hello and happy Wednesday. You alright, Automated? I managed to make the stream for a few. How are you, mate? You alright, dude? They don't need to join my ideology, they just need to know I'm always right. The thing is, dude, I suppose as long as you keep throwing money at them. I mean, a lot of them don't even do anything like that probably is bad anyway, to be honest. I mean, not all OnlyFans is pornographic, is it? As far as I know, there's a lot of really, really, really talented cosplayers that, yes, there's absolutely a sexual element, but they're not actually showing, you know, genitalia or anything like that, are they? You know, some of those cosplayers make a huge amount of money from OnlyFans, and a lot of their stuff is extremely raunchy. I mean, I don't own any OnlyFans subscriptions. If I did, I honestly, I'd tell you. You know, it's just not something I don't have the time for it. To be fucking honest, it'd be another thing to try and get your money's worth out of it. But yeah, you know. I know we were talking about a few of them the other day, weren't we? So some of the really, really well-known cosplayers. I mean, they make a fortune at some of these events, and the sponsorship deals they get, you know, for dressing up as some of these game characters, both by the game manufacturers themselves, the publishers, or even just the events organisers. You know, asking them to come along in a really beloved fan costume. You know, so why not stick it up on OnlyFans and monetize it? I mean, it literally makes sense, right? You don't have to start getting all your bits and jiggy bits out. Okay, it's gotta be safer than working around the back of Rackhams, isn't it? Let's put it that way, man. I'll tell you what I did see, and I think it was one of the big streamers covered it. Have you seen this thing with, in Japan? Dig it out if you get a chance. Apparently, it's like, this... It has to be something that's been done by some sort of syndicate. But there are areas in Japan, right? Or is it China? Sorry, it's probably China, actually. I think it's in China, right? Where if you go down certain stretches or along certain bridges, right, all you will see is live streamers sitting down or standing around with, you know, like those circular lights they get. So they get like, you know, good camera lighting and all the rest of it. And they just sit there all day live streaming, sort of, in some cases pleading poverty, making out like they're homeless and things like that. But there's hundreds of them. There's like literally hundreds of them all in the same areas. And what's really interesting, if you look at it all, they all have like very similar gear. So you know, if you look on the dark side of it, a lot of these, because they're all females, they're probably being farmed out by some sort of huge syndicate. Like someone's probably buying all this gear en masse, because all the equipment's the same. They all seem to use the exact same equipment, don't they? And you know, they get tons of donations and things. And I bet they get a pittance, like a really small amount. It's basically, I don't know. Does the word prostitution include sexual encounter, sexual intercourse, or sex of some sort? Yeah. So if you were sending someone out, just what do they call that? I mean, that's not prostitution, is it? I don't think it is anyway. But there's probably a word for it, isn't there? Where you're being essentially farmed out for being a pretty face, and you probably get like 5% of the money, and all the rest of it, you know, is taken by the cartel or the syndicate or whatever it is. Yeah, it's an escort. Yeah, again, I'm not sure if there's a better word, but it's not so prostitution does involve like sexual intimacy, does it? Yeah, it could be trafficking. Yeah, possibly. But it's ever so weird. If you get a chance, check it out on YouTube. It's gone quite viral over the last week. I can only assume a couple of big Twitch streamers have maybe covered it. It's been popping up all over my Twitter feed. But it's really fascinating because they've got some like just like you normal dudes just walking down these streets and just filming them all live streaming, dude. And some of them are actually sitting there almost like as if they're homeless, like making out like they're completely homeless, like playing the poverty game. Others are actually really well dressed and really well manicured and all the rest of it, etc., etc. Apparently it's huge over there, really, really big. But yeah, it probably is. There's probably a really dark side to it, isn't there? Like a really dark side. But thus is the way of the world. You all right, by the way, Automated? Everyone all right at your end? Now, we will be back. I don't know when, guys, because obviously what we'll do is I think for the next stream, we'll have another bash with Star Citizen. Because I quite enjoyed that today. And from what I can tell, everything went well. I mean, I have to say, we didn't really talk about it, but I have to say the Gladius handled really, really, really well. We had a couple of dogfights, didn't we? Only PvE dogfights, but I have to say, incredibly smooth. In fact, that's what threw me at one point. On that second engagement, I deliberately sort of held back a bit just to see how smooth it was, and it was remarkably smooth. So that was a really good sign. I definitely felt like everything was super responsive. The Gladius felt better than ever. Shots were on target when I could get them on target. You know, I didn't feel like there was any desync or anything, like really snappy. So that was actually really good fun doing that. And of course, we also got all of our modules were still available at Primary Residency, which I was quite surprised by. I didn't think that was going to be a thing, but yeah. So we'll definitely drop back in on that, and maybe over the weekend as well, if I can get on. Things were a bit difficult, they're like really hard, man, at the moment. Like way more difficult than I think it's ever been. But I'll try, guys. I've managed to survive today. I don't feel too bad, so I've got things to do. But for now, thank you all for watching. If I can get on tomorrow, it'll be around the normal time. Oh no, actually tomorrow, if I can get on tomorrow, it will be later, probably closer to 9:15. Like I said, I don't want to kill myself trying to get back too sort of fast. But if I can get on, hopefully we'll aim for 9:15. For now, thank you all for watching. Stay safe, and I'll see you very, very soon. I hope. If all goes well.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power, we charge Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'll really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. plastic lift the veil. When the system's a mess, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Provide with